Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Happy Thursday. Oh, I need to do my marker. Hold on. Okay. A little earlier today because we had an early day on Tuesday. So we're doing a little earlier because I have a lot of floors to get through. Hello, I am Primal. Hello, Jassian. I am Vera. Hello, I am Quietus. Terra, Angel Sky. Hello. What's up, guys? Okay, good. Volumes here. Let's get started. We got a lot of floors to do, so let's do it. Let's do it. Gonna play a little safe, but I'm gonna make sure that we get through these floors because we got a long day. Yes. Rural Library. Delected hello. See if I can quickly remember how to play this show. Great start. Well, you can't do anything either. Neither can I. I can probably kill this with autos. Can you imagine? The answers are deep. I come. What's up, Gino? Alright. Great start. Oh, I'm actually... Oh, I didn't want to use that. Well, mistakes have been made. At least I know there's no trap here. How has Deep Dungeon fared this expansion? Slight differences, yes. But it doesn't, kind of the short answer, Xcodes, is that it's pretty much the same. Like the earlier floors feel a little bit easier. That's about it though. The harder floors are still hard, although I'm still kind of in this investigation of damage, because it does seem like, I'm not sure if damage is higher, or if it's like the job. I literally walked through the same path and I hit it on the way back. We got Cat, hello. Without a hoodie? I'm without a hoodie, yeah. I got a t-shirt. Changing up the attire. What's up, Zephyrin? How's it going? I hope I don't step on another trap. We've been stepping on traps all day. Witching, use it. Let's get through. We got a lot of floors, so we're just gonna go faster. Probably just see the exit and move. Not particularly caring about score. I did initially, but then I'm like, nah, Dad, we're just gonna go for the clear. It's not the exit. This is an early stream. No, it's just you, ma'am. It's just you. I changed time zones. I'm actually in I'm actually in Mountain Time now. So this. Oh no, I'd be going. No, I have to go the other way. I have to go forwards. I guess I'm in somewhere in Canada, to the east, or maybe I'm in like South America or something. What's up, Almish? How's it going? Atlantic. Is that the time zone? Atlantic? 2 hours later? Going alright? Good to hear. This way. Oh, I missed the chest. Dare I go back and get it? You know, maybe. I have safety. I'll get that chest, but I think that's all I want to care for. Let's finish the combo, how about that? Getting close to finishing, okay. Got to scoot over. Okay, when I log out. Oh. Like at all? You can log in at all? This one, not at all. Drop me into early dungeons. Damage definitely seems a bit higher. 15 below, no cost forward. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Deep Dungeon, I will keep it separate. The reason why you kind of keep it separate in here, Xcodes, I mean, you could do some type of correlation, but you do have the Aether Bowl system in here, so the scaling gets funky. The way, depending on how it scales, it's the power in here and all that stuff. So that's probably why some of the earlier floors are a little bit weirder, although it does lean towards higher damage. That's mostly the reason. And again, the thing that's more important is what does it feel like overall, and the overall is that it seems the same in reality. I don't think anyone's gonna complain that the earlier floors are easier. People would probably say something if the higher floors were significantly easier, which it's not. It doesn't seem like it is, at least from what I've seen, so... hey Sai, well we literally just started, so hopefully we won't make any significant mistakes, but we got a long day ahead of us. Have I completed any 200s? Yep. Jesse, we finished Sage on over the weekend, so Sage is all done. We one-shot Sage. This is my second, technically third attempt on Reaper. We had, second attempt, I'm sorry. Because we died early in like 38, 39 on Tuesday, because I was trying to do a big pull, and it didn't work out. So we restarted the run, and this is the second attempt. Sometimes I don't count like those attempts, sometimes, but, you know, can't necessarily say anymore it was a one-shot, because, you know, I'm not one-shotting. Okay. It's where I start to wonder if they nerf damage or buff boss HP. 140 leaves Shinobi, I would agree kind of there, although when I did resolution on Sage it seemed the same to me. But then once you get to the 150s it seems basically normal. Velo, hello, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Down to 4-1. Ah! Okay, we all died in the first floor. 200. We're going all the way. That's the goal. Probably we're starting a little bit earlier. I don't typically start at this hour. I usually start about 2 hours from now. But due to what happened on Tuesday with the maintenance and kind of where I parked my file, I decided to let's just do the long road. Let's just go all the way through. Keen to play around. A lot of people are. And that's one reason why I kind of am labeling this as a live tutorial, because there are a number of things I do want to explain that will help people, because I think a lot of people are entering into this challenge without prior melee experience. And that's a problem. And the reason that's a problem is because once you reach 190, that's a massive challenge. And if you haven't tried it before, it's going to be really freaking hard. So I'm going to try my best to, first of all, do it. Second of all, give you guys a good rundown of what to expect and how to potentially handle it. I mean, I've been kind of telling people, hey, check out the other melee runs, and it really will help if you check out the other melee runs. But doing it on the actual job and in the actual correct time period is kind of makes a difference, you know. So. How does Reaper compare to the other melee so far? It's really hard to say. I mean, I have not been able to take in the other melees yet, right? How much time we're not even through the first week. It seems stronger based on Shadowbringers, but again, the thing is I just don't know if that means that Reaper in itself is stronger or if everything else is stronger. I think the first melee you'll see me take in post Reaper is going to be, I want to do Monk first, because I have a liking of Monk in general, and I would really be interested to see what the new Monk is currently. So that's the plan, but that might not happen soon because I want to take in a whole bunch of other jobs first. Red Mage I might be doing tomorrow, but I'm feeling like I want to get back to some of the OG jobs, and I might do Red Mage tomorrow, and then we'll do Sage Heaven on High maybe Sunday. That's what I'm kind of thinking right now. Does this job have a range pull? It doesn't have a hard cast range pull. I have to cast it, or if I do my teleport, I'll get an instant proc and I can instantly cast it after the teleport. So it's a little bit different than all the other melee. But Monk doesn't have one, the other two have one. Although Ninja has multiple. And technically Dragon has multiple. But yeah. So like right now, if I were to pull this idol, I have to hard cast Heart. And I get that pull. That's the basic range attack, but if I teleport, I'll get a proc that allows me to do it instantly. So that's kind of like a system where if you need to, like, you know, avoid an AoE or something in a raid or something, it allows you to maintain uptime. So like you do a GC, you teleport out, and then once you're ready, you do the thing. That's kind of, I think, what its application is really for, to maintain uptime. Which is, you know, pretty good. And its damage is the same as your first GCD, so it's 300 potency. So it does do a good amount of damage. So. I don't want to keep going. I just want to go fast. So let's kill this. Okay, good. I get the sight in. All right, let's go, team. Things are gonna melt. Definitely one thing, it really, like, Reaper in general does feel stronger in general. A lot of people have been saying that is the functionality of the job, because it kind of lacks the OGCDs, at least on these lower levels. It makes it up with the heavy damage of its regular GCDs, which makes sense. You know, about that. But all in all, it's good. However, the thing that you don't want to get lost in is that it does feel like it has weaker defense. It is not defensively like a Dragoon. Although that's also not, I'm not even sure Dragoon in itself is still defensive. But Dragoon really felt like you were a little bit tankier than the other melee. Reaper feels like the other melee, like a ninja, like a samurai. So you have to be kind of careful engaging certain enemies, and double pulls are going to be especially treacherous. So something I'm gonna have to try to definitely keep in mind once we get to the higher levels, to not be too ballsy in certain pulls. Sail Leet, thanks for follow, welcome in. I love Sun. But yes, we do have a long day, guys. I intend to go all the way today. So, you know, grab some snack. Actually, sometime during the night, I will take a small break to eat. I've set up some food that I can quick, because I eat right about now. I usually have my dinner right about now, but due to the nature of the stream, I couldn't eat. Like, if I ate before now, I would still be hungry later. So I figured I would just set up my food, which is like a quick salad, and eat it somewhere where I'm feeling like super hungry, and I'll just eat it then. And we'll just take small breaks. Take a couple bites, continue, take a couple bites. That's how I'm looking at it. But I hope you guys, by the way, are doing well on this Thursday. Hopefully the expansion is treating you well. I heard some servers, though, some NA servers like Ultros is taking a shit, which feels bad. But I hope you guys are having a smooth experience. Hopefully it's been better. You don't sustain myself in tears all lost runs? My stomach doesn't. I get hungry, dude. I gotta eat food. I'm snacking now, so I can mitigate some of it, but I'm gonna get hungry later. Are we 13 minutes in? Okay, cool. Flight. Oh, I didn't get the jump. Oh, found the exit. We'll get the flight. Site. Ooh, time save. Don't think servers crashed once. Yeah, Cactuar's been good to me. The only time I ever saw Cactuar crash was like a couple months ago, and that's the first time I've ever seen it crash. So it's been good to me. It hasn't had any problems as of so far. Knock on wood, but you never know sometimes. Crystal seems a lot better. No queues. No queues as late as an hour ago. Wow. Yo, let's everyone go to Crystal. Just kidding. I log in early in the morning and I stay logged in, so I don't see what the queues are in the afternoon or evening. I know they were horrendous at the beginning of the expansion. I don't know what they are now, though. Is that an intuition? Yeah, I saw that, the Grubhub deal. I don't use Grubhub, so unfortunately I will not do it. Honestly, I'm not gonna all of a sudden use Grubhub because of just the emote. If I was already using the service, I would totally do it, but I don't use the service. Not to mention, Sir Lackey, hey, thanks for that raid. Well, we get a shout out for our buddy Sir Lackey. I would really appreciate it. So, my thing when it comes to food delivery services is I'm slightly against them. The only reason is because okay, let me give you a shout out to Sir Lucky. The only reason that I am kind of is I remember a local Korean fast casual place that I have that is super good. They actually put like a card when I did a takeout one time, and and this was during like the middle of the pandemic and stuff. They were essentially begging customers to like please order from them directly because they lose money from food services. Like straight up, like no holding back, nothing. They're like, please like call us, like we'll make the car delivery free. We'll just charge you for the food. Like just do it directly. And I'm like, shit. Like I want this place to like stay alive post pandemic. So yeah, I'm not gonna use these food services. And that's just one business. You know, that is a common thing when it comes to those food services. So I'm a little bit like not for them. If I have the opportunity to get it directly from them, I would much rather do that. That's one reason. Sir Lackey, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus. It's the first time here. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo, basically all the time. So we are definitely gonna keep things spoiler free. I'm thinking we're gonna keep things spoiler free for a while. Probably even like a little bit past the raids and everything. Like maybe even until like a week after Savage clears, because I know during Savage, that too will be a little bit of spoiler territory. So I know some people, like, this is a thing that I've seen with different runners and stuff, that some teams will not want to watch the world race. Some teams will not want to watch, you know, the mainstream streamers doing the raiding, because their team wants to try to prog it blind. You know, whether it's week 1, week 2, or during the weekend only. There are teams that really want to respect that idea of doing it blind, so they will not watch those streams. So I got you. So we're gonna be staying spoiler free for much of it, and you know, in here we're gonna definitely keep away from main story, just to keep it kind of safe for everyone in case people are still working through it or having those login issues, haven't really gotten too far. That's what we got in here. So did I beat Palace of Sage? I did, Sir Lackey. Thank you for asking. It is up on YouTube. It's also in the Twitch VODs, but I did put it up on YouTube, so it is there if you ever want to give it a watch. But we did actually one-shot it, which was pretty fun. I was a delivery driver for a store, and I can testify DoorDash a horrible back-end store. Yeah, Almrich. And look, those services are great. Like the concept of those services of DoorDash, Grubhub are great. It just feels bad when your favorite restaurant is suffering because here's the thing though, the Korean place I speak about, they can't not use the system because they need to use the system because it gets their name out there. You know, it gets like free advertisement essentially. If a person uses, say, Grubhub, they see the restaurant there, and they're like, oh, I can pick this one from the list. So it's like it's kind of like a lose-lose where they can decide not to use it, but they don't get the visibility, or they can use it and lose money. So it's tough. But again, I'm not against the idea of it. I think the idea of it's fantastic because it really does streamline it. It gives money to the drivers, I guess, but you know, it just kind of sucks that they kind of take a lot of money from it. Gara, hello. Callie, hello. Meth, hello. Sitting in a 3000 queue, getting into Midgard. Oof. I hope you... Oh, that is that. See, this is the problem, okay? I am so attuned to Samurai, so if I hit my backdash like I was on Samurai, I would go the correct direction. So honestly, like, I should probably delete the backdash because I'm always gonna try to point my camera in the correct direction. Like, I should stop being like fucking Galaxy Brain and just use my forward direction. What jobs have I cleared PoTD with? Oh, what jobs have I completed PoTD with? I'm gonna get back to you on that one, business. The rare time I use DoorDash when my order actually messed up too, which isn't used, yeah. But hey, it's a pizza emote. I mean, look, it's business for Grubhub. How many people are gonna try to go for it? I assure you, many are going to go for that pizza emote, so Grubhub gets a lot of business. I think it's a great promotion. It's just that I'm not going to, on my end, I'm just not going to all of a sudden start using the product because of that. And the pizza emote looks great, but it's not enough for me to do that. Like, I'll buy Butterfingers, and I don't eat Butterfingers, you know? But I'm not gonna do that. I tried Sage in Heaven on High yesterday, wiped in 64, but I know my mistake. I pulled an Onryu while I had lingering bones. Oh, yeah, that's a lot to heal through. Oof. Well, I got you covered, guys. We got you entertained here for however long you're gonna be in those queues. I've been enjoying back on leader floors. Yeah, it's just, I have to be very cognizant of what I'm doing. That's the problem. Like, I don't want to think about it. I just want to just do it. If that makes sense. Okay, so back to you, business. The jobs that I have cleared PoTD with. I've done it on Red Mage, Machinist, Summoner. I've done it on all 4 melee, so that's 7 jobs. We did it on White Mage and Sage, so that's 9. I did it on Paladin, so that's 10. I did it on Gunbreaker, so that's 11. So I believe it's 11 different jobs. I have cleared, I think, what is it, like 20-something times, I think? So yeah, that's those are the jobs that I've done it on. So we're seeking number 12 for the jobs right now. Parking. Hey Als, well, we're just starting up. So far so good. This is just the pregame. But we are early today because we have a lot of floors to get through. A lot of floors to get through today. Oh, that's not the way I want to do it. So even that's going to be a little awkward. I just wanted to YOLO it. I know I'm not going to die though. I learned that the AoE Scream Fear from Wraiths has no diminishing returns when I get clipped with... Oh! No, it does not. Although I've never gotten hit with multiple, so I actually wouldn't technically know that, but it makes sense to me. What are my thoughts? The Red Mage change? I don't know, but I do want to do Red Mage. I think I want to do Red Mage tomorrow in Palace, Iron Quietus. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do tomorrow, and I might start a Red Mage file for Palace tomorrow. And then maybe do Sage Heaven on High Sunday. So I kind of don't want to go right to it. Not to mention I kind of have something to do on Saturday morning. So I kind of want to do a little bit more of a chill stream tomorrow. So I'm thinking of doing Red Mage tomorrow. Set a file up. But I have not touched the job. I've only touched Black Mage, Summoner, Sage, and Reaper on the lower levels. I am starting to work on Summoner a little bit. Because it is my retainer. It's my retainer and I need materials from it, so I need to get it leveled. I'm doing it very slowly, but I did touch Summoner level. Summoner looks like a lot of fun. I'm really excited to try it in Deep Dungeon in the near future. How many times have I got from a Nightmare Mount? I don't know, probably like 10. I think probably 10, but I don't open sacks a lot, Angel Sky. I'm pretty like lazy about opening sacks, so I probably could have more, I just don't open them. How much harder is it to do PoTD now with Ninja since it... Enigma? I don't know. You know, you guys ask very good questions, and please keep asking them, so don't let it come across that I'm tired of hearing these questions when I just tell you I don't know. I just want to put that out there, because, you know, I'm kind of the type, I don't really care. Like, someone comes in, you know, they ask the question, and literally 5 seconds later someone asks some question. I don't care, that's fine. I understand it. But, with that being said, essentially with the streams, whatever I've done on stream, is the jobs I'm taking in on Deep Dungeon. I don't do Deep Dungeon off stream. I almost don't have time for it. I'm still working on, like, you know, the other stuff. So we've only done Reaper and Stage, and that's all I have the perspective on. I haven't heard, however, except for Savix. Savix did do Ninja, so honestly, like, you'd have to talk to him, because he actually got to 180 and died on 180, Enigma. So if you want, like, a real account of how Ninja is before and after, if you can get a conversation with Savix, ask him. He's the only one I know that's actually done it so far. But I will eventually get there. However, that's not on my short list. My short list right now is Red Mage, Machinist, Palace the Dead, Warrior Heaven on High, and Summoner and Monk. And I want to get through all of those before I even start considering anything else, and that's already, like, a lot. You know, that's a lot of jobs that we're thinking about doing. That's probably going to take me 2 months already. How solo PoTD feel and Endwalker's out? Nadia, right now, the general consensus is that it feels the same. There's some differences. It feels like the lower levels are a little bit easier. However, the harder levels feel like it's the same. That's kind of the general consensus right now. So I can use it, yeah. Oh goodness. So you just, like, went back to back and you, wow, that sucked. Anyone with Gunbreaker? There has been. I saw someone clear, a friend of mine cleared, last night on Gunbreaker. What job is it most easy to clear on? I can't tell you. Like Renewed, like that question I would give you a better answer if you asked me before Endwalker. I legit can't tell you because the metas might be changing. Now, what I will definitely tell you is that in Endwalker, your favorite job was going to be Machinist in Palace and the tanks in Heaven on High. However, now I honestly can't give you the correct answer because we just don't have information. I mean, I can tell you Sage is great, but I don't think I would suggest Sage to you as a first go around. You know, like we one-shot Sage, great, but I have a lot of experience, so I can't assume you're gonna perform the same way. And then we're gonna investigate Reaper, which is the second job I'm taking in. I just don't know. If you want to work off Shadowbringer, again, if you want to work off Shadowbringer info, then that's what it is. Machinist in here, tank in Heaven on High. But it could be inaccurate. Jobs could have shifted, damage could be less, more. Don't know. Haven't liked Reaper yet. What does Reaper advantage to other jobs? Yeah. So what I'm seeing when it comes to Reaper is its enormity of damage. It has a lot of damage. You are melting things even on higher floors. You definitely, I think 2 people have said it. Matt said it once, and I forget who else said it. But they're associating Reaper as a glass cannon, where you want to try to kill something before it kills you most of the time on this job. You know, you have a lot of damage, it's just your defense doesn't feel great, so you just need to try to kill things as fast as possible. Hey Magnus, how you doing? Kuro, hello. I Machinist run, still need to finish sometime soon. Gotcha. Now, from what I've heard from Machinist Nadia, from the people who have taken it in, is that Machinist more or less feels the same. Even with less potency on drill, it seems like it really hasn't changed much, so you're not going to probably miss out on too much. Red Mage looks... I know. Xcodes, I'm very excited to try Red Mage. I'm very excited. Very excited. Mass pulling full time ever Sage and later floors, so yeah, same. I was like mass pulling on Sage Foobar, and I didn't feel too threatened at it. Like, a lot of times I don't mass pull because I'm scared that I will just hit a trap or something like that. I didn't feel that with Sage. I felt comfortable with the amount of damage you're doing plus the healing. It was nutty. It was good, but it was nutty. Yeah. Well, the double charges as well, and also I do think that the slower build-up on your gauge is ideal for Red Mage. I feel like because now you can kind of have a little bit more control on how you manage your melee combo. I usually the guy clearing 180 on Reaper like it was nothing, said it was harder time on 150 and 60. Yeah, Behemoth on melee in general, Sarek, is not necessarily hard. You just have to plan it correctly. But Bloodbath carries you, so does the damage. Melee in general has never been difficult on Behemoth. It's still Behemoth, but compared to the other jobs out there, it's one of the easier jobs to do it on. Now, granted, if it's your first time doing it, that's a different story. Like, you know, Behemoth is going to be spooky for anyone for the first time reaching him because you've probably heard the stories and all of the everything surrounding Behemoth. That's fair. But you know, having tried a number of the different jobs and knowing the limits and everything, melee is one of the easier ones. The difficult one is 190. That's where the challenge is, and that's where it is actually stopping a lot of people is 190. Up to 12 energy jump was oof. Definitely easy to manage your gauge now. Yeah. Finally ripped out the band-aid, told my lady from WoW that I'm done at the end of the month and cancel. Okay. Feels liberating now, I'm gonna dive head first. Oh, okay. Well, Kuro, I'm gonna welcome you in here, man. I hope you enjoy your time in here. Ari, hello, good to see you. Thank you. Oh, 199! I'm gonna try my best. We got a long night tonight. I wanna go kind of fast on these early floors so we can get through. Like, if I am getting, like, okay, so here's the thing. If I get to 121 by the time we hits, like, 9 o'clock, then we're definitely gonna be in a fast pace. That means I'm going to be like on normal schedule, but if it's going to take longer than that, then we're going to be here for a long time. Yo, Magnus, let's go, man. How do you feel with New Jagoon? By the way? What's your opinion on it? Do you like it better, worse? Is it stronger, weaker? What we got? Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Monk is. Also read from patch notes, all casters get sleep. Yes, it is huge. It certainly isn't necessary. And you know, I didn't feel like not having crowd control and red mage was a bad thing, but let me tell you, any new runners investigating red mage is going to love the fact that you have sleep. That is only a good thing. Not to mention you can dual cast it, so it's going to be really, really useful. So certainly having sleep is a good thing. Hey giggles. It flows a lot better, reduce some stress and a lot with no chance of dropping blood. Damage feels about the same, but more comfortable chances to burst. Okay, interesting perspective. Thank you for that, Magnus. Maybe I end up actually liking Dragoon ones. First attempt, the Necromancer ended. Wow, good first attempt. Super nervous with Behemoth and panicked at Andrew's top. Yeah, well, that's the Behemoth effect. He affects you the entire run. He doesn't just affect you when you see him in front of you. He affects you the entire run. Sleep is 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Yep, 30 seconds is a very long time. It's very useful. And it is AoE. You know, initially in the media tour, when we were first looking at the tooltips and stuff, sleep was single target. It was in media tour. They changed it to AoE just like Black Mage. So when if it was going to stay single target, I would have definitely thought a lot less of sleep. It still would have been useful, but it would have been, you know, I mean, you step on a learning trap, you have to sleep 3 times. But it's still AoE, so that's really, really good. It's going to be hugely beneficial. I think I dropped the chest. Yeah, maybe I just don't care, man. Damn, 3 more minutes. So close, man. I tried my best, sorry. Come here, Croc. That's correct, Karen. It's a lovely shot that I like to utilize. 2 rooms away. It needs to be 2 rooms away. That's one of the major things that's going to be beneficial for a summoner and red mage, having that ability, because you just didn't have it before. So having that option to be able to do it is certainly a huge advantage. You don't use it very often though, but Azure, thanks for welcome them. You don't use it very often, but knowing that it's there is a huge advantage. And Marzu, thanks for that follow, welcome him. Oh, yeah, a lot of steel. Well, take a breather, chill in. We don't got really well. I mean, we have Reaper, but oh, I lost my burst. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I might get this fox. I don't have strength running. I don't have gauge either. Feels bad. Yeah. It's gonna give me fox. Oh! Oh, I killed it in time! Yo, Pog. Today. Nice. Remember, we're keeping it spoil free in here, guys, but it's good to hear that you guys are having a good time with that one. What floor are we on? That's 67. Okay. Switching. Come here. Wait, what did I use? Like, okay. Oh! Yeah, exactly, Magnus. Hope the things go the thing and the thing. The other thing. Enjoyed the thing. Oh, you're... I love this song. About to start. Yeah, glass cannon is the thing that I'm hearing. That was my thought in Heaven on High, was glass cannon. We have to make those adjustments, you know? You just have, like, I am very attuned to how fast or how like, what's the potential for me dying in a specific situation. So I make those adjustments in terms of when to kite, you know, when I should have cooldowns, whatever. That's why a lot of times you don't see me using the shield until absolutely necessary, because I save it for emergencies. It's no different than what I did in, really. It's so different than what I did in Heaven on High. We didn't use shield that much, but when we did, we made the most out of it. Stop saying redacted. It's a good word. I type message deleted in Twitch chats. Bloodbath or Seal to be safe. Yep. Dead. Rezo. Moving along. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up early. I usually start in about an hour and a half, but we're gonna try to go all 150 in one go. So I wanted to start earlier, otherwise I would be streaming until like 7 AM, probably. And I kind of don't want to do that. So let's start earlier, that's what I thought. And I'm kind of still off-ish this week. I kind of resumed my normal schedule Saturday, kind of, so I can afford doing this. And I had a nice, peaceful day yesterday. Got through a lot of things in game yesterday, so I'm just pretty happy about that. So I hope we can get this pretty smooth. My only concern with these lower left, like these floors in particular, is the potential for the trap wombo combo. But we should be okay, hopefully. Just don't take too many risks. Playing it safe. I usually do play it safe just because I prefer to make it to the end versus, you know, getting the risk of a score or something like that. But you will kind of see on this run really the safe route of making it with consistency. That's one thing I can probably try to... Ooh, I am not in range for that. That's one thing I can probably try to promise on the runs, that we'll do it consistent and clean. Oh, when I go to Twitch chats, Almersh, as a joke sometimes, knowing full well the way you word things in a Twitch chat. Like, you can word certain things that sound spoilery or soft spoilers. Soft spoilers are really bad. But what I'll do sometimes is I'll just jokingly be like, just type message deleted in the Twitch chat. So I like doing that. Magnus likes typing redacted. I like typing message deleted. Not bad. This is like normal without strength. What's that last? My boss time. I have a strategy I want to use for Samurai when we get to this one in 100 floors later. And it'll really be kind of a Samurai... Did I say Samurai? On Reaper. And this will be kind of a Reaper-specific type of method, which is going to be kind of nice. And we're going to utilize the Ingress abilities to dodge the puddle. And it's actually probably going to be the best of... Well, I guess maybe... No. Like, Sakuchi is fine, but you don't always have Sakuchi on play. So this will probably be, like, maybe the better job for this specific fight, which is going to be kind of cool. It's actually cool. Ow. Yeah, and I could. That's really good because I can still maintain my range on the enemy, and it's 20 seconds, so it'll be up like literally every single Electrogenesis. So that's kind of cool. Not that I would use it on the other ones, but it's nice. More or less the same. That's Cess. More or less the same. The consensus is that it's more or less the same. Don, thanks for follow, welcome in. You're still hasted. It didn't become easier? The lower floors, like, so far are arguably a little bit easier, but not the higher floors. Higher floors are more or less the same. From the initial, like even Machinist, a couple people have done Behemoth Machinist, and Behemoth Machinist seems basically the same in terms of that burst, if you do everything correctly. Well, that's the same. You would use Ingress to get extra DCD in, yeah. Serenity. First time climbing, it is the first time I'm climbing with a Naxty. Well, technically second time now, but this is like the first time on these floors. But the melee concept is more or less the same. So granted, like, it might be the first time on this specific job, but the melee concept is no different than the other melees. So that's where I'm going to put my perspective into. Yeah. Well, the the intake damage seems pretty high though, not gonna lie. If you feel like you're taking more damage, but I just don't know if that's Reaper or the stat squish. Did I want to Machinist because I wasn't expecting to add to die in 3 lessons. Yes, the 100 does seem a little funky. Some people have been talking about that 100 is taking longer to kill. I know when I did it on stage, it was a lot longer than I was expecting. Like, I had my go-to strategy and it was taking longer. So we'll see it on this shot to see, because I have my basic strategy that I like to employ. You go with 3 instead of 2. Yeah, there might be some adjustments there. So we'll have to keep that in mind. I guess you want to see if you can do it without sustaining. You can do that fight without sustaining a Machinist. So if you're taking more damage, then that becomes less and less likely. I thought I would recommend it though. Tanjire. Thanks for follow, welcome in. There was something behind me, I think. You'll come hearing things. I always hear things. So. Overlord, thanks for the follow. Hey, thanks for these follows, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully the Thursday is treating you well. Hopefully Endwalker is treating you well. As mentioned in the title, we are providing a non-spoiler stream here. So I myself will be very dodgy and very avoidant on talking about anything main story. And also we will try to keep it nice and clean and clear for everyone else, especially if you're currently working on it. So I got you covered. I think a lot of our homies or homie streamers are getting more into main story. I think I know a couple of the guys I usually watch in the morning are starting to get into it now, which is fantastic because I am now like kind of ahead of them, so I can actually sit in and watch. Because it's been really hard the past week to find a stream to actually watch. Like, I can't watch my usual list of people because they're just gonna spoil me. And I know it's not against them. It's just I can't watch them. So it's been kind of nicer now that I'm getting further and further into things. And also, you know, it's strategic content is to do it later when everyone else is finished, so they can experience the streamer's version of the story, which I think is fantastic. Yeah, I think he's doing. Isn't he doing like, or like yesterday he was doing like extreme learning or something? I'm like, well, I can't even look at that. Alright, Soul Care, good luck. Let me know how it goes. That's so tiring doing 50 floors the same. It's so tiring just doing 50 floors at a time. I don't know how you do like 100 per stream. I'm conditioned, Emperor. It's just conditioning. I'm used to it. It's like, you do it. I've been doing this now for almost 3 years. 2 years. 2.5. 2.5. I'm just conditioned. That's it. I do it night after night, and we don't go every night. Like, we go 4 times a week, which I think is a big help. And then I also split between Heaven on High and Palace. We don't just do Palace all the time. So I'm just used to it. But not to mention, I mean, everyone's gonna go at their same pace, you know. Honestly, the idea of doing it like 10 at a time, 20 at a time per night is actually kind of cool. Not that feels actually really comforting. So it is kind of a personal thing, but on my end, it's just I'm just used to it. Yeah. Hey, but you know what? That's the cool thing about this content, is it not, Embarrow? You don't gotta do the full set. You don't gotta go in a hard, heavy session. You do like, you know, 50 floors, and you're like, you know what? I'm good for the day. I'll try it again tomorrow. But it's there. It's ready to go whenever you go back to it. I think that's what's really cool. And I know there's some content in here that, like, you know, some of the party content. You go in, it's like, okay, I gotta commit 30 minutes here. That was me kind of like last night-ish. I was getting really tired last night, but I needed the dungeon. And the moment I queue up, I'm like, alright, can I last 20 minutes? Like, that was in my head, like, can I last 20 minutes for this, you know? And even like when you do probably raids and stuff, you're like, okay, can I set aside, you know, 40, potentially an hour or 90 minutes, you know? But here it's like, you know, you have a consistent timing, you can just go in, do it in 30 and you're done. But it's also on your timing, like you're not subjected to waiting for the party to fill, you're not subjected to the duty finder to find the people that you're looking for. Like, I was queuing up as a DPS, so I had to wait, I think 15 minutes for the queue to pop. And it was fine, I know that, like I understand that. But it's still like, I'm on the brink of wanting to go to sleep, so it's like, do I stay up for this or not? But here it's like, you walk in, boom, that's it, go. No deaths, no saves, new title. No breaks. I mean, I did that once, Fubar. We did that for the marathon. This is not going to be too far off. I mean, 1 to 50 was really a 2-hour run, so we're doing the bulk of it now. So we'll see how I feel. So tired right now, force myself to stay awake to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, it's really odd, Almersh. I feel like my sleep has actually gotten better because I'm forcing myself to stay awake until I'm exhausted. And then it's like, okay, I can't continue. And then I go to sleep, I'm like, I'm dead tired. And I've been getting better sleep. Go figure. Just play games and get better sleep. That'll fix my sleep schedule. Only ASAP orders? Wait, what future order are you gonna get? Like, what future are we talking about? Like, next year? Or like, an hour from now? 20-hour timer and the boss just poised the next level. That'd be wicked. Also, I think unhealthy. You know, they did that in FF11 Fubar, you realize that, right? Kind of. You had the infamous Pandemonium Warden in Final Fantasy XI. And if you guys had not heard about this boss, let me tell you, this actually made the news to some extent, gaming news. There was a boss in Final Fantasy XI which took forever to spawn, and his name was Pandemonium Warden. And the boss legit, I kid you not, 33 hours to beat. From pull to ending, 33 hours to beat. They had to actually, like, shift people in and out of alliances just to keep the run going. Because what happened was, I can't really remember the fight too well. I remember reading it, but something to the effect of, like, it just had all of these phases. You get it down to 10%, it creates this brand new, like, phase of things that you need to do. And then you get it to the next percent, and then there's a whole nother phase of things to do. And so just all of that things happening over and over and over lasted 33 hours straight. 33 hours straight fight. And then thereafter, they decided to adjust it so that it had, I think, an internal timer or something, where like if you don't kill it in a certain amount of time, it just doesn't. That's it. You know. yeah, Fubar. They eventually nerfed it. Like they nerfed it so that it wouldn't take so long, which is hilarious. And I think it wasn't that. I think it's just like. It just, like, the fight just ends or something like that. Because it's like, oh, you're taking too long. Too bad, you didn't do it good. You know, like, you didn't do it right, essentially. Because a lot of things in 11 you could technically cheese, right? So you can totally do things unintended. Like, for instance, Absolute Virtue initially was killed by utilizing a wall glitch in the game. And that's just, you know, that was just presented by the community, and it's like... And then the devs were like, yeah, that's not how you do it, so try again, thank you. Yeah, I do. Of course, I do, Almerish. Absolute Virtue was quite the thing. I believe they it was in the game for years, and then they released a video of like no chat, no text, no nothing to give hints on how to beat the boss because no one could figure out how to beat Absolute Virtue. So they're like released the video. They're like, hey, here's a hint. I hope this video will help you. Like, legit, like, no abilities, no text, no nothing, it's just, here you go. I hope this helps. What a game that was, man. That was honestly the glory days of things when, like, I remember the biggest thing in FF11 too, was that there was this one item called the Goblin Drink, that was put in game to spawn this one specific NM. One specific notorious monster that dropped this one rather useful item. And it took 2 years. No one could figure out the recipe of this one item to spawn this one notorious monster. And it was in the game for like legit 2 years. And then they had this like I think it was FanFest, I think it was kind of like a FanFest or a Q&A. And one of the people there just straight up asked the dev, hey, so this Goblin Drink has been in this game for like 2 years, can you guys give us a hint on how to make it? And the dev just like lists the ingredients down. He's like, yeah, you use this, and this. And the moment that information came out, it slowly spread, almost like a fire, kind of like a fire in a forest. Like it started a little bit, and then it spread like wildfire because you looked at the market board, you look at the items required, it was getting sold out of the market boards because you had to act that fast to be like one of the first ones there. So like you would make the item, and if you were privy to the information, you would be one of the first ones on the server to put it up on the market board, and you would be getting all this money because it's like, wait, well all of a sudden it's like, wait, why is this on the market board now? Because the information got released. As that was such an interesting time of an experience in that game. Man, I don't think you really get that anymore in kind of, especially 14, you don't get that in 14 anymore. But that was such a fun time, right? Information, knowledge is certainly power when it comes to a game like that, but that was really fun. Immediate supply and demand. And the information was trickling in little by little until it was finally widespread, and then boom, you had too much supply, not enough demand, because the NM spawned something and the item wasn't sellable. It was like a unique item. So only like the person who had the drink could technically get the item. So at some point it's going to, you know, people are going to get it, that's it. But... Exactly. Hey, that's honestly part of what Deep Dungeon also provides. Is that there is a discovery with this thing, right? Devs introduce this, they're like, here you go, here's this content, have fun. No guides, we gotta make it up, the community has to figure it out. And that's what's really fun. I mean, it took like, how long to get the first clear in here? So that's definitely a testament to that. And then of course all the other clears were slowly conquered, but that was really more recent than early. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and it's gonna be great with such a big community because we're all gonna know nothing. Hey, what's up, Setsu? Congrats on Reaper, by the way. I learned that doesn't work. Oh, I read that already. Okay. Intuition. Hopefully I can catch up with you on this one. Tarnum, thanks for follow welcome in. We're just going through melting enemies. We do have strength on, so it's gonna make life a lot easier. Yeah, I hope, I mean, my only concern, honestly, is, like, my connection to see how we do, but hopefully we'll be okay. How's it going tonight? How is Deep Dungeon this expansion? The general consensus is that it's more or less the same. King something. However, the earlier floors do feel a little bit easier. But more or less, it's the same. It's not exactly the same. There seems to be some like ups and downs in terms of like this part seems a little bit easier, this part seems a little bit harder. But for the most part, it kind of balances out at the end of the day. So, do they say that they're for sure making another deep dungeon? What they said for sure is that they're planning on it, and what they also said for sure is to look for the first live letter after Endwalker. So whenever the very first live letter happens, coming up, that is going to be the one you want to keep an eye on, because they might announce something. They might announce something. I'm not gonna say guaranteed, but that is what they said on multiple interviews, to look forward to the first live letter. So, and that is from the Mediator interviews, Kuro. That's a direct, like, from Yoshida's mouth to us, is what he said. Hey Starry, how are you doing, Starry? Happy Thursday, ma'am. Reach. Tim is sad. Thanks for following. Beaver Dam seems nice. It does seem nice. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little happier because I've been able to get a lot more prog into 14. Definitely was starting to feel the whole like I'm behind people, and that wasn't a great feeling because I was like, I'm usually someone who will put the hours in and grind it out, but of course my time is distributed in here, and you know we've made our escapades in here, but I'm behind on levels, I'm behind on the story and everything, and it kind of feels bad. So, but now I'm getting closer and closer, so it's feeling a little bit better. And I'm really hoping, like what I'm hoping for, the big goal that I'm hoping for is to get crafting to BIS before Savage releases. That is what I want to do. I was able to actually get some of my gathering to, I think my gathering are all 85, and I basically got them from like 82 to 85 today. So I've been pretty happy with that. It's really fast. It's fast as I expected. So my plan was to finish gathering and then go to crafting. And also the reason why I needed, so here's by the way my path of how I level in an expansion. We would finish the story because I need flight everywhere. I'm not going to gather until I have flight, first and foremost. However, I do want to get gathering quick because I want to start the retainers. So the retainers can farm materials for me. When the retainers farm materials for me, that means I don't have to spend the gil nor the time to actually get the materials to do crafting. So the gatherings need to finish up. You start leveling them through the retainers. I have 2 each in botany and mining, so you get a lot of materials. And then you start crafting with the materials that the gathering have farmed for you, and I don't have to actually go out of my way to get materials to some extent. And that's my usual system. And I level all of them usually at the same time. The difficult one I have is my battle, because it's Summoner, and I need to level Summoners separately, and I can't get those items from the Retainer too well, because it's going very slow on Summoner. But I can also do a bit of Fate farming, or I can just buy it. But that's usually my path, and that usually gets me to 80 top level BIS before Savage. But because I'm doing this now, it's taking away time from it, which is fine. But I feel like I'm a little concerned that I don't reach that goal. Leaves feel more OP than usual for leather. I always do collectibles for crafting, and then I do leaves for but I'll see. I'm gonna have a lot of leaves left over. You know what was actually really irritating, and then I had a stupid moment following through there. I forgot that the zones are instanced, and I was doing a leave on gathering, and there was an A rank hunt right on top of my nodes. And it was like short range proximity aggro too. So like I died twice. Like I started to leave and I legit died twice, so I wasted 2 leaves. And then after I'm like, oh, I could have just changed the instances. It's stupid. It was legit like right on top of the node. And because I was like 82, stealth doesn't work. Stealth only works for things 4 levels up. So the A rank was like 90. So I was aggroing the A rank through stealth. So I just got one shot. It's pretty funny. I need over 1k to make retainer gear. Oof. Yeah, I gotta worry about the retainer gear too. That's a different story. Once I get crafting up, I can do that later. Okay. Need to figure out how to make the most containers filling 2. Ooh, 2! Oh man, I have 6. And then even like space is like tight. But I did empty out a lot of things, so at least that's okay. But man, I don't know. I could not live with 2. Especially actually really as a crafter, I couldn't live with 2 because I have so many materials. I read so many gatherers node. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Is it this? Oh man, is it really like a known one? I've been like, I'm still staying away from social media and any of the guides and whatever because I don't want to get spoiled. But I usually do look at guides for gathering so I know where the nodes are and have like a nice fast list on it. But usually I do see trends like that. That's pretty funny that it exists. Hey Rainchoy, how are you? Is this Behemoth? Yes, it is. I'm sure when I shout chat, they complain about aiming spot in the node. See, I didn't complain. I just was just like, okay, well, let me just use my deep dungeon knowledge and try to avoid it. But I still died. Needed a couple more prog sessions to figure it out. But then I zoned into the next area and it was just a new instance and it wasn't there. I'm like, wait a minute, did someone kill this A rank that fast? And I'm like, oh, instances. I'm so dumb. Forgot about instances. I refresh strength on, okay. I got this duty in Trial Roulette today. Seed of Sacrifice. And as per normal, I don't know how you guys experience Seed of Sacrifice normal, but when you get a new person in there, there's always one person who does not successfully mash their keyboard. So that's what happened. And you can't tell who didn't do it. So I was kind of like I was just totally expecting it. So I didn't care, but it was kind of funny how it always happens. Like it's like people don't like. It is weird. It is very jarring because every single time action that you do, it's just like hit it like 5 times, you're done. But this one you actually have to keep hitting it. So not surprised that someone did realize it, but it was still like, yeah, you gotta mash it a little bit longer, dude. 4 times? Oh man, that sucks. What happens? That is actually a pretty tough one though. Depending on how you play the game too. We're moving along. I'm gonna take a snack break at some point, maybe in the middle, once I really start feeling hungry. Because usually I was supposed to eat like an hour ago, but we started an hour ago, so... I'm gonna get ready for bed, so I gotta... Don't worry about it. I'm glad I was able to stream early enough to see you all, Merch, so I wouldn't have seen you otherwise if I didn't start early, you know? So it's all good. Good old Honor music. Here. Alteration? Yeah, okay. No strength. This feels... I would say this damage feels normalish. In terms of like not having strength and whatnot, I would say this is more kind of familiar with what I'm feeling. Although the boss did kind of melt pretty fast. Once you go live on your normal time, it's usually a sign that you're up way too late, Coda? Yeah, I mean depending on the time zone. I know EU, it's tough for EU. For Oceanic, it's like a solid time because usually when you're waking up. But EU for sure, it's something like was it like if I started 9, that's like 3 AM, right? 3 AM, 2 AM? 0200? Strength. Now with strength I do feel like I'm really powerful with strength on. Oh, one thing I didn't mention, which is gonna be important, and I'll probably try to mention this as much as possible. When you're in Palace of the Dead, a lot of times in Shadowbringers, you will see, if you look at my previous runs or you've watched me do previous runs, I would have super potions on my bar. We're not using super potions anymore, we're back to max potions. The threshold for super potion to be useful is 16.5, 16,500 HP. And here, because of the stat squish, you have much lower HP. So, because you're not even getting close to 16.5, you're going to want to use max potions, and they did not adjust the potions. They're still doing exactly the same like we did in Shadowbringers. So max potion will be... what's max potion? It's 30%, 2400. Whereas the super potion is 15%, although maximum 6k. So even in Heaven on High, it kind of is just like right at the borderline of being slightly more useful than max potions. Like if you're a tank, totally do super potions probably, but man, if you're a DPS or a healer, man, don't just use max potions. So hope you all didn't toss them all out because you're gonna really need them in Palace. And I was watching our buddy Zamoka. He was using supers, and he was only getting 1500 back at like 180. In the higher floors, he was only getting 1500 back, so that's not even close to what max is going to give you. So definitely utilize max potions now. Which is also going to help like free trials. Oh, no knockback. Which is also going to help free trials too, because free trials, you can't get super potions anyway. Well, under normal circumstances. So, hey House, doing really well. Citizen Cyborg, thanks for follow, welcome in. Everyone just moved to West Coast, get the most... Nah, East Coast is fine! East Coast is fine. Or move Oceania, go to Japan or Australia. That's like the best time. You can have it on all day, you know, depending on what you do. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hey Jake, how's even higher floors? I don't know. This is actually my first run this high, so we're gonna find out later. Now I can attest to other people feel like it's strong. You know, that's what I've been seeing. However, I like to kind of get things in my own hands. So I'll let you know. Hang around, man. We're gonna be here for a long time. I intend to go... I have full intentions of going all the way to 200 today. That is the goal. That is why we're starting earlier, is so I can afford myself time to do so. So, you know, buckle in. We got a long night, hopefully. Otherwise, if I wipe at any point, it's gonna be an early stream, and I'm gonna be disappointed in myself big time. So far, have you run into anything that sets you apart from other melee? Is it kind of the same? So Heaven on High, Naxi. Let's speak Heaven on High, because I can speak to that. The damage was noticeably higher. Like, you were killing things faster. Your defense... So, if you're expecting your defense to feel like Dragoon, it's not even close to that. Like, your defense is gonna feel like a Samurai or a Ninja, which has lower defense. So that is noticeable. Now, again, whether that's a result of the stat squish, whether now maybe Dragoon feels weaker and maybe Ninja feels even weaker, I don't know. But, comparing it to Shadowbringers, that's the feeling there. You do feel like you're killing things really fast as Reaper. Like, if I had full gauge in Heaven on High, like we were just using my top cooldown, which was soul into blah blah into gallows or gibbet, you were melting through things. Like, they were dying really fast. If you were just doing your 1-2-3 normal combo, that felt like more normal damage, but the gauge was really strong. So higher damage, sure. But I will say in Palace, I do have to get a little concerned about how much damage I'm going to take from enemies. That is one thing I will be very much looking for, because I don't want to get surprised. I have a gauge on the melee of like when things get dangerous, when I should start kiting, so we need to watch out for that. Yeah, I'm curious too, because, you know, like the going strategy on melee Naxty is that you pull easier things without Bloodbath, and you pull harder things with Bloodbath because your damage should make up for it. So, if you're talking some of the fundamentals being adjusted, then that strategy could be slightly altered. So we'll see. And that strategy of the alternate pulling is because of the experience that I've had on melee. So we shall find out. But I will say, a lot of people have taken in Reaper Naxty. There has been a solid amount of people who have actually tried Reaper. And a lot of them have gotten to the higher floors, and even a couple of them have gotten to 190. And that's one reason why I definitely want to do this run, because 190 is a big gate for lots of people, and it is a gate for lots of people in Melee. It is very hard. And especially if you've never tried it before, it is a rude awakening. Again, like a lot of people probably think Behemoth, Behemoth, Behemoth. That's the hard one. It's honestly not. If you do a proper opener with Bloodbath, you should not have a problem with Behemoth. You just gotta plan it out correctly. Your concern is 190, because no matter what planning you do on 190, it comes down to your gamer skills. You need to game, because that fight does not go as planned. If you get crit, if you just misplace them, you have to adapt on the fly. You know, Behemoth in essence is a structured, scripted fight. If you fail the fight, it's probably just because you hit the buttons wrong, or you forgot a mechanic. You can remember all the buttons, you can remember all the positionings, but you need to know when to go in, when to go out. And that's why that fight makes it very difficult, but also very, very much fun. What job should you level next? Astro. Because everyone loves Astro. Can you kill anything without palms and bloodbath? In general, in melee. Mummies are the go-tos. You want to do the mummies? Pretty much mummies only. You don't even want to do with the flower traps. Flower traps are really bad. And then later on you see dragons. Dragons are good. What else is there? Wraiths. The ghosts are good. And that's no buffs, no nothing. You can do it without Bloodbath, you can do it without Steel and Strength. Those are the free kills. You still have to do a little bit of kiting, but those are the free kills. Everything else, you kind of want to do a little bit of kiting around. Like when I deal with fly traps, if I have to on melee, I'll just range attack it and then go in and then go out because of how much damage they do. So, Grumpy Mage, by the way, and EP Noctis thanks for his follows, welcome in. Oh, did I get double aggro? I'm gonna get triple aggro here. I'm gonna pot. This is where this part gets a little spooky, because I'm not going to be too well versed at how much damage I'd be taking and how quickly. Now we're gonna chunk them, but can I survive? Is the question. I did have Witching, which I forgot. Flight's good. Yeah, it is a 300 potency, so it is not a bad idea. But it's like a last resort almost, because you're not gonna do that much damage. All right, moving along. What is this? Light, which I didn't pick up. Okay. No item floor, you don't want to waste time. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no item floor, I would probably, I mean, on 191 plus Naxi, I'd probably be Sereniting a no item floor, because, you know, you can deal with a mummy and a wraith, etc., but you're riding sustaining potions. Like, that is definitely the one thing that you do need, is sustaining potions. Two chests here, we'll check them both. This is the Rage. We'll go this way. And Intuition, there's that. Now I'm gold. Why, hello, Chimera. It's a pleasure to see you, as always. RIP! What server are you on? Some servers are not doing well. Like Ultros is not doing well right now. They got demolished yesterday, and then Celine was telling me that half the server got kicked out today, like an hour ago. It was bad. How many world firsts do I have? Technically 3, but in reality I have 2. So I have Gunbreaker world first in Heaven on High, and I have Sage world first in Palace of the Dead. I have technically the Reaper world first, but that's 1 to 100. So I wasn't the first to touch the shrine to 100. The other, like, Treno got to the shrine doing a 21 to 100 before I did. But I did the first 1 to 100 in Heaven on High. I already cleared Palace, yep. Day 1. We did that, we started the file Friday night, I continued it Saturday evening, and we cleared. 1 go. 1 and done. Good experience. The video's up on YouTube now, so if you ever want to check it out. Wasn't the maintenance supposed to fix the errors? Oh yeah, I mean, the errors, I don't know how the errors are going. I'm sure the errors are getting better. But when your entire server crashes, that's a completely separate issue. Like, Ultras yesterday just got snapped, that's it. The whole server dead. That's not an error. That's a different thing altogether, you know what I mean? So. And then I think Exodus also in the morning yesterday. Exodus also went kaput in the morning. I don't know if any other servers have gone out today, but yeah. It was a great run! It's a good feeling too, you know, getting it on the first attempt. Like, no matter what happened on Reaper, getting on the first attempt was tremendous. Literally, the game releases, patches out, I'm an hour late because of servers. We unlock Reaper, we go right in, boom, we get the clear. We do the same thing with Sage. We unlock Sage, I figure out my hotbar. Like, if you ever check the video out, I have a section there where I'm actually, like, figuring out how to actually do my hotbar on stream. Because I didn't pre-prepare it. And then we go in, we learn Sage on the fly, and then we conquer it the day after. It's a good feeling. Now Monday, we went into Sage Heaven on High. We got up to 72, I disconnected. And then Tuesday, we had the maintenance. So, a couple things have happened that have kind of, you know, pushed some timings a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. I am very much excited, by the way, guys, to be adding in the new music into the playlist. Very, very excited. I'm gonna probably wait until week 3-ish. We were kind of saying Savage, but I might wait till week 3 specifically, because I'm probably going to add in some of the raid music. I'm sure it's going to be bangers. So we give it to like week 3, because we give week 2 time for people to actually do the raids, and then I add in the music. But I already have my eye on like at least 4 tracks from the current expansion that I want to put in like right away. I'm really hyped about that, so add new music in. Thanks for saying that, guys. I'm glad it was entertaining. That's all I could hope for. That you guys had a good time watching it. I had a good time doing it. You know, that was a really fun run to just execute and do and play. But it's also fun that you guys actually enjoyed the run. And also, like, I think it's fun because with all the error queues, that it gives you guys something to watch that is new content, but not spoilers. You know, I think that's important too. That we're able to at least be able to get your times used up for something. So you weren't like just twiddling your thumbs or playing another game, whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're accustomed to speed, Karen, you definitely do things for speed. Like, for sure, sacrifices can be made for speed. You know, I've done the speed runs before, and I kind of know what kind of sacrifices you made, etc. But I've just kind of adapted more of the safer gameplay overall. I really don't take too many risks. I'd rather just clear than anything. Because you don't know, the randomness of the run, man. The randomness of the run can dictate a lot of things, so if you miss out on certain things just because you're going fast, you could really cost yourself. I think I checked the chest. Hey Biptech, what's up, man? How you doing? think it's been a little bit. I haven't seen you since the release of Endwalker. How's it going on your end? Did I? Oh, I already have a flight out. Was super fun doing my own series, spending alongside. The first Heaven of High run? Hell yeah. Oh, there's so many flights. I used, no, I'm lazy, dude. Nice! Oh, cool. Fair. Hope it was good for you. I'm still working on my end, but, that's all I'll say. I'm still working on my end. Saying out you're watching your world first time, but I had to stream in fair. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I mean, I will say that we did pretty good. Like actually, the community is to thank. The community was pristine because no one hinted at anything. I certainly, if there were anything that I saw ahead of time, like, you know, I saw glimpses of certain things especially when I'm trying to raid someone. Like when I was trying to raid someone on either Tuesday or Monday, I started to see certain things that I had not seen yet, but it wasn't major spoilers. It was okay. But at least on our end, the community, like you guys watching, have been fantastic because you are not saying anything. And actually, I've been seeing that in other streams as well, not just here. But when a stream is saying, "Hey, no spoilers, don't talk about this part," you know, we're only up to a certain point. Their chats and their communities have actually been pretty good. So that's really been nice to see amongst the community in a whole. I don't know about anywhere else. Maybe you guys have been in places that have been far worse, and maybe you have a lot of trolls in there, but the ones I watch, man, it's been pretty good. So I do thank you guys for being proper Twitch citizens, and being kind to the streamer and the other people in the community. Because as I always said, you know, you're not necessarily just spoiling me, you're also spoiling anyone else reading the chat, so you're hitting like towards like multiple people, which, I mean, if that's what you want to do, then that's your call, but that's not how I want to do things. A lot of rages. Enjoyed a lot, nice. Closing a mass pull if you're going up then. Yeah. I don't know if there's any video. Like, it would be really fun to maybe see a VOD of it, a Karen. But I don't think there is any VODs for it, so we just have to wonder. Honestly, that's what I enjoy too. It's that all of my runs are on stream or recorded, so you get to see how it all transpires, which I think is the fun part of doing this. A run like this where it's so random and everything is just so different every time you go in, I think caters to being put onto something to watch, a format to watch it as. Accidental spoilers. No, Alice. Hey, look, I tried to keep things here as peaceful as possible, as spoiler-free as possible. We have extra moderators that are chilling in chat, etc. But I don't blame you. I really don't. This is all it takes is the one guy to come in here, you know, just to say something big, even if they've never been in here before. That's all it takes, and boom, that's it. Your experience is over. So I really don't blame anyone. I have not looked at Twitter for an entire week, man. Haven't looked at it. I only go to my main page to post my thing, that's it. I have not looked at it. So I don't know what the hell is going on Twitter. I didn't know that Amazon crashed yesterday, I believe, so I know that. Because that was on the regular news, but I don't know much else is going on Twitter at all. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of nice to not know what's going on. There's like a freedom to that. Because a lot of times I do check Twitter a lot, and like, you know, I kind of know what people are doing, talking about, feeling, you know, kind of the trends going on with whatever, but it's been kind of nice to just literally not know what the fuck's going on with everyone. What's up, Lemon Job? Hello. True. But then it's like, you know, but... Oh yeah, a couple people have said in this chat that they got spoiled through YouTube thumbnails, and that is a big, huge thing. You don't look at the main page on YouTube. That's a disaster waiting for happen. Especially depending on who you've been watching and who you follow. It's clickbait, you know. You can't believe what just happened in this part of the story, and it's like the picture of what just happened. It's like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, not a good idea. Check out my reaction to this thing that happened. Oh, but I know reaction videos are also, you know, in vogue too, so. Shout out to Mr. Recipe Reborn. Who for sure, look, maybe Miss Lemon Drop, like, on Monday, you know, just like cuts to a scene to, like, you know, the final cut scene just to, like, troll her chat, which I'm pretty sure she didn't do. But other than that, she's just cooking on stream, so she's 100% no spoilers. So definitely watch her. She's just cooking the food. Well, I think, like, okay, hold on. So oh wait, can I not do this? Hold on. Wait, am I not in game? Oh, here we go. I didn't actually look at the. Hold on. Let me actually stop this. I didn't look at the in-game recipes yet, but like I think a lot of the food isn't like a lot of the food, Lemon Chop, like very like simplistic, like beet soup, glory beet soup, like pizza, right? Well, I don't know what the pizza's here though. Oh, you're gonna make a king crab cake, Lemon Chop? That would be good. King crab's good. This is fucking Lemon Drop's like menu in the future. Carrot nibbles, happiness juice. What's this one? Oh yeah, the Archon loaf is famous though. That's her menu. King crab is good. Monday was no Monday's green food promise. Eating chips. I'm gonna have Caesar salad a little bit later. How's Reaper Palace? So far, so good. You do feel a lot kind of powerful in here so far, but we gotta get to the higher floors first. You need a real recipe of happy, just use these, thank you. What's the recipe in game? It's, you need a carrot of happiness, a lettuce, iceberg lettuce, iceberg lettuce, underground spring water, and peppermint. But you need the carrot of happiness. Okay, I shouldn't look at that. I actually shouldn't look at that. Okay, let's go. Kill the music. Let's continue. So I haven't made anything from the cookbook. I don't have the cookbook. I know I've been watching, every now and then. I was gonna check the VOD and I saw something immediately and said, nope, not in my head. Yeah. Yeah, you know what, I felt bad. We raided someone on, I think, Saturday. And they were leveling. And then, you know, they were leveling in Boja. I'm like, okay, this is a good place to go. And like about 30 minutes later, they go to an area that I had not visited yet. I'm like, closing tab. I was just straight up like, okay, gotta go, sorry, have a good stream, I'll see you next time. Like, that was me. So like, even some of the people doing leveling is like treacherous, because if we're like really avoiding everything, it gets bad. But I think we're in week 1 now, so I can probably go somewhere. But I know there's a couple people that are still doing like spoiler-free-ish leveling in older areas, whatnot. But I know it's gonna get a lot, like probably week 2, or next week rather. Probably start maybe going someone not doing story, but in the higher levels should be okay. But see, the in-cake damage is a little bit higher. Like that is the one thing I have to stay very alert on. It's how much damage we're taking. I think that's going to be the jarring thing I need to adjust to. I have some tools. I'm not using my shield, but I could. I don't need that. But yeah, guys, check out Miss Recipe Board. She cooks on stream, and she will cook 14 food, and the expansion gave her all new content, so you're gonna see a lot of that. She's a good friend of ours too. Shield's so small. It is, but you know, it's better than nothing. It'll help mitigate an auto attack, which could be the difference between life or death. So it's not bad. It would be better if you got the thing that it does later, which is it gives like regen later, I think, right? If it breaks, it gives regen, and it would be so useful in here because you can break that shield so easily. But what's that? When you get to the 90 deep dungeon. When you get to the 90 deep dungeon. Oh, you wish it lasted longer? It's like Third Eye. So, I think to some extent I'm used to Third Eye, so I'm okay with it. But I can understand that. It's like, it won't. I'm doing pretty good. I will say I am almost done with main story, so I'm getting pretty excited about that. I think I might wrap it up tomorrow, hopefully. I hope. Because I've definitely been feeling the you know, getting behind people. Like, I've been putting in effort into it, actually going through it, but I'm really enjoying it, and I just feel like I'm behind a lot of people, and like it's still been really hard to watch streams. Like, I have to be very selective in who I watch, and it feels bad. Just don't want any spoilers. And even like, even yesterday I was chilling in Celine's stream, but I couldn't watch her stream because, like, even the chat would start, like, she's all done, but I had to worry about, like, reading chat, because even chat could go into things that, like, I didn't want to hear, so it was tough. And I can't go to certain streams because of that. Like, I can go to a stream, potentially, that's behind me, and and hopefully their chat's good, that they don't start spoiling things, because they're not going to talk about anything past that point. Which, so far, the ones I've been watching have been pretty good about. But, it's been very treacherous. So once I finish up main story, I'll kind of be free. I kind of don't care about the X-Trials as much. Don't tell me what they are. Because I don't envision myself really getting to it. My priority now is, after main story, it's to do the crafting and the gathering. That is top priority for me, to finish it out before week 4. I want that ready to go. Yeah, and this is actually the first time I'm actually enjoying the main story on release. I did skip the cutscenes in Shadowbringers. However, I was watching another stream at the time that was doing the story, so I was enjoying the story through their perspective. And then later on, I would be leveling my primal alt, and I did the story on my primal alt. So I'm all caught up with the story, I'm invested with the story and everything. I did skip it at the first bit because I wanted to get gathering and crafting up ASAP. That's just usually my goal. But now I'm enjoying the story off the beginning, and so I really feel behind everyone because I don't want to get spoiled by content that I actually care about knowing on my own experience. So it's been an interesting ride. And of course, like, you know, I'm not doing that in-game, I'm not doing that on stream rather, so essentially, like, you know, I'm getting further and further behind because we're doing Deep Dungeon, although I'm not complaining about this content at all. This is going to be a big problem. So I need to either get rid of this floor fast or use the Serenity because I got the Mimic. We're going to be bleeding out HP here. I keep using it, then the enemy goes cast something. You use Titan Shield with the 30 seconds. That's fair. Yeah, it's an adjustment. With Third Eye, when you had Samurai House, Third Eye was 3 seconds. So you legit have to really time it that it would be the most used the moment something is doing an ability or something. So I got accustomed to that. So 5 seconds to me is not terrible. It's actually, you know, it's a lot of time. But understandable if you use the Titan Shield. I'll take the chest. We are bleeding out HP though. Like, yeah, yeah, you can think of it like that, yeah. That again is like further knowledge in Deep Dungeon 2. It's understanding how those attacks are coming in, the timing, and using the mitigation right on time. That's part of the things that you learn trying out other jobs, and that's the fun part. Oops. Ah, Purity! I got a lot of good things in here, but I'll avoid. Okay. Let me pull this out. Okay. Oh, I got Bloodbath back. Yay! Can I get out of here, please? Okay, good, because no items Pox is a terrible combination, because I have no way of getting this. I have no way of regenerating my HP. I can't use sustaining. I can't use potion. So now I can. Oh, good thing I didn't use a. I was thinking about using a purity right at the beginning, but. Ooh, I got that GCD off, nice. Okay, we'll do this one. Leafy boy. Actually, I should have changed the music. I'll change the music. I'll change the music. Forgot. There we go. Good old diadem. You ever stun enemies to give yourself more time to avoid attacks? Yes. I will use it more strategically than just randomly. Like for instance, I wouldn't stun an enemy right at the bat if my HP is full. I would do it more to buy myself like a tick or buy myself some distance. Or to stop certain abilities. Like there could be abilities I want to stop so that I could also use them then. But yeah, like we usually use it like strategically that I get kind of a good advantage out of it. But but stun is a huge factor in terms of survival that I will utilize a lot. It's just I tend to save it for emergencies. That's just the way I kind of do things. Steel, good. Oh, what's this one? Okay, we're out. Raising! Good. Okay, all the raisings and resos are good to go. All the palms are 3 of everything, so I can't really complain about it right now. We're just gonna go. Sucks I'm using sustaining though. Hey DNJ. Good evening, sir. How do we chat about doing this? Blows my mind. I think there's just some similarity to when you see raiders communicate to chat when they're streaming. Just becomes this rhythm that you can get, and like this like mini downtimes when things shouldn't happen. Like for instance, here's an example, right? We're fighting an enemy right here. I take a look over here. I take a look over here. When I'm fighting in a hallway, I'm not really going to be concerned about some random ass event happening for like at least 2 seconds, so I can reach chat, look over. Like we're not going to randomly see like a car or a meteor just drop out of the sky and just hit me in a literally random scenario. So a lot of what happens in this game mode is predictable. Therefore, I don't have to be surprised that much. Now there are times I will die because I looked at chat, but that is my fault, that's not your fault. It's just also just the understanding of the game mode and knowing when I can look and not. Malona, hello. I mean, as to death, but how's scaling? It is mostly the same. For what we've seen and what people have been reporting, it's mostly the same. So it's kind of nice. I'm actually gonna witching this. Like, you'll see some differences in the earlier floors, Malona, but the higher floors definitely feel kind of same-ish. So if you're concerned about Deep Dungeon becoming easier, it's not. If anything, like, I don't think anyone's gonna argue the lower floors being easier is a bad thing. Heaven on High, you definitely notice that the lower floors are much easier. 1 to 50 is noticeably easier, and I don't think anyone, myself included, I'm not gonna complain about that. It's like, okay, that sounds good to me. Because when you hit 51, it starts feeling exactly like it did in Shadowbringers. How much damage you're taking, how difficult mimics are. So you're like, okay, well, at least it's still hard, you know? No one's gonna have like an easy path to Necromancer or Lone Hero because they change things. That's not a concern. I don't think anyone is concerned about that for the guys who've actually gone in and experienced it. Not a single person has that concern at all. Now, the more pressing question is, what's the meta? Quotations. What's the favored job? That's still up in the air. A lot of people have been taking in Reaper. There have been a lot of Reaper clears recently. A lot of people have gotten to the higher floors of Reaper. I don't think that's an indicator that it's better than... Like, I think a lot of people, a handful of people who have done Reaper, like, their footnote to the question is like, well, I think Machinist is still better, though. It's like, Reaper is great, but, you know, Machinist is still Machinist. It was just a nice experience. Like, that's the common feedback of people trying out Reaper. So I think the kings of what it was in Shadowbringers are still probably kings. However, I can't confirm that myself until I actually try the jobs. That's just how it is for me. You know? I can't agree nor disagree until I've actually tried it myself. Because I need to compare it to my gameplay, right? Someone else's gameplay might produce some different result that is actually better or worse for them. So I need to compare it to my own gameplay and then see what those results are. Exactly. No, I would say every person who tried Reaper in Deep Dungeon Naxty, 100% because it's a new job, partially probably because they saw other people doing it, maybe they saw the clears on the boards, but by no means I think that anyone think, oh, this must be the easy way to go. Like, I don't think anyone thought that at all. But I think people are surprised at their progress, because there are a lot of people who got up to 180, who got up to 190. I think they were surprised that they got that high on a melee job. So if anything, that's there. Warrior seems super strong now with raw intuition changes. I think for Heaven on High I'm going to do Warrior for first player. Heaven on High, I'm going to definitely try Heaven on High and Warrior very soon. That's one of my first destinations, so I want to do that. I think people are just better Deep Dungeon these days. Ooh, amazing. It used to be... Yeah, no, Jesse, you're not wrong, crew. I will not argue that one. You're definitely talking about people who have experience in here, who have probably walked in here a handful of times and knows certain things. So for sure, you're not taking a blind out someone who's never stepped in here, you know, and just completely blind. A lot of people have had prior experience, and that's pretty cool. You know, that's why when the next Deep Dungeon shows up, I'm going to be really interested to see how everyone does. Because I certainly had a huge advantage myself. Well, that's a big difference. Is it? I don't remember. I definitely had a huge advantage only because, you know, it was only a handful of people actually doing Deep Dungeon in the beginning, so I had all of this time to work on it before a lot of people started to get into it. But now all of you are now into it, and you're all going to engage with the content the moment I engage with the content. So it's going to be really fun to see how that whole information transpires over time. Malona, yeah. Either they were chasing the title beforehand, Malona, or they're like us that just likes the content, you know? A nice kind of fun way to challenge yourself. Maybe, you know, kind of extend the life of the expansion a little bit, if you will. Maybe just to kill time. Maybe you're doing main story with a friend or something and you want to kill time. Absolutely. I learned most of my way and had reached 178 Summoner for expansion, then I reached 178 my first run, yeah. Hey Chemix, how you doing? I can't wait to see what they come up with, if they have any new ideas to do the dungeon. I'm gonna be very excited to see what area they decide to put it in. Oop, that works out. Okay. Good steal. Are you kidding me? I took you Summoner up to 190 and never been there before. Got surprised how much damage 190 does. Yes, 190 is very... A lot of people are experiencing 190 for the first time. And yes, it is very jarring at how much damage that boss does. How long he's been treating you? I have been logging in early morning with Snape for like this whole week. So I've been instant queue in, but I log in like 8 or 9. I just stay in all day. So I don't know what it is in the evening anymore on my end, unless I disconnect. Although, I think on Thursday I did disconnect. No, I logged out and I tried to log back in, and it took me maybe 20 minutes to get back in. I was like a 1k queue, so it wasn't bad at all. But that was when the servers were going to go down anyway. That was kind of not the correct way of doing that, but... Think they very good design, Deep Dungeon, and PvP is a little really long time to get it right. Yep. Well, I mean, hey, they've nailed Deep Dungeon in my opinion, and Deep Dungeon is really old. So you want to definitely think that they were going to inject a lot of new ideas into the next Deep Dungeon with a lot of time to work on it. PvP, one would hope. PvP is like in a completely different scenario where, you know, you wish that, you really hope that they pull something off, but the track record isn't looking too good. But you do hope that they pull something off. I know a lot of people are hyped about the Battle Pass, that's for sure. So hopefully things will go well on that front. Yeah, I mean, same. You're not the only one. Also, aren't you supposed to be sleeping, Mr. Almish? Actually, speaking of PvP, this is Onsol. Hey! Okay. Sorry man, I just call you out, it's all good. No chests. Ooh, what a Cypher. Would I go back to PvP? Absolutely. Would I go back to PvP, like, seriously? That's still debatable. I mean, my time in Deep Dungeon is, like, set in stone, if you will. I am dedicated to this content. So it really comes down to, do I have time for PvP? You know? I mean, I would entertain the idea of streaming again, if it was fun. I used to stream PvP. I used to stream, like, week 1 of Feast and everything. But then, the main reason I stopped is because I just didn't get queues. Like, legit, day 2. Feast released, week 1. Day 2, I'm waiting for 30-minute queues. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I thought I would actually get queues, I don't know, on day 2. So, yeah, that was really frustrating. Like, I, for one, when it comes to PvP, just give me matches, man. I don't care if I'm losing, I don't care if I'm winning. Just give me matches so people can watch the matches. You know, we can have some discussions, we can talk about it. When I'm standing around the Wolves Den waiting for a match to start for like 20 minutes, what do I get? Like 8 matches to stream? Like that's not good enough, man. So. PC Epic exclusive 16th of December? Hey Starry, can I pull you out of Lurk if you're listening? Do you have a link, Logan? Can you put a link in? I gotta tell Starry. I'll DM her if she doesn't respond. Can you put a link in chat? PC Epic exclusive 16th of December. Loki, give me that link, dude. Give me a link. Loken just said, Starry, that Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Epic Store the 16th of December. I want a link. It was on the Game Awards! Oh, that's a legit source. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get it. Dude, I wanted to play it on PC. Oh, fuck. Now I'll have to wait though, I got priorities. This is something we've been waiting for so long. Silicon, okay, do you have the link? Zabin will permit you. I just want to see, like, tangible evidence, that's all. This is, like, really good news. I want to see tangible evidence. I know it's the Epic Store, but I gotta unearth my Epic account again. I think the last time I used that was when I did It Takes Two, and that was a mess. Holy shit. Is that the Epic Store? I think it was the Epic Store. Can't remember. Oh no. Maybe it wasn't the Epic Store. Oh no, that was EA! Oh fuck EA. I think that was EA for It Takes Two. Fuck that shit. Okay, I'll let you do it. Zabin, there you go. You can repost the link. On Twitter. Just announced Game Awards. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is coming. Intergrade is coming to PC via Epic Games Store. Wow, that is that's as official as you're gonna talk about it. Holy shit, dude. Was It Takes Two fun? It Takes Two was a fucking blast. Take your best buddy and do that game. That was a fucking blast. I enjoyed that game. I want to play it again as the other character, but oh my god, that game was so good. Highly, highly recommend that game. Just get a good bud to play that with. Okay, we're gonna go lust here. Gonna hold my damage. We'll do my usual strategy, which is I get it to 90, then we burn. I'm gonna finish this combo. Okay, let's go lust here. I think you're right about the lust. This is gonna take me 3, isn't it? Yeah. I think it usually dies in 2 if it's lust. Also need to watch the fact my steel will drop at some point too. Oh, I canceled no cast like a dumbass. There's the steel dropping. I really need to watch that. That's like overly dangerous. Yeah, this fight is a lot harder than it had been. This is for sure. This was like weird on stage, and this is weird again on Reaper. So I would say this fight actually got harder. My steel is dropping really soon, so I'm gonna kill this ad, and then we're gonna go into Rezo now and get rid of these ads. When my steel is down, I can do the rest of this okay. Should be able to push this out to the 39. Yeah, this fight for sure got harder. Like, the lust is doing less damage. Not just the Rezo, but the lust is doing less damage. Oops, typing. I was concerned about the lost shield charge defense. I'm excited about the damage. Yeah, I think it makes it up, House. Does anyone know when the Revelers... Oh, that's gonna be like midway. You're gonna have to wait a while for that one. And they're gonna do it in like installments too. You're not dead. Alright, there we go. 1 to 100 completes, and we usually start stream right about now. So we have to do an extra 20 floors today, technically speaking. Oop. Screenshot. Hey Zeto, did you know Reaper actually has both in PoTD? Unlike... Really? Interesting, I did not know that. We're out of time? Well, we have to do an extra 20 floors today. I'll do one set now. I'll hit the restroom. I'm not sure if I'll get my food yet though. Probably get the food later. Yep. All the way to 200 today. All the way to 200 today. So it's gonna be a very long day today. That's why I started earlier, because I wanted to accommodate for the extra floors I had to cover. And yeah, we're gonna go all the way. Well, I mean, ideally we want to hit 200. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but we'll try our best. Saria, hello. Welcome. What's my favorite set of floors in East Deep Dungeon? Oh, Palace of Dead, hands down, 151 plus. Easily. Heaven on High? I don't know. I mean, 81 plus is kind of nice. But, hands down, and Palace of Dead, it's 191 plus. 151 plus. Just too pretty. Playing this extra safe. Yeah, this is feeling a little closer to normal right now, in terms of how slow this is dying, I would say, but right about now you're gonna start to feel Palace being Palace. I do not have enough damage to do this. Like, Ninja would kill this fast enough. I could still kill that before it does Pox and Ninja. Couldn't do it on here. We'll do the Purity. And I had Strength on too. Oh, but I didn't do Death's Design. So I did miss that. So that could be a reason. Nice, it's stress. Making the most out of your leveling. Very good. Ah, 7 remake, huh? I even considered streaming that game. Well, the PC version. It's a lot sooner than I thought. I'd totally stream that game. I definitely want to play it again. Do I stream it? Probably like ran the dungeons multiple times. I actually had to run an extra dungeon because I was behind on level for one of the main story thingies. Again, I'm gonna be very vague about it. I don't want to kind of point out to where it is, but I did have to like rerun a dungeon because I was missing XP. This kind of felt bad. Asmo, thanks for follow up here. Okay, good so far. Taking the flight in. I just use alteration, I find. Wait. I haven't noticed how you do it, but when I'm at below, still gaining speed. Yep. I do that. Alteration specifically in the earlier floors, like 1, 2, and 3. Although when you get to 40, I will use them whatever I have left, and I will just use as much of it as possible. But yeah, absolutely, for the extra experience. Stream it? Well, it's gonna be kind of hard because we want to stay with 14 for a while, but you know, maybe in the future if I don't actually play the game until then, which probably I probably don't touch a game for a while. Like the first variety game I'm thinking of doing is all the way in February, when you have Elden Ring. Was it Elden Ring? Elden Ring coming out, and Triangle Strategy, and Strangers of Paradise. All those games I'm really looking forward to. So. But that's starting February, end of February. So we got a ways away to that. Look at this is dangerous. I have to accommodate for that. It's Gloom, I don't have Steel on, and we're getting kind of mauled this low. Yeah, I've never played this series before, so it's going to be a new entry for me. That's one reason I want to try to get into it. Okay, this is a treasure room, so let's handle the enemies that are closer to the exit first. I think I need to start using Death Design a lot more often as an opener, because things are going to take longer to kill. Look at this damage, dude. That right there is a bit of my concern. To like use a potion here by just doing a one-on-one is actually a little concerning. Come on, get in. Alright, Gara, let's go, man. We're getting a lot of flights, holy crap. Oh, I need to not deal with them two at a time. Death design. Shadow of Death. Not a dead end. I world visited Midgard. Oof. Well, it's primetime NA now. This is like dead center primetime NA. It's gonna probably get really hard to get in for anyone who's on the NA servers. Interesting, Zeto. Okay. Interesting. I'm just gonna go. Adorable sapling, I got you, dude. That's the exit. We're just gonna go. We're kind of going at a little bit of a faster pace. I want to go at a faster pace. Gotcha. Hey, Nave. Shonkus, hello. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Going pretty good. We are doing a little bit of bonus hour on the stream because we got a long night to go. I'm using the teleports big time to really push my navigation. I use that on cooldown. I don't use it for... Well, we're probably going to use it for more utility later, but I really use it for just the ability to just move around faster. It's so good. So definitely keep that in mind for this job, to use that ability whenever it's available, just to go a little faster. Cheerlin, thanks for follow, welcome in. Oh, no more flights anymore. We were chaining flights all day. We're not gonna get them anymore. That's probably gonna aggro. Shine. Ooh, yes, please. Feels like a warrior. Nice. That is one of my first destinations to do warrior. Do want to do warrior. Good song. Oh, that's the egg, so we got a backtrack. 3 Odin, Shonkus? Uh-oh. That could be a really good thing, a really bad thing. Okay, let's go. Here's a question. I think I mentioned my palms, so I got in blind. I entered 70 with 3 pieces of roll palms, but when I only have 1 Madicite. Oh. It's not good to have 1 Madicite, but that's also not entirely a foreign thing to happen. Like, even if you're checking all the chests, sometimes you just don't get Magicite. I mean, I had a run one time, Nave, where I didn't pick up a single Magicite the entire run. Like, literally 0, and we died. And I never saw a Magicite the entire run. And then I went back in, we went in to start a new file, and I picked up 2 Magicites on the first silver chest, so you know what happens. How's everyone doing? It's about to say, hey, thank you, Avalon, I really appreciate that. Thanks. It was a good run, it was a good time. We were providing some non-spoiler entertainment for the chat, and I think people enjoyed the watch. So that's more important. Alright, good luck. No, not necessarily. You can learn things from a file like that. You can test some limits, see how far you get. Because if you get really far, just imagine, like, here's your thought process. If you get really far in a file that don't have magicites, just imagine what happens when you actually have magicites, you know? You're training with weights on. So when you're actually given the normal type of run, you'll get even further. That's how you take it, man. Never dump a run. Always take all the runs and try them to their fullest. You never know what happens. I've been surprised, man. You never know. Last minute, I've seen last second runs clear. Our buddy Vale, his lone hero clear. He walked into 99 with like 5 minutes left. He needed a Hail Mary. He YOLOs a chest in like one of the treasure rooms. He gets a Magicite with like 3 minutes left, and he had to do the whole room full. Just kept trying. Didn't give up. It's a huge thing in this game mode, that you just don't feel like, you know, you shouldn't feel like you're defeated already if you haven't like tried everything. Kinda annoying, I need all these kills. I'm gonna get the intuition. We'll expect some content here. Oh, you dropped the chest and I don't know what this is. It's a lust. Nice. All good, all good, all good. Alright, let's go. Oh, beetle, don't aggro me, stay away. Okay. Believe in the us that believes in you. Let's do the hippos. The hippos are proximity in here, so I have to get rid of them because they're just gonna aggro. I went to the with 0 raid 0 and 0 witching. Ah, well maybe, but also bear in mind your ability to utilize whatever you had left is also extremely important. So that's skill. You worked with what the game gave you and you did your most out of it. Good sight. Now I will say, despite the fact that I feel kind of squishy, and you know, I'm kind of concerned about how many we're pulling and the scenario that we're in. We're going pretty fast considering. Like, we're at 46 minutes on 107. That's fast. Oh, there's a mimics? Shit, I can't do it. Okay. I didn't realize they were mimics, so I backed out of that room. Okay, the damage I'm taking in is a little concerning. That's not getting any better. Safety, we'll just skip. Muscle milkshake. What's currently easy to solo PoTD with? Couldn't answer that question if I wanted to. You want to probably go with the... You can still go with maybe the Shadowbringer jobs that were there. Because I'm sure... I mean, the jobs haven't really changed. But also, nothing's gonna be easy, my friend. There won't be a job that will make this easier than another job in reality. This is very difficult, so there won't be one job that will bypass the difficulty of this game though. But I can't even say, like, I honestly can't even say machinist, because, you know, you have to take into account how the jobs have adjusted. There could be a new job that is going to be even better than machinist potentially. In my eyes, I have to try them all to know the answer to that. So, considering we've only taken in 2, I can only speak to the 2 I've taken in. And not to mention, I haven't even tried machinist yet. Now, I can tell you Muscle Milk. I can just tell you Sage is easy. Because we one-shot Sage. But you're not gonna believe me, are you? Not a lot of people are gonna believe me. And that's okay. But I can make that argument. To be honest, I wonder how Summoner fares. There has been a couple people who have been working on Summoner, and those guys can definitely talk to it. I've dabbled in Summoner at 80 so far. It is a lot of fun. I just haven't been able to take it into here yet. I'm gonna delay that steal, that strength rather. Oh. You love it? Nice. Yeah, I've been slowly leveling it with some roulettes on the side, Loken, because it is my retainer, so I need to level it out of necessity. But I've been having fun with it. Hey Guru, have a wonderful night. Good to catch you. Glad I could be a little bit earlier so I can have a little bit of talk with you and have a good one. I'm gonna go the other way because yeah, let's go the other way. I like this one. You're so mad that Summoner lost the dot? It was the fundamental of the job, but I don't know. I don't really care. I think it's alright. I mean, I hated Summoner ever since they changed it from Heaven's Word, so I haven't really liked the job to begin with for a while. So I'll take any change at this point. That's cool. What I like about this game mode, it's not necessarily easier as opposed to which playstyle speaks to you most. Exactly, Gara, exactly. Exactly, man. It is irresponsible for anyone to say that a singular job is far superior than all the jobs, period. You can't say that. You literally can't say that. That would be an inaccurate statement and also not valid. Because there are going to be people out there, even if Machinist is far and away the better job in Endwalker, there are going to be people who are incapable of playing that job or do not want to play that job. Therefore, for them, it is not the best job. Period. There's no discussion. It is not the best job for them. So it really comes down to your own individual game style. And you can't even make this argument about its gameplay or whatever. It's just invalid. It doesn't matter. You just can't win the argument because it's just not valid. So if someone can't play the job, then they can't play the job. That is what it is. And then if you're gonna further make an argument like, well, that's not possible, then, I don't know, talk to people who can only play with one hand, talk to people who have disabilities and handicaps, like, they can't play certain things in this game, so you can't argue with them. I don't want to honestly be there for... Hey, it's a very valid reason. I mean, there are reasons out there that people cannot do the job, and you cannot dispute those reasons. Sorry, you can't. It goes down to that same argument about, like, you know, people arguing that controller is inferior or keyboard and mouse is superior. Like, you can't do that either. That's just not a valid argument. Mr. Bro, 4 months, shit.
4 months passed so fast. My dream of getting Necromancer before Endwalker up in flames.
All good.
But because of your stream, I'm going to keep going at it.
Yeah, man, you can be one of the first to get Necromancer in Endwalker, you know? Alright, the dream died in Shadowbringers, it doesn't mean the dream is completely dead. You get a new dream. You get an adjusted dream. You know? Change the parameters of the dream, but it's still a dream. So... hell yeah, dude. Yeah, these things kind of hit a little spooky hard, not gonna lie. I'm keeping an eye on my HP a little bit, because these things are hitting a little bit more than I really would like them to. Although, to be fair, because your HP is lower, right, with the stat squish, and the max potion has not adjusted, max potion is a chunky heal. A max potion is like 1/5 of my HP now. You know, it's a chunky heal. It's actually really, really nice. Did the mimic counter go up? Oh, it did not. Thank you, Munar. I did not do that. How's Sage and Reaper Palace? So far, say a Reaper is pretty good. The damage seems higher. Still kind of getting the feel for it. The defense is noticeable, but still kind of get the feel for it. Sage is good. I had a fun time with Sage, man. Mobility, healing. It's as strong as White Mage, at least in Shadowbringers. It's a good job. I mean, we did it in one go, so that definitely tells me that it's a good job. But you know, overall, the kit is kind of nice. Let's go here. Try this weekend? Okay. I honestly, I mean, healer is still healer. You know, your thoughts about healer having damage problems and the time thing, like, that's still there. But the thing I really enjoyed about Sage was the mobility. The mobility was insane, you know? You had so much movement and you were not losing damage or losing heals, and that was such a nice feeling, because I do like that playstyle. I like being very mobile. Oh sorry, I just really messed that all up. Okay, I'm gonna bring in the in-game music. I think the Gaucat is proximity. Oh no, it's not. It is sound. Really? I thought you were proximity, unless I just wasn't close enough. That was kind of sound. People give me guff about playing controller, yet I raid and do call-outs about. People are dumb, dude. They're people not dumb. They're not dumb. People are stuck in their own ways. That's what it is. I mean, go tell them I play without a mouse. Their minds are gonna explode. Like, those are the same people where their heads are gonna explode. People are stuck in their own ways. Yep. Because you can't fathom it being possible, doesn't mean it's impossible. It's really that simple. You know, if you can't imagine how it's possible, you're like, that person is not the final thought on that. Exactly, man. That's why those discussions honestly are hilarious, especially when those discussions come into this stream, right? Like, they're completely like, it's just a silly discussion. Like, you play the way you need to. Well, I think one way to put it, Munar, is that it is a Japanese game, and in Japan, it is favored to be a console game over in Japan. Of course, in the worldwide release, it was for both. But they certainly took a lot of care about... hold on. Are you serious with this damage? They certainly took a lot of care with how controllers are being able to use this damage. Like, this damage is actually a little spooky, but I have to use my sustaining quite a bit on this fight. I do remember I could at least, like, use it once in a while, but it's a little scary about it. These are the things, like, I have to make those adjustments for, because, you know, I'm used to a certain cadence in terms of how much damage I take. So when you start doing, like, you start losing HP a lot faster than you used to, you have to adjust. Aw, dude, rip. Rip. Maybe next time, Woman Job. Is it like a better controller? Yeah, it, you know, House, I wouldn't say a better controller, but definitely when I tried controller, there was a lot of the gameplay that felt very at home, right? Navigating the Pomanders, stuff like that, doing the resolution, that was very at home for me, so... Amber Rip. Oh, well. Damn, dude. Alright, 110 down. This is also where I'll probably take a small tiny break. Update the title. I'm gonna grab my my snacky. I'm gonna hit the restroom and then we'll return for a bit. We are planning to go all the way today, so it's gonna be a long freaking stream. So I hope you guys are ready for that. I hope I'm ready for that. I hope we do get the clear in one go. That'd be really nice. We'll try our best. But anyway, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Enjoy some community art while I'm away, and we will continue in a bit. Beauty, guys. Alright, let's continue. Let us continue. 111. Wait, where? Yeah, 111. 111 plus. Kill the music. Oh. My phone. Okie dokie, let's go. You know, I'm gonna start using food because I usually start food by like 121. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm just a little concerned with how much damage we're taking in. Hey Pacha, I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. How are you doing? What's my second choice? I have a Caesar salad that I will be occasionally picking from. Usually I eat at about 7 p.m. Eastern, but that's when I started stream today because I wanted to get in some extra time in here because we had to do more floors than I typically do. So I have to I had like a really quick meal that I can just snack on here and there. So I'll like get a bit of it in between floors. Indeed. Okay. There's the exit. Let me take care of the pudding. Clarissa, hey! Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in, guys. Hey, Naja. Yo, Clarissa, how you doing? How was stream? Thanks for bringing your crew over. Clarissa Eve. She's a damn good raider, guys. Definitely check her out. But what were you up to today? Were you like? I've honestly been staying away from Twitch because I'm just trying to stay away from spoilers. So I just really don't know what other people are doing. But hopefully you had a fun stream. Hopefully you accomplished what you needed to do. If it's your first time here, Angelus Demonus, we are doing a Deep Dungeon solo on the new job Reaper. And we are planning to go all the way today, so it's going to be a really long friggin' stream. So if you guys have some time, you want to see how Reaper performs in Deep Dungeon solo, I got you. Took a break from main story. So today, okay, this is some Fates and other. Oh, nice. Okay, nice chill, nice. Yeah, no stream is safe. Like, even like, there's a couple that are like spoiler free. Just leveling, and I'm looking at the thing, and they're like in the middle of like the middle dungeon. I'm like, that's not spoiler free. Not for me. I don't know what this dungeon is yet. You know, it's like it's tough. But we are staying spoiler free here, by the way. So if anyone's concerned, we are back in freaking Heaven's Ward content with an Endwalker job. So. And I'm being very careful with the way I word things. I'm trying to be very cautious about that, so you are safe here if you want to avoid some spoilers. Nice, Pacha. Congratulations on being free. Having freedom in social media. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's tough, because it's like, okay, spoiler free, but you're in those dungeons. Like, that's spoilers, dude. Especially certain dungeons I think are super spoilery, like super spoilery, depending on how you're going about it. So it's really tough, but... Just gotta be careful up there. I have not looked at Twitter all week. Entire week. Have not looked at Twitter once except to post my own thing, but I'm going to my own page. So, anyway, Calista, thank you so much, and it's good to see that you are doing well, and I hope the Endwalker experience is good for you. It has been pretty good for me. I have honestly no complaints. I've been having the blast with the Endwalker experience. Oh, rip. And you gotta be careful. Even YouTube. You gotta be careful with YouTube. Those YouTube thumbnails can get you too, so you gotta be really, really careful with that one. I have! Sage has been awesome. Look, Sage has been so good that I am very much considering like leveling it and taking it into content. Like, No joke, I actually want to do that. And I don't think I've ever healed in PvE content before. I mean, I know how to do it, it's just I've never done it before. Like, willingly. And I kind of want to do it because I just had so much fun at stage. I know, the animations of stage, it is like up my alley. I love those futuristic animations. Is that official? Okay. I love those futuristic animations, so... Reaper's on a 90? I would imagine. Reaper feels like it's missing things in 1670, and you can kind of get the vibe that it just gets a little bit more like what the job is supposed to be in the later levels. So I can totally see that. Okay, I'm gonna get this chest, but I'm gonna probably pull the pudding. Yep. I have no other heals going. Nice damage. The pox is really kind of being a bit of a worrisome. I'm interested to see how you do when... Yes! 190 is one of the main ones I want to get to, because I know some people have been getting stopped at 190, so we definitely want to do it. I'm gonna pull in my previous melee experience to help me out on that, but yeah, it's gonna be important when we get to. They're like, okay, have a good... I'm actually snacking on a little bit of stuff here, but yeah, thank you for the lurk, thank you for bringing your community over, and I appreciate that. Guys, check out Clarissa, again, really good raider, really good person overall. You're gonna like her streams, so definitely give her a follow if you haven't already. Here. I mean, I want the chest. I really want the chest. Is streaming ending at the... No! I started 2-3 hours ago, man. We are going all the way today, cynically. All the way today. I started earlier, about 2 hours ago, because I wanted to squeeze in more floors instead of going at like 6 AM in the night, so we'll do it. We'll do that. I started at 51 today. We started at floor 51, so we have now done 60 floors so far. 150 floors in one day, that's the goal. I can't use that. CRA, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. I'll go this way. Otherwise I'd have to fight 2 things to try to get to the exit. Or maybe 0 things, because, no, he's like, oh, come on. Everyone turn this way. You're testing death? It's okay, like, I think this is the last time I go off schedule, if you will. We're gonna be back on tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow might be lower level floor Red Mage, because I really want to get back into Red Mage. We might do lower level floor Red Mage on tomorrow. And then we might do Sage Heaven on High on Sunday. We lost that run on Monday because I disconnected, so we'll probably do that on Sunday. Tim is sad, hello. In Heaven on High, which boss should you use Elder? 90, Onra, 90. That's usually where we save it for. I mean, if shit hits the fan and you're running out of time on 80, then you have to use it there, but usually we save it for 90. The last boss. Hi, Coda. I hope so. Might be. It's talking like 5 hours, 6 hours from now, so we might still be there. So I hope I am going strong. Thanks. Have a good sleep. Ooh, rage. With Hawks though. Look out. Okay. I should look at Magis like I have no idea what I'm doing them. They basically wipe into the entire floor, Patcha. So when you use it, everything in the floor dies. That's Magicite. That's simple. And essentially the only one you really care about also is if you pick up Elder, because that can one-shot a boss, where the regular Mandicides do not one-shot a boss. So something also that's important. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Steal. Okay, we're good. Slightly concerning. Because my Bloodbath was also not activated there. And I had Pox on, so I wasn't gonna heal back. A lot of things going on there. I tried to pull the slime, but the slime was delayed on the aggro, and then both of those aggroed. That was risky. They work on bosses, but they do like a fixed amount of damage, and it's not worth it on the boss, except Odin. Odin's the only exception to that fact because he one-shots. Okay, good. A little bit. I've taken it into Trials, Roulette, so I've done a little bit. I like it. I'm still a little confuzzled by how to actually do it properly, but I like having to hit all the buttons. I like hitting buttons. So if you're making me hit so many buttons a lot, then I'm kind of in favor of that. Yeah, I'm still kind of confused with the job as well, not gonna lie. Hey Sarah, so far so good. We started at 51 today and we are now at 114. We are planning to go all the way today. Oh! I'm not gonna move. I'm very scared about my defense, like it really is not great. I also just realized I had Steel on during the rage. So if I did not have Steel on when we hit the landmine on the rage, I think I would have just died right there. That's kind of scary. Yeah. And maintenance, so that's why I started earlier today, so we can get in some extra floors in. But so far so good. I was reckless, Seraph. I was reckless on Tuesday, so that was my own fault, but we'll get back to safe gaming, if you will. Gotcha. Oops, I ran into a wall. GG. Flight. I have one going. Yeah, we were limit testing. That's how I put it. We were limit testing. You're not gonna know what the limits are if you don't test the limits. You know? So you gotta test the limits. How has... not that I've heard of, Ari. Not that I've heard of. Or Aura, sorry. Not that I've heard of yet. I think a lot of people are always scared of Dark Knight, you know, so... I don't know about that alteration. This is flighted, so let's just keep the kills low. I need to get into the habit of starting with Shadow of Death. Not gonna lie, I feel like these mimics are actually like worse because of the amount of because of the pox and the HP down. It feels worse to get pox right now than it did before. Like I'm feeling this HP down, the no recovery, like way more than I really should be. There are some differences here that I'm feeling. When it comes to how melee in general feels. Now, whether it's a Reaper thing, not sure, but we definitely have to make these adjustments. Okay. These are sounds, so I'll just skip these. But I want the chest. See my Pugilist? I don't think you're gonna see Pugilist for a long while. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's off the table, but you're probably not gonna see me do Pugilist in like a really long time. I gotta do Monk first. Actually, you know what? Let's do the alteration, because I am writing Pox already, so if we get Mimics, it is whatever. I have Pox already. Oh, I need to actually go back. Do you mind, okay, do you mind walk through how to fight the PoTD bosses concerning Succubus and whatnot on 120? 120? Yeah, okay, let's do that. I'll do a little bit of a talk through on that one, we'll do that. Am I missing things? I'm missing Purity and Witchings. I can't go. I mean, I could go further, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I think it's not as much, but it is still a thing. Yeah. But I think it's not as much. Affluence. Got to 130 the other day, but I just handled the boss completely incorrectly. I mean, the general gist of that boss is just do damage, kill the ads. Like, that's it. I mean, unless you're trying to look for like an optimal way of doing it, then I can understand that. But it's just pretty much just, yeah, it's pretty much just kill the ads. Strength is good. I don't have stun for this. Okay. These guys have big aggro range. Safety. There is... Okay, there we go. There's an altered room here. Resolution, don't need it. Steel is gonna be good. Pick it up later. Reach! Oh, I'm already out of this floor. Oh, okay. I don't need it. We'll get the steel and we're out. I didn't realize it because when the Mandies die, it takes like a second for it to register the kill. So I didn't realize that. Okay, these are Fox sounds, so I can skip them. The other affluence. There's the exit. and die. Playing it safe. Steal again, we'll use it on the way out. I totally hit stun. I'll pull the other Ochu because it'll aggro if I go for that chest, and I don't know what this one is that just dropped. I do not have stun here. It is a bronze chest, I can just open it. Strength. And then you are. I'm gonna wait for the body to get out of here. Cool. Second steal again. Okay, cool. And then this was what? Fortune. I didn't pick up. Okay. I do want that chest. Intuition. Okay, let's go get the strength and steel and off we go. That is the steal, so we'll just get the strength and then go. Music poppin'? Hell yeah. Good song. Good old landslide. Strength here. I feel bad having to use so many potions just because of pox. Kind of annoying. Steal. Okay, let's go. There was something coming behind me. I could hear it. Fortune. Steal again. We'll use the steal delayed. What is it? Oh, it's very possible. They've said so it's very possible we'll see it. I put the thing at like 90% chance. Oh, I forgot to move. That's okay, I got it. Potion. Sight was good, so I can at least see where we're going. Now we have a steal behind us, so let's go this way. Let's check what the chests are. Ah! Hit the wrong button. I went the wrong way. Let me go this way. Good morning, Finn. Hello, hello. Okay, let's go get the steel. Good thing I watched my HP there. One shot. We're gonna try. We're gonna go all the way today, so it's going to be a busy day. Okay, so I want to get in the hitbox here. If I'm in the hitbox, I get slept, it's okay, because I can get out of here, no problem. Yeah, kind of. I would say both ways is a good way to do it. I'd say both ways is accurate. Yeah. So hopefully we do good today, Pin. That's what I'm hoping for. Hoping for that today. Yeah, it's been good feel, and it is curious if it's the job, if it's how Palace Dead is now. I don't know the answer to that question, but you know, we just gotta keep taking in jobs to find out. Tomorrow, I do want to get back to Red Mage. Palace Dead Red Mage tomorrow at the lower floors. I want to see how it goes tomorrow. Set up a file. Save everything? That's a time loss, man. That's a waste of time. Evilist, hello. Okay, horrible. They go in the middle. I get slept. It's okay. I leave right at the last second. Reaper's super fun. I really like Reaper a lot. Big fan of Reaper. I'd say I'm a bigger fan of Sage though. I think I'm a bigger fan of Sage. Oh, I should use the other one, not this one. Retriever had Enshroud. Has Enshroud and Paladin before. Yeah. What's up with all these enemies coming at me? Get this one. The exit's not here. I don't want to deal with that room either. You hate both machinists and enemies. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's your preference. Yeah, we'll see. It might take me a bit to see to see the other tank jobs in Palace specifically. I definitely want to go tank jobs in Heaven on High, but you know, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I have a lot of jobs to take care of. You know, I gotta return to everything as much as possible. So it's just little by little we do it. Nice! Almost to freedom. I was saying earlier, Pin, it's actually been both interesting, like both good and bad. Like I have not looked at Twitter for an entire week, you know, avoiding everything, and that actually seemed pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I mean, it kind of sucks that you're not giving that little bit of support to some of your buddy streamers that are posting tweets and whatnot. But at the same time, it's been kind of cool that I've just been on like blackout, you know, like blackout mode from social media, and it's like, damn, just going along and just enjoying the game and everything. It's kind of cool. I might have to re-strength here. I think I will, just so I don't have to worry about this. So we should re-strength now. Alright, so the 120 boss. It was asked that I kind of explain this, which you will. I wanted to anyway, but we'll take it. Okay, so I'm gonna pull normally here. What I want to do is we want to get to the bee ads. When the bees come out, that's when I'm gonna do lust. Because if I do lust on the bees, you kind of accomplish 2 birds with 1 stone. So we're just doing this fight normally. The Beads are gonna come in, they have to die, otherwise you will die. You need to make sure we kill out the Beads. Gonna get Death's Design up, and then we go Lust here. We stay in the middle. I get that potion up because we want to get the heals as we're doing this. So we're gonna be hitting the bees plus the boss here. Okay, and then we dump. And then we just resume damage. And then here, from here on out, Once we get to the B phase, we're just going to make sure we focus on the Bs as they're coming out, but outside of that, it is more or less normal. Yeah, this is just a normal, you know, tank and spank fight. Again, we do prioritize the Bs once they show up. They are gone. Priority, kill them. Good. Alright, then we just deal with the boss. And the boss is definitely gonna die in this cycle, so that's 120. Nice and easy. Lord Mufu, thanks for follow, welcome in. Definitely fast. I would say this is faster than a couple of the other jobs. Getting that down pretty fast. It's good. Alright, so I think OK was asking for that. Hopefully you were here to watch that, so hopefully that was a good explanation. And then we will get into the 130 boss coming in soon. Let's take a bite myself. Oh my god, too many of these. Yeah, Ninja for sure is gonna be fast. Alright, let's continue. Food up. Let's update the title. Alright. This is where I would kind of start stream normally. We would start at 121, so we are technically an hour later, but we have streamed actually for 3 hours, so that's cool. Alright, we are now 70 floors down. We started at 51 plus today. We conquered quite a amount of floors already. Still got 80 more to go. Is there a class you think is fun to clear with that isn't necessarily top tier? Oh yeah, sure. Ninja. This class, I mean, this class is still debatable if you're gonna put this top tier. Ninja has always been one class that I argue is the most fun in Deep Dungeon, but it certainly isn't like top. Like, it's up there for me, but you know, you would pick other jobs first and foremost. I really had fun with the healers, even though they're really difficult. The healers really were proving an interesting challenge, and Sage in particular, which damage-wise was on level with White Mage. That was so much fun. I really had a lot of fun with Sage, so... Summoner is also a job that not a lot of people will push in. Even Current Summoner, you know, having been able to dabble with Current Summoner a tiny bit, seems like that would be a fun job, although I can't comment too much about its potential in Deep Dungeon quite yet. But it was a job that did clear in before, so... Lots of jobs, man. Lots of jobs. Honestly, too, like, in a subjective sense, if you're having fun on a specific job, you can probably make something work in here and have fun with it with your own type of vibe to it, you know? You wouldn't say Ninja's top tier in Palace? I mean, I do put it rank 3-ish. Although, I mean, I probably put it 3 or 4. I mean, we did have really good success with Paladin, so I mean, I might put Paladin a little bit higher up there. But it was like Machinist, Red Mage for me, and then you shuffle between Paladin, Ninja, kind of. A bit of a toss-up, but I did like it a lot. But if we're talking top tier, I mean, okay, you can argue maybe top 5 is still top tier, but it certainly isn't like on the level of Machinist or on the level of Red Mage in my opinion. Those are the clear top tier by a long shot, at least in Shadowbringers. Like, I wouldn't be suggesting Ninja as a method to do Necromancer on my first, like, breath. Like, I would say it, like, you know, at the second or third sentence, if you will. But yeah. It is. It really is. Machinist is just really kind of built for this. But going back to my discussion about Ninja, I've always felt, Asmo, that Ninja, when they reworked Ninja and Shadowbringers, post the rework, it felt like Ninja was designed for Deep Dungeon. With the kit that it had, with Hyde resetting the ninjutsu, Hyde in itself, Sakuchi, Heaven on High with Sakuchi reset, like it felt like it was just built for Deep Dungeon. The kit it had, you had so much fun with it in here, so... And I enjoyed every time I was on Ninja. It's hard, but you know, getting through the floors kind of makes up for it as long as you can handle Behemoth. Behemoth is very hard. That is not a walk in the park, and lots of people have taken so many attempts just to get through him. But a lot of people have gotten that high with what Machinist can provide. A lot of people get to 180. Not a lot of people get past 180. That makes sense. Some of the other jobs you struggle to even get to 180. You know? Like the challenge is getting there. But Machinist, I think a lot of times people get there, it's just they get stopped over there because of Behemoth. Nope. Jessica, thanks for follow, welcome in. Ooh, rage. Okay, I don't need to worry about that Spriggan, so that's just... I was drinking water. Okay, one of the bloodbath in so we can get the heal back with the hit. So if you don't know, this is one of the specialties of melee, is that I can bloodbath, and that I will get HP back when I hit him. So it's kind of nice. Hello. Oh man, yeah, well, it's tough. It's tough to give yourself enough time for sure. It's a tough... The tank in itself is difficult. You have to play it so much differently than you do with DPS. You give Ninja a go! That was your first main, but dropped it for Gunbreaker. Yeah, I'm not sure if any of the changes on Ninja, Asmo, are significant in current Deep Dungeon. I have not investigated Ninja in the slightest. But look, my memory from Shadowbringers is there. I think fundamentally the job is more or less the same. You just have some very small changes to Ninja. But I think more or less you get what the experience was. Hey, thanks for the tier 1. Oh, that's nice. Thanks for the tier 1 stuff. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What is that chest in the beginning? Strength. Oh shit. What did I spawn? Okay. Oh, 2 paralyzed boys. Hold on, here. Because the problem is with that paralyzed when it come in. And Jessica, hey, thanks for Prime. I really appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Really nice of you. So if I get paralyzed, I might get paralyzed in the AoE of the Adamantors, and I don't have steel on. So I did a handful of checks right there when I stepped in the Mooring Trap. I took a look at what we spawned. 2 Adamantors and a Bice. The problem was the Bice, because of the paralyze. And then I took a look at what my buffs were. I didn't have steel on. So if I get hit with any AoE, it's going to be really treacherous. That's why I decided to witching in that specific situation right there. Hey Quad, good to see you. Sustaining takes of HP percentage higher if you're... wait. Or sustaining takes for higher percentage of your HP palace as well. I don't know. I have not done any straight comparisons pinned. I don't know if someone did comparisons, but I don't know the answer to that question. I've been hearing it's higher. But then you're also taking, like, it feels like you're taking more damage. I mean, the one big one is the fact that max potions still do the same. So in essence, you're healing way more with a max potion now. I'd be healing like 1/5 of my HP with a max potion. It's kind of nice. Big chunk. It's as good as Second Wind, I think. Second Wind is... Actually, it's better than Second Wind. My max potion is better than Second Wind. So that's really, you know, fun. Strength here. What changed about pots? Actually, nothing. They didn't change anything to pots, which if you were healing 2400 with 20k HP, you're healing 2400 with 10k. So that means you're getting a bigger chunk of HP out of the heal. Honestly, for some of the DPS shops, that might mean a difference when you're doing Behemoth. Like that could make a big difference for max potion healing on Behemoth. You don't want to be using supers in Heaven on High until you're in the 40s. You need a threshold of 16.5k HP, 16,500, to get more out of a super potion. If you're less than that, you should be using a max potion. Second one better later? Not here. I'm on cap now. So unless my power will all of a sudden get stronger, it will do that much for the rest of this. Because we are uncapped. Think they didn't make it so you don't have to take off food for the specifically to not take off food specifically for a machinist. I highly doubt that. I mean, it's more that I guess the question that you pose is more that do we now adjust the strategy that you don't take food off? And I don't know. It's a good thought though. I literally haven't even thought about machinists and how the changes are, so I don't know. I mean, you could be right. I just don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it does. So it feels great in Heaven on High. Thanks for telling me, God. Can I... what? Oh, I used one. I got 2k out of the second one earlier. I just used the second one. I got 2k out of it. I could use it again later. But I got 2k on this set of 4s. Whereas the max potion did 24. Yeah, 2k, yeah. I'll use it again, here. 2,300... 2,038. Versus a max potion, which does 24. So it'll just do, like, it just straight up just... max potion just straight up does more. Yeah, the HP taking... oh, wait, strength. The reason you take the food off before was because if you left it on, you did not have enough HP. So you needed to take off the HP to give you... to manipulate your HP so that you can eat a meteor. It had to be taken off. It was like a mini cure by taking out the food. Gotcha. Maybe with the do you use max potion on Bard? Or no, is that a tincture? Yeah, I don't know the second wind comparison. It is tincture. Hey Chayla, it is tincture. I don't know the second wind comparison of what it was before, of how much you're healing, of how much you healed with second wind before, assuming no crit, and then how much you're healing now. I don't know that one. I'm wearing a different shirt. Yeah, it's a brand new shirt. It is it's one of the new ones that they brought out on Twitch. It's like a tie-dye shirt. So nice. Yeah, it is tie-dye. Yeah, it's nice. Blue tie-dye. I can't skip blue. I think Bard's verse seems higher. That's what I've been hearing from most people talking about it. Weechin. That's the exit. Side, good. Oh, we got lots of chest check. Alright, let's get to it. How's Zebra going? It's going. Going pretty good so far. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, the exit had the thing. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Whatever. Reaper is going. I'm having to mind my defense though. My defense feels really weak in here. So we're having to be a little bit careful with how I'm approaching certain enemies, but so far, so decent. Gozu. Minotaur. Weaker? Well, I do feel like I'm taking more damage, however, I don't know what the other melee are currently feeling. So, I'm not sure if it's weaker than other melee, but, like, I guess in terms of the stat squish, it's more of that. Okay, hold on. Like, a pull like that, I wouldn't be so scared about that, but I had steel on, and I still did, like, staining in blood. I don't sprint. Steel, good. Gonna go back on Dragoon. I know Magnus was in here earlier, Chayla, and he feels that Dragoon is more or less the same from his feeling. I think that's what he said. Hey! Congratulations to this game. Let's go. What did it win? Community? What did it get? 3 AM, Jessica! Sorry. Sorry it's so late. Apologize to the EU crowd. Okay, let's just check the chest and get out of here. Oh, god damn it. I have a witching. Wait, do I have multiple witchings? Witching... I'll just use one here, though. Yep. Nice crit. Let's go. I know. Like, we get a lot of EU in here, just I know the timing is weird. Okay, what do we get? Knockback? Insurance. Now I feel a little bit better. No. Zeltro does not. The reason why it does not is that you just do not go far enough. Sakuchi, if I remember correctly, is 20 yalms, but the teleport on Reaper is 15. You just don't go far enough. And I tried it multiple times in Heaven on High, and we did not have any success. I knew it wouldn't work based on the Yalm distance, but you know, you gotta try it out anyway. But I did try it out in Heaven on High like 5 times, like 3 or 5 times. We had no success. So it would have been great, but yeah. If it did, I would have been using it a lot, cause yeah, it would have been a wonderful tactic. But yeah. Warrior Palace? Not soon. You will see probably Warrior Heaven on High from me. That one I'm good with, but man, Warrior Palace, that was one job that did scare me, in Shadowbringers, so I didn't really dedicate a lot of time to it. I mean, I'll say I'll eventually do it, but not soon. Soon is not soon. You're just talking to Red Mage videos? I'm gonna actually return to Red Mage. I'm planning on returning to Red Mage tomorrow in Palace. Because I have something to do Saturday morning, so I figured I'd do a little bit semi-chill stream tomorrow. And we just set up a file for Palace of Dead tomorrow. And then we'll do Sage Heaven on High on Sunday. But that also depends on how the results of this run. If we fail today, I might be more inclined to redo this. So it kind of depends on what happens right now. But if I clear today, then I think I'll do Red Mage. I think if we don't clear, I do go back on Reaper. To ground chest. What do you think is the least played race gen? They do a consensus. I think at the end of the year or something for the game patcha. So they might actually release that info on a wider scale of what people do in certain regions. Okay, I have Steel on, we need to be a little bit careful. It could be, but you have to wait till like the end of the year for the next one coming in, but something like that. They release it officially, like it's an official thing that they do. I just don't remember where they put it. Like they definitely have one for like last year, you know, 2020. Imagine they have one for 2020. I think for sure, because I think I remember looking at it. I do not have stun. Survivor. Death Design. Losing the strength soon. Okay, no. Oh, somebody's up. That's good. I'm gonna potion. Okay. Ah! Al's gonna save me. I think I have to pull the basilisk. Oh, sight. We'll use it. We'll pull the basilisk and maybe check the room. No, I'll just put the basilisk. Oh, that I don't know of. There was an official one that they released from Square Enix. That I know. That I know is a thing. Okay, let's go. Owl, I'll pull you down. We can stun him because of his sleep. Stun. 2 proximity enemies here, so we'll take care of the one on the right. Baseball. I don't think I'll outrange it. Maybe you could probably do it on Reaper though. Rezo. Vision. Steel is down. I have stun for it. Unless you get multiple, then it's, you know... It sucks. Oh, Machinist. Oh, Machinist. Machinist, yeah, you just YOLO and just... yeah. You just eat to sleep. Or you just walk around all the way. You just walk around and just don't aggro them. You can do that too. But you have to see it fast enough. Sight. Okay, all of these are sight, so I can sneak this chest before I even do a pull. So strength, which is great. I'm gonna pull this one. That's fine. Okay, so pulling. Music, please. Does it save time to open chests between GCDs? Does that even work? You could. Yeah, absolutely, you could. If you know what they are, you can totally do that. I don't do it very often, unless I already know what the chest is. Or you're standing right next to it, but you know, if it's situations there, it is, you know, faster doing it. Like here, I can weave it in. I can go Fortune here, do it in between GCDs. Pop the chest, boom. I maintain. That's the chest. Yeah, I mean, you're probably talking seconds, you know, it's like, maybe over the course of the run it might add up, but I wouldn't put that as like a significant strategy thing. Alright. Straight away here. That is proximity as well. So that's why I need to pull it. Centaur is also proximity over there. Sight's good, because I cannot step on traps. Let's check the chest that's over here. Nice spawn. Couldn't have asked for anything better than that, right on top of me, literally. Of course. And the little things do add up over the course of a run, for sure. Pulling the Centaur will face pull. Shorty, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Sight again. Fine. Pulling this one. I will more than likely have to pull the Centaur because it is, again, proximity. So I can't get around that. This is sighted though, so we don't have to worry about traps. There is a corner trap right there. Look at that corner trap. Look at that delicious corner trap. If you hugged the left wall, you would have stepped on that guaranteed. Okay, you're not facing this way. God damn it, but you turn around. You want best ongoing game that's nice, Air Kaiba. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's a trap, it's whatever. I don't put too, like, if we hit it, we hit it. Went from struggling to 1 to 130 to consistently getting to 180 after watching Pacha. I'm glad it's helped, man. 1 to 130 is really annoying. Like, it does get people. I think 141 is also one that gets lots and lots of people, even myself. When you kind of know what you're approaching, that really helps. Centaur incoming. No, the owl's going the other way, so. Okay, we'll pull the Centaur here. Fortune. Intuition. I mean, I guess. Hey, it's at your own pace. I think that's what's fun about it too. It's like it is at your own pace. Centaur again. What class do I find the most fun with? So Ninja, I feel like has the most fun, but my go-to class is by far Red Mage. That is the class that I got my titles on. I will always fall back into here. I do consider it my main class in Deep Dungeon, specifically Deep Dungeon. So Red Mage for me. I mean, I do enjoy the ranged classes in particular. So like the casters, the healers are kind of up my alley. I really did enjoy Sage a lot. Sage was a lot of fun to try to do. So I was a big fan of that one. Yeah, I mean, a lot of jobs I have a lot of fun with, honestly. Like, everything gives you such a unique perspective when you go in here. So trying to cater to what that job gives you, and then trying to find a way to win with it has always been something that's just been a lot of fun. Job is good, yeah, job is accurate, job's accurate. Okay. We're gonna bring in the in-game music here. What's playing? Good old Sistasha. Wasn't there a strength behind me? No. I used it already. I wanted to steal, which I didn't have. I do want to steal though. Check the chests. Safety, let's use it and then I'll steal. I want to steal for Hydra, because Hydra is going to be just really annoying. Is it? No. I'll add it in 3 weeks, like 2 weeks from now, Gino, like a week after raid. But yeah, definitely let's not talk about it, because it could lead to spoilers and if you're referencing areas. Now you can tell me that it's great and you like it, you know, if you're like super vague about it, like I'll say that, like I think it's great and I love it. But I'm not gonna expound any further about which ones I like and whatnot. That could get dangerous. Alright, so what we're gonna do, this is something that Yabi and Zeto, who was here earlier, something that they showed me. So we're gonna be keeping Hydra dead center, and we're just gonna be moving around in a circle with this fight. Now, I don't really do it the best. Honestly, it's really not that clean. The first one is kind of nasty, but it's okay, we'll do it here. So we get that one in, and then I can be on the outer edge here of his circle, and we will not incur the hysteria. So we kind of just move in like a little bit of a rotation here, kind of tight. And right where, if I'm right on his border of the omni direction of the radial, we won't get hit with fear itself. So it's kind of nice. It kind of does keep this kind of simplistic in terms of this fight overall. So I like it. So here I'm just gonna go right at the edge over here, right here. No effect. You think like usually you would just go dead center, which is probably what they taught you for the relic thing. That's what I have always known it for. But then when you kind of just thread the needle, that's kind of your limit there. It's kind of nice. Do I like this strat specifically for melee? It makes it simple. Sometimes I'll just end up doing my like just running away strategy, but this does make this a lot more simplified. It's not complicated at all. Also notice the damage that we're taking. I really have to maintain that sustaining potion. Kind of eerie that I need to do that, you know? I mean, I could do more arcane circles, but arcane crests. But once it feels like if I'm not using those sustainings very often, it's like my HP just gets into critical and just hangs critical. Kind of scary. 190 is going to be very interesting for sure. But we should be fine. I mean, I could just be using the shield a lot more, but you know. In. No bloodbath here. This is still a fast fight though, not gonna lie. Okay, in the radial. A little bit out again. Yeah. Easy game. I'm gonna take a small break here. I'm just gonna take a couple bites of my my salad, and then we'll continue. So I'll be here, just gonna take a couple bites. So BRB shortly. Yeah, the artwork is very good. All the artwork is from the community, or community members who have passed by, some artist friends who have done some art, so it's been a nice collection. I haven't updated in a while. I know Hollow gave me something. I've been a little bit behind on doing that, but I will eventually add in some in the future. Let me just refill my water and we shall continue. We are going into 131. So hopefully we'll maintain the smoothness of the run so far. So far the run's been pretty smooth, can't really complain overall. We are going to start to get into the harder things, but you know. Alright. Oop, I am not on the window. Nice, GG. Okay. Let me get up the food. Let's go. I'll use the alteration. I have 3 purities and 3 witching, so that's my kind of condition of using it. Was the exit. Yeah, that's gonna be the strategy I'll utilize on my end. We practice on the 70 boss, but yeah, 100%. Like the song, this is E12 Phase 2. I'm gonna take care of the Gugu now. Nothing here. I got a witching because of the Gourmand. Specifically the Gourmand. Gourmand's gonna do Tank Buster, so it's a bit of a problem. Like, if it was just Hecht Eyes, I would have been fine. I didn't have the Witching for the Hecht Eyes. It's specifically the Gourmand. Oh, I didn't reveal the floor I wanted to. The room. Okay. Then we go to the exits. The Hecht Eyes are sound, as the Ogres are sight, so we take care of the Ogres because they could block me from where I need to go. Whereas the Hecht Eyes I can always get out of there. Oh, I got to that. I have not played Dungeons & Dragons. Nope. Alteration. We have it up already. Okay, let's go. Mage, good floor for this. Let's do Bloodbath and then Rage. Again, Bloodbath will get the HP back on hits, so it's a good idea for Reaper to use that. Hey Ramza, thoughts on Reaper? Good so far. The defense is concerning. However, I don't think that's Reaper. That could be more just Palace. But I have to be very careful when we're engaging enemies, because we might like hit the dirt a lot faster than I would like to, and that would be very bad. Got the steel back, which is excellent. Stepped on a trap, even though I walked over there 5 times and I didn't step on it initially. It's good. Oh! This is undead. Goober's undead, I do have a resolution here. Due to scaling? Potentially, I'm just not sure. Like, I'd have to take Ninja in, or Samurai in, to have that true comparison, because I can understand those jobs. Just Reaper being new, I just don't know. But my usual cadence of, like, the damage coming in is coming in a lot faster than what I'm accustomed to. Now, once we get to 141, that might be interesting, because things might start to feel a lot more closer to normal. So it could be the oddity of 1 to 40, potentially, but we'll see. I do even remember on Sage, like, some incoming damage seemed like a little surprisingly high to me. So it could be that too. It could be the scaling, I don't know. Which would then make it harder, by the way. But I'm not sure. I forgot the rage. That sucks. Why did I just forget it? Oh, it's okay, we'll pick one up. We'll find another. Hey, Speed. So far, so good. Just defensively is a little weird, but offense is nice. We'll pick up another, Gotta be careful. see it. I'm just taking more damage than I'm used to, as opposed to less damage. Like, I feel less tanky. But I don't know if that's a product of Reaper, or if it's a product of the stats push. That's just, I don't know. Looks like Devil May Cry from Reaper. It's very smooth, and the sound effects are very nice too. The sound effects are kind of soothing. That's the exit, so let's backtrack. Actually, don't mind me going into a wall. Okay. Game Master Bra. Thanks for the follow. What is this? Alteration. I'll use it. Good, scary as fuck. I can't wait! Yeah, this will be my first experience on 190. Period. Since Endwalker, so we'll see how it goes. I do want to fight for this, hold on. Yeah, Chayla, definitely give me the update too, what do you think? I have to take, I don't know, Monk in. Monk will be an interesting one, for sure. That I had a good feel with Monk. I'll check the chests. Not at 70 either. That's like 74 or something. So you don't get the poop puddle until later. So you just get the dashboard. Yeah, it's kind of lame, honestly. Like, it would have been a lot of fun, but hey, look, next deep dungeon you get to have it there, so I guess it is what it is. Nope, we gotta wait till the first live letter. That's what they said. Wait till the first live letter. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be awesome. I'll check the chest. Best ongoing game award at the Game Awards. I heard! Awesome. Congratulations. It is doing pretty well for an ongoing game, that's for sure. Actually, I'm going to hold on. I'm gonna take the box here. Because we did alter the next floor, so if it's mimics, then it is whatever. No drop. Alright, let's see what the next part has to give us. Hello. Ooh, feast. Serenity? Yes. Every class has soloed it, but of course that question is still weird because you don't know if they can solo it now. They did. Like they did before, just do they do it now is the question. Well, I haven't done it in Palace, though. I did it in Heaven on High. We did get all the clears in Heaven on High, but not Palace. I only got like half of them in Palace. Nothing behind me. Try Astro in Palace? I will, I'd like to. I did Astro in Heaven on High though. That's fun. I overhealed. I have. My PB on Black Mage was 189. So I did get a pretty good high level on Black Mage, but I couldn't get to 190. I sacrificed a lot just to get to Behemoth and to clear Behemoth. So like when I walked into 181, I just literally didn't have anything. It is what it is. I did that to myself. Like I'm not upset by that at all. That was the result that I expected by doing what I did. Cool. Good thing I did Purity, because I was thinking about it. Damn. Oh. Well. Serenity is just so important. And now I Purity. Had to wait to eliminate those mimics plus all that, and then I can Purity. Oh, I did that too late. Okay. Intuition. Ah! I'm gonna Witching. Did I have a Witching? I do have a Witching somewhere behind me. It's in the first room. Mimic Bill. I want that chest. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. I gotta go pick up the Witching. I also need to go back and I gotta get back the Witching. You have to wait for the first live letter, Night Vision. Wait for the first live letter, you might have information. I'll use that on the way out. Let's go check the, let's go get the Witching, and then maybe check this room if I can get to it. I cannot. Unless I fight something. Unless I fight a whole bunch of things. Let's just kill the mummy then. You're not gonna see a live letter for a while. I don't think you're gonna see one for Savage at all. They're like way later. They're busy like making sure the servers work, so your seed is not gonna do a live letter for a while. Stay over there, please. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for that. The YOLO here, I might step on a trap, which I did. Aramon, Hectize, Guard. Aramon, Hectize, Guard. Aramon, Hectize, Guard. Little Witching. That's a little much. Okay, Aramon's first. And then the Guard. And the Hectize. Busy farming new exchange, pretty fun ones, nice. Okay, that took a lot of time, but let's go. Quite the detour to basically not gain anything. I didn't gain anything, I lost the witching, so I'm just back at 2. At least I know there's no trap here, so that's a good thing. Ah, but a mummy respawned, which I have to fight it because I went this direction. Cool. Ah yes, the lovely parts of Palace of Dead where things just keep showing up. How do people like Reaper compare it to other melee? That I actually haven't heard. A lot of people who have actually tried Reaper have not tried the other melee yet, so they have a fresh perspective. Mine right now is just that it seems to be just doing more damage. Chests. You've been forcing myself to me, so I keep wanting to dive back in here. I know it's for me. It's just trying to get rid of this, so I don't get spoiled. I still gotta finish it up, so I don't wanna get spoiled. The longer and longer I take, the more spoilers I could see, but. I've been pretty good. I really haven't gotten spoiled at all, so I'm pretty happy about that. Strength. Let's do the mummy here. 16 was not in the game rewards? Uh-oh. Who lost their bet? Not me. Aw, thanks, Ramza. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Good run. Got my Luz back. Pheromone? I will eliminate you. I got a chest room of Corrigans, almost get 10 chests in 4-3 them. Couldn't take any, rip. Damn. This was flighted, I think. Got my strength back? Well, there was a strength in the other room. Oh, really? Dang. Well, that's clickbait, man. Of course they're gonna do that thumbnail. Shokora, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Nope, not this one. Oh, it dropped the chest, so let's check the chests. Still hunting down the rage that I am missing, which feels bad. Another shrink. I think there's a shank in this room, so we'll just take that one. It's a shank. Okay, so far so good. Okay, I think I can get around the long way here. Alright, let's go. You can do match party, Jessica, 51 to 60, spamming 51 to 60 until you're about 60, 70, and then you can start soloing by about 70. So match party is fine. Yeah. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. It's gonna be a long day today. We started 2 hours earlier than my typical start stream. Okay, we're good. So, the Hawk was the most dangerous one here. The Troubadour is really not going to do that much damage, and the Mummy is also not going to do that much damage. So that's why I did not Witching that one, because the risk of threat was not that high, and I had everything going. So I had Bloodbath, I had Sustainings, I still have all my heals, I didn't even use any of the heals. So that's why the decision was there, made for that one. Hey Ada, how are you doing? Lots of links today. Yeah, I'm not hugging the walls as close as I should be, honestly, but I mean, this is just, you know, this is 111 to 1 whatever, 150 at its finest. This is what happens. Nice, enjoy your gameplay. Yep, because it is a cast. So if you move at a certain point like that, you won't take the damage. Doesn't work on sprites though, that would have been really nice, but yeah. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Just hoping to get this run all the way through the end, I hope. Hope we can be just one and done, that'll be great, but yeah, hope things are good on... Oh yeah, I just finished watching Game Awards, nice. A lot of people watching that one. So I hope it was a good experience. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't typically watch that, or maybe whenever it comes up I'm streaming, so I don't end up watching it. But I don't typically watch that. Purity came back. What are the best retainer classes? It depends on okay, so retainer classes, it depends on your goals in the game. So let me give you an example. I have 6. 2 of them are botany, 2 of them are minor, one of them is fisher, one of them is battle class. I specifically use the retainers all for farming crafting materials. So having 2 botany, 2 mining saves me a lot of time and money because I can get items every hour, and that's a lot of materials that I can get free. Fishing is there too because that can help him out in specific situations. The battle class is majority leather worker materials, so that also saves me because you don't really get those. Actually, you can get them now because of gemstone, but I think you can because you could do that in Shadowbringers, so it saves you a lot of time there. Otherwise, you'd have to kill the enemies for mats, and that would kind of suck. Now, in terms of what class you do for, say, a battle class, it would be ideal to do the one you're leveling. So in my case, I am considered a Black Mage main. I think I'm still going to stick with Black Mage, but my retainer is Summoner, so I have to actually go out of my way to level Summoner in order to level my retainer, because my Summoner, my level needs to be higher than the retainer. So it is double work and I'm behind, but that's pretty much how I go about it. So it comes down to your needs in the game. What are you planning to do in game? And then you adjust it that way. Oh no! Sorry to hear. Wait, how did you get back out of the queue? Did you just disconnect or something? Yeah, I have 6. Because I am a hoarder, dude. I have too many items, I need all the retainers. I'm bad. I'm really bad. Saku, thanks for the follow. Did I start at 1? I did. However, today, Chayla, we started at 51. So we started at 1 on Tuesday, we did 1 to 50 on Tuesday, and today I started at 51. So there's a lot of fools. God damn it. I'll just actually write this out. Got a lot of mimics on this floor. I was in game and it crashed. Oh no, it crashed. Damn. Oh no, oh, it sucks, man. 3K is not bad though, at least. 3K is, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Fishing can get exclusive items. Yeah, actually what Cheshire said is true as well. Some of the botany miner fishing can do 18-hour ventures, and they can get exclusive items. So for instance, if I remember correctly, that is the only way to get a Fat Cat, is to do the Fisher 18-hour quest thingy, if I remember correctly. There might be other ways to get Fat Cat now, but in the early days, that was the only way to get Fat Cat. And I've been talking with my buddy Kyrie, and we kind of think that one of the new minions, the deer minion that's available, might be from Botany 18-hour, although I don't know which one. So yeah, it might be from there. So you get some exclusive items in that one too. Hey Kiakis, how are you? There's some dungeon. Okay, thank you. Which one? Oh no, actually don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me because of spoilers. Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. I could probably deduce it then. Thank you, sir. I did not aggro. Fog. No, don't tell me the level. Don't tell me the level. I don't want to know the level. I don't want to know it. I appreciate that though. Do all Armon cast Eyes on Me in higher level? No. They all actually only cast Eyes on Me in the lower levels. They don't cast it at all in the higher levels. They just do L5, or in Heaven on High they do Baleful. Heaven and Palace with it, all good. Main story is really good, it should be enjoyed. Hell calling your name? Gotcha. I don't have stun. I think it is, but it really doesn't do that much damage, so it's not that big of a deal, but I'm pretty sure you can LOS it, yeah. Almost certain you can LOS it. Not out of here yet. Chests here. I still gotta check all the chests. I'm still missing that rage that I did not pick up earlier. Plus, that was my bad, my bad. So we're actually going out of our way to check the chests because of that fault that I did. Did I check this one? Yeah, I did. It's less. I still don't even know where the exit is, so let's go this way first. How about chilling 170 before EW? Finished it up yesterday. Nice! On Machinist? Yeah, that's my bad. I used one on a floor, and I just didn't pick it back up, because it was all the way at the opposite side of the map, so I just forgot. So that's just my bad. So now I'm checking all the chests because of it. Oh, the exit's not this way. Oops. First try 190, yeah. 191, that's a common thing to do. To get past 191 first try. It's just like getting to there is the challenge. That's what's really hard. Once you kind of get there, you have a good chance. Hell yeah, praise. Good to hear, man. How's Zebra on these floors so far? It's not bad. The damage is good. I just have to keep an eye on my HP because it feels like I take a lot more damage, but so far it's been more or less what do you expect. I'm probably gonna aggro the Aramon. I don't think I can get. Well, actually, I could. Okay. I think I would have gotten it without the flare and the dramatics, but we got there. I might aggro the monk because it's proximity. Just kidding. Oof! Wow, almost. Good recovery. That's a story. That's a story you get to tell. You know? Lori Chap 191 couldn't take you. You were in a good position. Potion. In potsherds at least. I got a lot of potsherds so far. Pull this one. Can you use purple smoke palm to check if the... Nope! You just have to click it. If you're talking about safety, safeties do not eliminate mimics out of the chest. They are separate entities from that. Or you can say that they don't give a shit, so they're not gonna care. Which is fair, they don't give a shit. They do whatever the hell they want. It sucks. Mimics have their own rules in here. Like for instance, like Pox Jessica from Mimics, you can be like literally across the map. You can try to LOS. It'll just go right through a wall. It'll transcend space and time just to get to you. It's ridiculous. It's like the one ability that just defies the laws of this game. Can you use a witching on a mimic? Absolutely. I've been doing it during the run. If you've been watching, I've been doing a couple witchings on mimics to try to not get the pox. We did one, I think, just earlier. I do want to check the last tomb below me. I'll use that. What if you click a mimic chest at the same time you teleport to the floor? There is a timing mechanism where there is a point of no return on the thing. So if you're already mid-transport, you could hit a trap, you could spawn one, but it doesn't hit you. So it's like a very there's like a line in which you're at the point of no return, you port. Now to perfect that, that's like a server tick almost, so I couldn't tell you verbally how to do it. I can tell you it's possible, but yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go towards the exit now. One time I jumped to a mob to avoid an AoE on the portal, and I already jumped on the mob. You still got ported anyway? Epic timing, Chayla. Got the timing down packed. Oh! That scares me because I feel like I disconnected or something when I see that happening. It's a flare of the dramatics, you know? Oh no, it won't chase you through a floor, no. That it doesn't do. That would be too scary. Hell yeah! Okay, I should lose the pots, but... I'm critting a lot. Alright, let's go. I guess it's only... Oh, it's okay. It'll be funny when you just get the next forward mimics like... It would be unfair, Jessica, but it would be funny. It would make for some fun clips. Yeah, what Sty said is totally true. Don't check that. That's the exit. Okay, the full... But where's the chest? There it is. Great! It's a witching, because I aggro too. Let's focus in on this one. I was actually going to take the purity, but change of plans. Great. 5. Okay, arm on time. I'll be there in a sec. You gonna use L5 anytime? Okay. I caught myself sitting watching PoTD's YouTube. Hey Brando, thanks, I really appreciate it. 5 hours! Cool. Well, I hope it was a good watch then. You know, most importantly, got the rage back from a drop, so that's good. Hope we had fun watching it. That's all that matters to me, is that it is a fun watch. How many mimics have I gotten? Wait, how many mimics? Hold on. With how many mimics you've gotten would the chest be Mimic of the Mimic? I mean, there have been mimics in a mimics, and the most I've gotten was 3, if that's your question. I have seen triple mimics before. That's what you're kind of asking. Oh, guess we're doing another one. So now I can kind of chill, though it would be nice to get like a strength and a steel here, so I can take him to the boss. I mean, are the chests the real fakes when they're mimics? Wait, are chests the real fakes when the mimics are real? I don't think I'm following. Hope one day you can see a quad mimic. It's gonna be too big for a Twitch clip though. You have to do a highlight. Lusts. Saying that the mimics are real mimics. Or the chests are rare so they're mimics now. I'm still lost, dude. Yeah, chests are fake mimics. But you can't tell until you check it. So like you can look at it as much as you want, you'll never tell if it's a real, if it's a mimic or if it's not. It's just RNG at that point. Okay, I do want this chest. Oh! Let's wait. Before any tragedy happens. I do want to check that chest. Okay. Alteration. Yeah, one more room I can check, and then that's it. We gotta go. Yeah, sorry I was having a little bit of trouble following. I apologize. Usually I'm pretty good with that, but I was having a little bit of trouble following. Oh yeah, Pasha, that used to be a thing. In the early days of Shadowbringer, they literally patched that because it doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore. What you used to do is on a bronze chest specifically, you could be in midair and then collect the item. And if it's an item, it would be not a mimic. But if it's a mimic, it would give you an error message. But also, that was just, it only worked on lower floors because it only worked on bronze chests. So, you know, the mimics from here come from gold chests, so it doesn't really matter. Otherwise, some people didn't have that knowledge knowing that the mimics came from specific chest tiers. Like, it wasn't just like, you know, a mimic can show up in literally every chest. That's not the case. It'll show up on a specific chest tier. So on the lower floors, it was always bronze chests. Etc, etc. Do I steal? Now, here's the interesting bit of this. Like, I don't know if I steal here. I think I should be good without it, but I can jump out if I need to. Because in Shadowbringers, I can totally do this without steal. But based on the amount of damage we've been intaking, this might be an interesting experiment right now. So I need to really make sure I keep my eyes peeled on how much damage we are intaking here. So let's do this. Let's do this, and let's do a full. No stealing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. When I did this on Sage, it was on time. So how I was used to seeing it in Shadowbringers, it was the same thing. 1, 2, 3. So it would die on this next GCD. But I might need one more here. Yeah, I do need one more. That was interesting because Sage was the same. I may have crit though on Sage. So yeah, it was like one less on that one. I might have crit on Sage, which is why it fell. It felt like the same. Because I would have on Sage, I think I killed it after the beam came out. So this was one extra. I killed it one less on Sage. Definitely don't need steal though. At least the steal was okay. Hey, I'm 73. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think it was a crit. I'd have to look at the VOD again to see that. Okay, let me take a small break because I'm just gonna snack a little bit of my salad again. I'll be here, but I'll be RB for a sec, guys. Red Mage, Kiakus, 100% Red Mage. I do, Brando. However, it is out of date, but I do want to update it with some of the changes that happened at Endwalker. So there are some changes to ground targeting now, but I will do that soon. I do want to make a new one. Yeah, I am going all the way to 200 tonight. It's the reason I like Red Mage, Pacha, I love the playstyle. So the playstyle, I learned how to do Red Mage in Deep Dungeon, specifically. But it's also how I got my titles. So there's a little bit of that, just love for the job, because that's how I got my titles, and I kind of want to continue that trend. Is I want to get the next title, the next Deep Dungeon title, with the same job. So it's more that. Look, you can make arguments about some jobs being better. I mean, we can still probably have this discussion about Warrior being really a good job for like the 90 kit and whatever, but it's just going to be Red Mage because I will play that the best. And if we do Red Mage tomorrow, if we clear today and we do Red Mage tomorrow, I think you'll see the way I play Red Mage. It's very comfy. I really like it a lot. No, Kiakis, I'm sorry. What data center or server? Because some servers have been getting hit and crashing. Uh-oh, Gilga. That's Aether. Okay, should be good for a bit. What? Should I be worried? What happened? What's happening to Aether? Should I be worried? A wave of disconnects happened just now. Is there a lodestone thing? No, there's nothing on lodestone. Crashed on Midgar? Dude, those are 4 Aethers. Gilga, Adamantors, and Midgar. They're all Aether. Hey, Strathy. I'm a little concerned. What the fuck? I heard, when I was talking with Celine a little bit earlier, she said Ultros got snapped in half. Ultros crashed yesterday completely, and a couple hours ago she actually didn't lose it, but she said her server got snapped in half. Like, half the people got kicked out. That was, 3 hours ago. 4 hours ago? Well, no. I mean, if it just happened now, I'm probably not gonna get hit with it. What's my X on my hotbar? This is my transformation kickout. So if you were watching the previous fight, I was using this. This is the... I'll put it in chat. This one cancels the transfiguration. So like if I change into Lust, Succubus, whatever, it'll kick it out. Hey, Wetmog. Maybe it's a zone thing, but if it's selective servers, then... Ah, whatever. We'll just go in. You know what's the benefit, guys, of me disconnecting? There's 2 benefits to me disconnecting. One... Well, there's one negative. You guys lose something to watch. So that sucks. I really hate that. But the benefit number 1 is that... I get to do this again, so if anyone missed it, we get to do it again. Number 2, I can sleep early. How do you cancel Affliction? Which Affliction? Also, key guys. Hey, thanks to Prime Gaming, really appreciate that. How's my main story journey? Good. That's all I'll say. It's good. Not done yet though, but good. All right, let's brave the thing, guys. Let's go. Maybe we're safe in this instance. Maybe if I go outside, everything is like we'll just enter a void if I go outside. So if we just stay in here, everything will be okay. That's true. It does push back the red mage run. That is a valid statement, but it's okay. Oh, you would do a Serenity to get rid of that one. Serenity. Also, thanks for that follow, Turius. I don't know why it didn't show up in my thingy though. Okay. You guys scaring me with the server things. Don't scare me. How do you mimic another jobs on the machinist? You just kill them and honestly, like, I would ride Pox, so I would probably sit on Pox for a while. I got a Manticore coming. Chests. Okay. Well, hopefully the servers hold true though, because apparently everything's like dying. Ripper. Cross all your fingers, guys, that we stay alive in here, that we are safe in here. Because I will tell you right now, this is what happened on Monday. We disconnected on Monday, but that was my internet, that wasn't the game. If I disconnect, that's the end of stream. Like, I'm not sitting here in queue. I'm just literally ending stream, and we're gonna go raid someone, and then I'll leave you guys with them. So, just hope we don't get a disconnect, because I will not sit in queue on stream. This will not be a queue simulator. I don't have a backup game to play, nor would I want to. This is E8 Shiva, Return to Oblivion. It feels good. You kind of feel like a glass cannon here, Chronicler. So like your damage is really good, but your defense is a little bit spooky, and I've been trying to monitor that. Although we are getting to the much harder floor, so we'll see. But yeah, your defense kind of just like, it's a little questionable. Two teams are just chatting? Yeah. I'm not just chatting, I like to play a game, so... Hey Nix, hello. Welcome again. Afterwards... just DC'd on Crystal. Stop scaring me, everyone. Really appreciate that. Missed. Well, at least I handled this without a steal, no problem. Also, innovations on too. Okay. I checked all the rooms. There was an affluence, alteration, purity, which I didn't use any of those. I used the affluence though. Okay. Almost done with your... Nice! So like today, Wetmog, I was kind of like in and out doing other things, so I couldn't like really sit down and get the main story out of the way. So I did get like, I think 82 to 85 in Gathering for Minor and Botany. And that was just super casual, like I probably spent like an hour total, really fast. But yeah, I do want to finish up Gathering first, and then Crafting next, and then I'm good to go. That's usually my priority too, is to get Gathering and Crafting BIS. So I've been a little bit behind on that for obvious reasons, but I hope I can still be on time for week 4. So I want to be ready for week 4. Not that I'm doing it for anyone specific. It's just I usually like to be ready for that. I like to feel like I'm not restricted. My Reaper DC apparently didn't count. Hey. Lucky, it happens. It does happen sometimes. It's not common, but it does happen sometimes. Saw a person with all 90 gathering, crafting day, and yeah. If I will definitely say, Pacha, if I skipped main story and I skipped all the cutscenes, it would be a very easy thing to do. Very easy thing to do. So that's not at all. It's just the thing is, here's my thing, Pacha. Now with crafting and gathering, I don't make money crafting and gathering. It's too saturated, especially on Cactuar. I used to. It used to be a method of money to zoom through gathering, to go to crafting, and be ready, because you would make a lot of money if you're first. It's too saturated, so I don't care anymore. All I care about is if I'm there on time when, you know... And I'm not even gonna craft for Gil. Because you just don't make Gil anymore, it's kind of silly. Too many people do it. So I like to just be ready on one account. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's just supply and demand. Just too much supply. That's all it is. Just way too much supply. By the way, you can open bronze chest transformed if you didn't know that. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, all my money has really been from like Deep Dungeon. Like, not gonna lie. Make so much money from Deep Dungeon. It's great. Next Deep Dungeon is gonna be no exception. I did make money from Eureka. I was doing Eureka fresh. You know, when it got first released, I was doing Eureka like that. So I was putting stuff on the market board that people just hadn't gotten to yet, and that was nice. Do I hide how much gil I have? That's correct. Actually, even more. I have shipped off my gil to offshore accounts in Fiji, so you'll never see how much gil I have. Yeah, offshore accounts. I do have offshore accounts, yes, right. So my plan for the next Deep Dungeon is that, probably with the mods. Like, Taylor, you wanna go? Let's go. Pin. Do it Loken too. Gonna probably take in some buddies to do the first floors. We'll probably farm up the repeatable, and then at a certain point I will then break off in solo. We'll do quick Aether Pool farming, unlock, and then solo from a certain point. Yeah, let's go, you and me. You and us will take a 4-man, and then when we're ready we'll solo it up. Is there a reason? It's kind of just an old school reason. It's probably over paranoid, if you will. I just don't like presenting all of my gil on screen, like to make someone tempted to do something and to maybe gain access to my account or whatever. You know, to look at it and be like, oh, I like that. Well, that's not my thing. I kind of don't like to flaunt it either. So it's just more of a personal thing. Not to mention, this account is extremely important to me. Like, it has all of the victories and all the scores and whatnot, so it matters that I don't F up this account at all. Like, I keep it in my name, if that makes sense. When's next live letter? Don't know. No clue. It's gonna be a while, though. I'm sure sometime before 6.1 releases, but we don't even know when that's releasing. I'll pull the gargoyle. I have steel on, so it's not that bad. I shield, by the way, right before that poison comes off, because we can block the poison. So it's kind of an important thing that you can do on Reaper, that you can dodge at least the first poison with a shielding. Damn it. I'm gonna blood bath here. I don't have stun for if it gets paralyzed off. But Karen, yeah. Like, I'm on technically vacation right now. Which I could regret it. Oh, it's a rage? It's okay. That's all good. I remember when my WoW got attacked, it hurt a lot. Yeah, I never want to lose this account. I have all the proper securities in place, by the way. So like the risk of it ever happening is extremely low, but still, you never know, man. Oh, he's looking right at the exit. I'm just gonna pull. Is there an enemy over here? It's a knight. Kramit takes the follow. Apparently my Twitch activity feed has failed to function, so I don't see these follows, but I appreciate the follow, Kramit. Lots of gargoyles. Great. I don't know. If I refresh it, it's probably fine. I don't know why it stopped doing things. I mean, I can see chat, so it's fine. The second follow that came in, I don't see it come in. Ku, hello, how you doing? Oh. Steal. Okay, we'll use that strategically. We'll kind of kill a couple more things before we do it. I want the knights. Thank you, Pacha. Helped a lot. Hey, Nix, I'm glad it helps. We will definitely do more of that, for sure. So definitely look forward to that. I will like to do more of that. Let's pull the gargoyle right now, while I have an opportunity before the steel goes out. We'll shield up, blocks the poison. That's a good thing. Okay. I'm missing a witching, but it's not terrible. What is this? Fortune. I didn't use it. Yeah, those are all good themes for sure. Okay. Block poison. How does Weaver feel in pallets? So you kind of feel like a glass cannon. I think that's the best way I can put it right now. It's a lot of what Matt and Kiox have been saying. Glass cannon, I think, is a good method. You have a lot of damage, but your defense feels a little lackluster. Just a little bit. Not like terrible, not like horrible, but it is noticeable, at least on my end. This is a good theme. This is Coil. Such a hype theme for like one of the first raid themes in the game, at least for 2.0. Really good theme. And honestly, this theme is just like, it still stands the test of time, in my opinion. Okay, I have the steel, which I do want to pick up. Obviously. Couple. Potion here. Oh, and the gargoyle respawns. Nice. Thanks, game. I might aggro. Now, I'm not gonna lie. So the gargoyles is one enemy that we're like, hey, avoid the gargoyles, okay? Because they're really bad. If you can, like, maybe steal, maybe whatever. Like, the gargoyle's not terrible right now. It's alright. Although this one is gonna be bad because I have double poison on right now. But like, they're, you know, that changed. The gargoyles don't seem as bad as they were initially. I was handling them no steal without too much of a problem. So that might be an interesting kind of adjustment to strategies there, that you don't fear gargoyles as much perhaps, but I gotta take more jobs in to notice. Yeah, earlier though, the incoming damage was a little spooked. So there could be some slight adjustments here and there on certain enemies. per Reaper. Oh, you need it for like every job. You don't want to go without sustaining. Unless you're crazy. Intuition. That's a treasure room. But where everything's situated. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it though, but at least just to kind of showcase it, you know, to do no potions on a red mage. I'd like to do it again in Endwalker. That'll be definitely a fun thing to do at one point. Okay, what are we looking at? Got to do another knight here. Get a strength, which is great. Yeah, the no sustaining honestly was so much fun. It just gives you a little bit of a different look on the job. And I know for some people it helped understand your limitations on certain enemies. You know, like, this is what you can do against this enemy. Like, this is the limits you can push on the enemy, and I think that was really useful. I still remember Chayla when she was going for Lone Hero, how she said the limited Imperium Potion run I did on Dark Knight, where we did like 14 on the run, it helped her a lot. Because mechanically we were trying to use Dark Knight's defense to its maximum potential. So it kind of helped her get a better understanding of how to deal with certain enemies, you know? So you have like a slightly different perspective because you handle enemies just differently to accommodate for that handicap. Might give you just a better perspective on certain stuff, you know? Right after I did it because they learned so much from it, yeah, that's what I think is really cool. It's providing those different perspectives. Like one of the things that I will consider, and I've been hearing chatter from the different discords and stuff, it's how on the Palace of the Dead run, we tell you, hey, don't pull a Frost Dragon, hey, don't pull a Gubu, don't pull this, don't pull that. But then the appropriate question, the appropriate follow-up question is, why not? And it's kind of like, just take my word for it, but like, sometimes it might actually be not a bad idea to be like, okay, this is why you don't do it. Now, Frost Dragon is a little different. Like, I don't know if like I could even like conceivably survive a Frost Dragon by just demonstrating if I can do it, but you know, you get the idea. Like, I'm gonna take that into consideration of certain things with like, okay, don't do this, here's why. And I know the visual is very important for people too. Yeah, what do you do if you pull it kind of thing also is a thing, but it is kind of that weird dilemma of like, you know, Meiji tells you, hey, this one is impossible, don't fight this thing. But it's kind of like we don't really tell you why, it's just take our word for it. It's kind of a weird perspective. And then sometimes you may not believe us, and then you find out the hard way and you lose your run because of that. Which sucks, but... Question everything that had been taken as common, don't pull. We found we could actually fight the machinist as a Flood Dragon, so being able to question and see what that can give you. Yeah. I'm gonna take into consideration. Who was first person to clear PoTD? That would be Usagi Mimi, JP. In 2018. First person to clear it. Are there any jobs that got changes significant enough to improve their experience in Palace of the Dead? Good question, Ash. I'd have to come back to you on that one. I don't know. We've been getting people trying different jobs so far. I mean, if anything, maybe Summoner's an argument, but haven't had too much information on that one. I personally would like to do it myself, so that can take a while before I even get that type of information. But on the preliminary of what people are trying, I don't think I have an answer right now. Just need more attempts and stuff to see that. A lot of people have been liking Current Summoner. They've been liking Current Summoner. There's been a handful that have given it a try, and they're fans of it. I have tried Summoner a little bit so far in regular content, because I'm trying to level it a little bit, and I've been enjoying it, so... When did they introduce the title? I heard. So, Palace of the Dead released, I think, in 2017. Or 2000, like, I think early 2006, like mid 2016. And the title released when Stormblood came out, when Red Mage came out. So the title was there on that, it wasn't there initially. Sure. Yeah. That would be Stormblood. That would be Stormblood release. How does the scale down affect Deep Dungeon? Is earlier to tell. Kenny, so far what we're looking at is that it is more or less the same. There are some adjustments that we're seeing. Like the lower floors feel a little bit easier. There are points in which I feel like I'm taking more damage than I used to. But for the most part, it's basically the same. Like that's the kind of the quick answer. No drastic, massive differences. Like no area where like, okay, this used to be really hard, now it's really easy. Or this used to be really easy, now it's really hard. None of that. I think someone who may not have done too many runs, maybe just like a dozen runs under their belt total, probably won't even tell the difference at all. On my end, you know, we've done like hundreds, so I can tell very minute differences. However, I am taking in a job that is a brand new job. So the perspective, I'm just kind of holding off a little bit. You know, like, I don't know, it could just be the job, it couldn't be the scaling. I just don't have the answer to that. But once I get my hands on Red Mage might be the biggest indicator for me. Because I have really kind of mapped out how damage comes in, how to manage all that, so we'll see when I get back on Red Mage. And that's gonna be soon. If we clear today, I do Red Mage tomorrow. If I don't clear today, we probably stay on Reaper at least one more time before I kind of maybe shuffle things up a little bit. But, Tidal was there for the first clear, that's right. But after, like, after Stormblood, it still took quite a while, like another year before before Usagi even got the clear, so it still took a while. At least time is really good right now. Not concerned about that. Damn it. I know there's a strength steel. I just want to make sure I clear the path to get to the exit. At least a somewhat clear path to the exit. Intuition. I'll just use it. Okay, let's just clear the path here. Having the fresh strength and steel for the next quest is going to be humongous. So even if this will take a little bit of time to clear the path, it's going to be worth it because it's a fresh strength steel. I think the 180 boss is actually a little easier because max push and heal a significant amount. Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't steal on. I'm just like, whatever, blah blah blah. Making it significantly easier to get. Yeah, I mean, the max push and healing for way more percentage HP is definitely a big help. I'm not sure if anyone's really deep dived into further that, like, how those strategies are easier or whatever. But that is definitely something that is noticeable. No, in Palace you do not want to use super. For super potion you need to be above 16.5 HP to get the most out of a super potion. Oh, I forgot I don't stun. I have 10k, so we're gonna get like 1400 out of a super potion, whereas a max potion will give me the full benefit of the 24. So you do not want to use super anymore, not in here. And really in Heaven on High, you don't even want to use super, technically speaking, until you cap out, until you get to like 40 something. Okay, let's pick up the Strength Steel here. They were. I mean, 8-bit, you're not wrong thinking they were, but you have to take into consideration two things. That, obviously the HP are lower here, like we have lower HP now, but that they never changed the potency of the potion. So the potency of the potions were 2400, were 2400 back in Shadowbringers, and they're still 2400 for 30%. Like, they haven't changed the value. If you haven't changed the value, that means, you know, you have to adjust kind of based on your HP. Here you go, Victory. Hope you're having a good day, thanks. Here's what I am using: pizza. Kind of the food I've been always using for just mostly DPS, so I'm just using pizza. Nothing too fancy. Yeah, I have, if you see my bar, I'm not sure if it's clear enough to see if you're watching. But I have, I'm gonna tell you how many max potions I have on me. I have 8,023 on me. So we have, you know, a good amount for this run, you know, just a good amount, a pretty good amount for this run. Do the dragon. Does PoTD feel any different than hey Tech Romancer? More or less the same, more or less the same. More or less, oh fuck, more or less the same. Whenever I hit 3,000, you load them to sell. Hey, they might make good money, you know, they might make good money because they're actually gonna have just like more use. What do you mean for this run? How many average do I... In terms of my max potion? I don't know how many max potion I use. Just, in max potion you will not run out, just period. Because you're getting them from killing things. Like almost every other kill you're getting like a singular max potion, so you're never gonna run out of max potion. If that's what you're asking me. They're good to sell though. I was being sarcastic by the way with 8,000. 8,000 is way too many. It's actually way too much in my inventory. I need to get rid of them because it's taking up slots in my inventory. I need to clear it up for crafting. I might do that later, or like when I really start getting into crafting. Good song, by the way. Let's go the other way. There's nothing here for me. Bypass. There's succubus here? There it is, I see it. That's succubus for aggro. And I got the Gravekeeper coming in soon, right there. Sound enemy, so I can just RP walk and we'll be fine. No treasure chest here. Alright. A ton of people would ask you this, but how has job changes messed with Deep Dungeon? Not much. Actually, it was just asked a little bit earlier about has some jobs become like, you know, have they significantly changed? We just need more data, but nothing is like changed overall in tremendous ways. I mean, Summoner kind of, because it is an overhaul. Now I've just been hearing that Summoner has been a lot of fun, but I don't think it had like it's lost its ability to clear or something. I think like in the grand scheme of things, if it cleared in Shadowbringers, it can probably clear now. I just don't know how the difficulty is overall. And I just have to do it myself to figure that out, personally speaking. I mean, you know, we could always take the word of other runners, which is fantastic. Personally, though, I want to do it myself. Summoner, I think the benefit of Summoner is its mobility and being very spammy, so that's probably why I could totally see it being deader than it was before. Because you have to do a lot of stop and casting. I mean, whenever you kind of pulled, whenever I pulled on Summoner, you would open with like the hard cast dot into bio. You do like what it's like bio into Mayas or whatever is the hard cast, and then you would stop and go with Ruin 3, or you just run around with Ruin 2 to maximize that damage. So now I think a lot of it is just literally just running around, just really not too much hard casting, as much as it was before, I think. Haven't had too much time on Summoner quite yet. I'm gonna get another run tomorrow because I've been doing trial roulette on Summoner just to kind of slowly chip away at the experience points. So I'm getting like feels here and there. I've been getting like high level trial roulettes. I think I got Hades twice. I got Seed of Sacrifice once. I think the lowest... Oh, the lowest one I got was Final Steps. That was the lowest one I got. Got Final Steps once, but yeah, it's been pretty much been like kind of high level ones. It's been really kind of helping me get a good vibe on like the higher level summoner. Yeah. Okay, did I check his chest? That's a negative, so let's pull this one. Time is awesome. We just hit 30 minutes, so like, you know, the whole idea of like Reaper, like the defense feeling weird and your damage feeling higher, we are blazing through these floors. Like, this is fast. I could be getting to the boss in 25 minutes, and that's a lot of time. So if anything, it is showing up in that kind of department. That the speed in which we're moving around on Reaper is showcasing itself for sure. I don't have stun here. Beast with cast and an Ifrit single target. Basically, you have one hard cast doing gotcha. Rage! Okay, sure. Oh, I should have checked the chest first. I bet that's a mimic. Oh, it should be a mimic, because the game likes me. Nope. Alright, one more to the boss. Let's go. Gosh. What do I have? Dragon. Gravekeeper next to go. I have a succubus too, huh? Okay. I don't have steel. Okay. I wanted to see if I can get far enough, but I didn't have steel anymore. Well, steel was about to drop, so I just played safer. Man, that's after I raged too. Who's dead? Gravekeeper, we're RP walking here. He doesn't hear a thing. His buddies are getting killed. He's like, I don't hear anything. Is there something going on? Anything? No? Let's walk out. Now, I will say, I feel like I'm actually getting hit, like, less now. And I felt like I was getting hit more, 100 to 140. That succubus wasn't doing that much damage to me. As in compared to, like, some of the other things were doing a little bit more to me. Like really, the Taurus and the Ahriman were kind of, like, chunky me, but now it doesn't feel too terrible. Silly bit about sound enemies. You know what I liked about sound enemies? Which I always found so funny on Monk? Was that I would be RP walking and I would be form shifting in front of them and they wouldn't react. Because mechanically that makes sense. But it's just funny that I'm stomping my foot in front of them and they can't hear it. Oh, you turned around with me. I didn't even see you turn around. Shit. That dragon does not want me to get that chest. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's not good. Am I witching again? Oh, I did witching. Okay, well that damage was a lot. You saw how much damage I took? Like half HP. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be witching, specifically because of the Gravekeeper. So now I'm down to one witching, that's fantastic. I didn't see him fast enough, that's not bad, not bad. I hope I can kill him in time. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So no extra witching means any mimics we get will be... I just have to deal with them straight up, which kind of sucks. Hopefully we pick up some more witching, but who knows. Strength is fantastic, but I'm gonna come back for it because I need to see what the how the exit looks, because I haven't worked out. I haven't gotten past these 2 rooms. Could be getting blocked, which we are. Let's clear this up. We have a lot of time, so I can do this. I'm not really worried about it right now. Reaper Withhawk's really strong. 5 damage down and Gloom, and it's still pretty good. Check this area first to find the exit, and I'll go back and get the strength. That is not the exit, but is there a chest here? There is a chest here with a lot of succubus. Gotta watch my feet. Alright, clear this one up. Just made it. Worked out, just as planned. I probably have to pull the other succubus, so all 3 of them have to die, which kind of sucks. There's probably been like 1 or 2 respawns already because of the timer. So whatever, but I want the chest. If it's a steal, that's a massive pickup. If it's a witching, that's a massive pickup. So this is worth the effort with the time that we recorded ourselves. This kind of goes into the whole idea of not skipping chests. I think a lot of people would be like, oh yeah, we have all this time, let's just go to the exit, you know, exit's open, let's just go right there. Wouldn't put the effort into checking for this one singular chest, which honestly could be a mimic. And then it really sets me back because then I have purity. But I really don't want to skip chests because of the strong potential of it being something highly useful. That's a strength. Okay, so now I have a closer strength. So I have that strength that's closer to the exit, which is good. That should not give me a problem, but there's a succubus floating around somewhere. Guess it's in the room I was just in. Now we check this chest. Resolution, which means I can actually clear up a couple enemies here. Although I think the persona are not... okay, let's just do this first. I don't think the persona undead... Oh, I don't think the persona undead. But I'm gonna hit one just to, just to check. This is a treasure room. It's actually a good thing that we had, we raised the resolution. Can't remember if they're undead. I don't think so, but or maybe they are. They are undead. Sweet. They are in fact undead. Yeah, I know the mimics are bad. It is bad. I can get one shot off. And we're actually not even out of this area yet because I still have to go to the exit. Two chests. I do want to get back the, let's go get the strength. This is the resolution. Let's go get this strength and start going to the exit. They get nope. They're undead. So they're undead, holy damage essentially. Well, not technically holy damage, but the Karibu does damage to, does extra damage to undead enemies, or Ashkin is what is the category in this game. It's just a damage modifier essentially. So as long as they are in that category of Ashkin, they will take bonus damage from the resolution. I'm gonna bring the in-game music here, by the way. What's playing? Oh, the floor 1 Palace of Dead music. I always thought that was such a terrible thing for the game to give you. Hey, you know that song that plays at floor 1? God damn it. On that chest, I didn't even get the chest. But here it is on floor 49. I think I can still kill this fast enough so that my strength holds, but I'm unsure. Although all these enemies are not looking... Okay, so I have a chance to get into the exit. Perfection. Let's not use a lust here. Let's just see how we do without the lust. I'm gonna do my melee shot in here, which is I will AoE in the middle for the ad section. That is what I like to do in this fight. So it is riskier. Like, I can understand why people don't like doing it, but it is going to be a much faster method to do AoE in the middle. Just in time. So it's like 3 GCDs to do it, it looks like. Maybe, yeah, I think it's 3 GCDs, it's not bad. Even if I take the damage from the fire, it's not terrible. Shielding here. See, this feels like the damage intake here is more or less normal now. Like, we were kind of concerned about how much damage we were taking initially, and now it just feels like how it used to be. We also did 50% on the first cycle, which is kind of insane, not gonna lie. That's a lot of damage on the very first cycle of this fight. Bringing him down to like 55% is nutty. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, this is no lust. This is just strength. He is dropping. Holy shit. Oh. I did not do that well. I think I'll have that later though. That should come up later. Pretty safe to me. Ugh. Okay, good. Just check on my machine isn't the boss, no lust. It's about 5 minutes 10 seconds, so where are we at now? What do we do this pull at? Also, thank you for that intel, that is going to be really useful, but how fast are we going here? I didn't see the pull time. Okay, she's 100% dying the next cycle. Okay, so we're getting close to just 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes right now. Holy hell. I got that bait. Can I kill her before the ads? We're definitely killing her before the ads. Holy shit. Woo! It's a 4.5? 4.5 minute fight? Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Damn. Damn! Well, that's it. And that's uptime too, because we did the ads in the middle. I didn't even need Lust. If that was Lust, I would have been way faster. What are you doing? Cool. Let me take a tiny food break again. So BRB, I'll be here, but I'll take a small break. $151 comfy? We'll see. Some of the damage coming in is not terrible, so I'm not going to be surprised. There's a couple of enemies that would be treacherous, like, you know, later on the apes and soul players, but let's proceed. Let's keep going. We are going all the way today. Oh, I didn't update the title. Oh, my Twitch is weird. Okay, hold on. I need to refresh my thing. It is, my Twitch is weird. There we go. Okay, it is now correctly up to date. I was looking at my title on my dashboard. It wasn't updating. So, now it is. All right, team, let's go. 151 plus. I'm gonna actually put on my my wristbands. Oop. Oop. Yo, what's up? We'll try my best. The classic. Nice pickup. Thank you, team. Let's do this. We are going all the way today, so I'm hoping we can. Shop to get the fast line AoEs. There are also sights and there are also patrols, so it is kind of advantageous to get rid of them, but they're pretty easy. Okay, gremlins are sights, puddings are proximity. So if there's a pudding in my way, I want to pull a pudding. But I do want to prioritize these chests. Safety is fantastic. Reveal. Okay. Couple of the gremlin. We got Solo. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. It's been a little bit of a longer day. I started stream like 2 hours earlier than I usually start, so we've been actually going since 51. We've actually taken care of 100 floors so far. So we are moving, proceeding. They have a really small conal vision, kind of. Depending on the angle in which you cross over them, you could bypass them. But it's the nature of the floors versus their conal, I think. Good pickup. Flight's excellent. Again, the puddings are procs, so I want to kind of avoid them. I can fight them, they're not a problem. It's just, you know, I don't want to aggro them by accident. Yep, plans to finish tonight. Going all the way today. That's why I started earlier, so I can do it all in one seating. Usually I have my file set up at 121 and then we proceed from there. But Tuesday was maintenance, and I also died just really early on Tuesday. So I only had time to get to up to 51. And it's a yo, Momo. What's up, man? Thanks for the raid. I think it's slow. JK, by the way, thanks for the follow. There it is. There it is. Yo, what's up, Momo? What's up, raid? Yo, if we can get a shout out for FF14 Momo in the chat, I would really appreciate it. How was the stream? Welcome in, guys. Angelus, Demonus here. We on Reaper. Pals to dead. We're going to length today. Gonna try to go all the way to 200, or at least try to. So if you want to check that out, we are also a spoiler-free stream, so we are not talking anything with main story or whatever, even like mentions of new dungeon, nothing. We're just keeping it clean, just keeping it to topic, so if that suits your fancy, welcome in. Hey, what's up, man? How's stream? What are we up to? I'm sure, Momo, I'm sure you're someone who's definitely been taking the forefront of, like, you know, the X trials and whatever. I would almost think you are. But hopefully you had a wonderful time on your end. Doing some redacted excellence. Love it. Yo, Gluey Puppet. Thanks for the follow. Dreamy Robot, thanks for the follow. Also, JK, thanks for Prime Gaming as that was coming in. I really appreciate that. Coming with the follow and the sub, really appreciate that. Love it. It's either redacted or message deleted. I love message deleted. What I like doing sometimes in a streamer that I'm watching the main story is like when they ask, when they ask the rhetorical question that you're not supposed to answer, but they're asking those rhetorical questions. I always come in with message deleted, answering their question but not really. Ivory, hello. Later being hello. What's up, guys? We are here. This is a long stream. We're gonna try to do 150 floors today. This is gonna be the second most floors I did outside of doing the 1 to 200 insanity of that marathon. But oh, I should have pulled the pudding. The reason I should have pulled the pudding is because it's right on top of the exit. So if this opens, then this is a waste of a kill. My bad, yo. And it's a waste of a kill because I have to pull this. So I did not actually see that in time. This is actually technically my first run on Reaper in Palace. I have cleared on Heaven on High on the first day, so we're trying it out in Palace. By the way, it seems like a popular job for some people. There have been quite a number of people trying out Reaper for Palace to Dead solo, and with good, it actually does pretty good in here. So we're taking it ourselves and seeing how we do. Bearded Strummer, thanks for that post as always. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, I got a rage. Okay, well. Hey, JK. So the quick answer is that it's basically the same. You have some differences here and there. Like some parts feel like it's easier, some parts feel like you're a little bit more threatened and in danger. But for the most part, especially once you get to these floors, it basically feels how you would remember it. And the challenge is retained. I think that's what most of the runners who have gotten their clears and whatnot, I think all of us might agree that the challenge has pretty much been retained. The early floors seem to be a little bit easier for Palace, and they are definitely a lot easier in Heaven on High. Like 1 to 50 is noticeably easier. But with that being said, I don't think anyone would disagree that having the early floors easier is a bad thing. Like I think that's fine. I don't mind that. Because once you step into 51, it feels like it did before. The challenge is there, how hard things hit you, how you have to actually take care of it doesn't change 51 plus. So like when it's hard, it's still hard. When it's easy, it actually got easier. If that makes sense. Yeah, overall, it's fun. I was on top of that, I swear. Jidka, hello. Good morning. I'll kill the... Actually, I didn't need to kill this pudding. He was just not in the way. I think that's it, though. Oops, I bloodbath by accident. Purity, we'll save that in case we get a bad Mimic. Because the servers are so bad. Oh, well, we're using the Purity, guys. Kind of as designed here. You know, Ivory, it's been really interesting. I mean, I made it through day 1, all the way through Heaven on High, all 100 floors. We successfully managed Sage. I didn't disconnect until Monday, but Monday was because of me. It wasn't because of the game. So, I mean, my Deep Dungeon experience has been pretty stable. However, I will follow up by saying this, Ivory Lotus. About an hour ago, we did have some people, like a whole bunch of servers on Aether crash out, like half of them. So, you know, to your point, yeah, instability. It's almost like a, what do you call it? A luck of the draw, whether you actually are part of that or not. So, but I think that's only been happening as of recently. I think the servers crashing, at least for NA, has been more of a recent thing than a early thing. You did say Ansar today, wow! I'm crossing my fingers, that is the 5th Aether that's the 5th different data server on Aether that I've heard. I heard Gilga just crashed. I heard Midgard just crashed. I heard I think Adamantois had just crashed. So just crossing my fingers we're still okay, you know. The servers really aren't that bad. It's a problem of success. Exactly. I mean, hey, the stability of the game in-game has been really good, you know, like it really has been. Magical Pearl. Thanks for that Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Yo, and because you came out alert, I will shout you out. Miss Magical Pearl is the ultimate champion. When you see her, she's an ultimate. It's it. Like I live in Deep Dungeons, she lives in ultimate. Got him. How are you doing? How is your EW experience? Hopefully it's been good. I imagine you too, like with Momo just coming in earlier, I imagine you're someone who like, you know, is right there doing the newer trials, trying to feel it all out with the extremes and whatnot. I can totally see you doing that. I could be wrong, but you know. Me, I'm taking, like, I have yet to finish main story, I'm very close, I feel like. And then my priority then goes to crafting, gathering, or gathering, then crafting in that specific order. Yeah, it's been fantastic. I have been loving the new jobs for sure. The new jobs have been wonderful. I really have had a big liking for Sage. Like, I'm even considering doing it in actual content, which is crazy because I don't think I've ever really healed seriously in this game at all. PvP kind of, but I'm thinking about doing Sage just because it's just so much fun. So it's been interesting. Sage is a lot of fun. I had so much fun in Deep Dungeon. Oh my god, it was so much fun in here. And the sound effects and everything, it was a sight to experience. I loved it. When did Midgard crash? Logged in less than 5 minutes ago. About an hour and a half ago, before I entered 141. Before I entered 141, people were coming in here telling me that they were crashing out. That's a lot of damage, by the way, from that pot. It's concerning. It's really weird, because, like, what I'm noticing here in Deep Dungeon is that enemies are doing damage differently, right? So, like, enemies where we're like, okay, this is a threatening enemy, they seem more threatening, and then other enemies that are a threatening enemy are not as threatening, like the gargoyles didn't seem as threatening as, like, that magic pot, which I'm actually a little scared about that magic pot, you know, if I don't have any cooldowns ready. So, I feel like some enemies have shifted their difficulties a little bit. Stop. I don't have any other heals here. Okay. I think I can get this chest clean. This chest clean. A few of my friends crashed an hour ago. Yeah. It's weird because it's like it's not everyone. I was mentioning earlier, I was talking with Celine, and she sends me a message saying that her server, half her server crashes, but she was just logging in and she was fine. Like, I think she got in no problem as her server crashes, but only half of the people got kicked out. So it could be something like that, like it's just affecting... It could be, I mean, well, it is certain servers though. I was gonna say maybe it's an ISP thing, which is not a foreign thing, but... Imagine doing a trial, pulling up in Sage... Wait, imagine you doing a trial, pulling up with Sage, doing a trial solo. You know, I've never really done the regular PvE content solo, like with the intention of the challenge. Never did that. What is this chest? I don't remember. Was it a site? Wait, what the fuck was this? That was a site, okay. Which I already used, got it. Leviathan earlier reached a cool whirl and a bunch of people in queue got sent into limbo and just could not... Damn. Damn. Well. It's been a hell of a ride when it comes to these server logins. I've been kind of just logging in the morning and then just vibing. Avoid the queue. Shopee. Login X. Login Ultimate. Alright, well, let's go. Still on out of here. I want to pull the gremlin. Yeah, honestly, like, so my quick observation again, just to kind of continue this conversation. It's like I have to take this on a case-to-case basis. All of the things that I know, like this one's bad, this one's good, like I have to actually take it on a case-to-case basis right now. Because it seems like things are just not the same. But it's like one is higher, one is lower. It's really weird. That's the exit room. Did I check that chest? Purity, okay. Hey, Carl. Yeah, it really depends on the time that you queue in, of course, so... Wilson, yeah, that's what I heard. Ernest, you're not the first person to say that. I've heard of that. And then that was kind of following up on the gargoyle comment, where I didn't feel the gargoyles were as terrible as they should have been. So you wonder. Rena Chu. How do you move my camera without my mouse? Magic. If you see my keyboard, I'm going to be hitting the keys on the right side of the keys. This one right here. I have bound my keys to those right side of the keys that will manipulate the keyboard. So it's similar to a controller doing analog, up, down, left, right, except I just have them bound to a specific key. That's how we move. That's how we do it without the mouse. This pot is hitting me way harder than I remember it, because like we're having a tough time recovering my HP on that pot. Okay, it is bound. So I use these keys. I use those keys as my camera adjustment. So it's almost like a WASD for my right hand. Hey Asuna, how does PoTD feel now? About the same. About the same. Vampy Catgirl, thanks for the follow. Alteration, I will use it. Yeah, there's some kind of here and there oddities, but it's not to the extreme. Challenge is basically the same. Yeah, it's Susan. Oh yeah, no, for sure. But I don't think anyone, like, there's been a number of people who have taken in the runs. I feel like the consensus of a lot of people right now is it doesn't feel easier. There are parts where it feels easier, and then there are parts where it feels the same. And specifically, the early floors are seemingly a little easier, but I was mentioning this a little bit earlier. I don't think any of us will complain that the earlier floors got easier. Like, that's fine. It kind of helps with the maybe the drag of the lower floors if you're just getting through them faster. So it's kind of nice. Hey, Rena, no problem. And I think Red, like I don't know when in which you noticed that I was not using a mouse. If you had been watching for a little bit, or like that was your very first thing that you came in here, immediately asked a question. But I do feel like a number of people would be watching the gameplay and they would just assume I'm playing the same as anyone else, you know? Up until you realize the fact that I'm essentially keyboard turning, right? Because the speed in which I'm turning the camera is very consistent, so that probably does give away potentially a keyboard turning, which I know that was like a term that WoW used, etc. But maybe just off the simple watching, it's just like, you know, I'm just no different than playing anywhere else. They are. They always are. Honestly, this is really where the fun begins, no matter what. Like, I'm feeling more awake, you know? Trying to get through these forests, so it's fun. Oh, you're not dead. Oh! That was not the direction I wanted to go, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. I thought I was facing in the correct direction. Just dive into the middle of the room, why not? Now, with not something I would recommend. Diving into the middle of the room where there's traps on the ground. Honestly, even Reaper. I have to be careful because there have been times when I've been doing misdirection on the dash. Aw, thanks, Suna. Okay, we're going this way. The pod is proc, so I don't want to go in that direction. Gremlin is sight, so it's okay. Gremlin over here is sight, so we just need to... If I get around, he's standing dead center, so I don't really have to worry about him. We'll go over here. I don't need to use that because there's nothing up. Made a lot of bad ports. I've been like not using my dash back because you know what's been killing me? Not literally killing me, but kind of been annoying me, Shamath, is that I'm on the samurai mentality. So what I would do is I would, like, if I'm facing an enemy in front of me, I would go this way. I run past the enemy, then hit the jump back, but I'm facing this direction, so I just return this way instead of going backwards. Where on samurai, I would run in front of the enemy, do the dash back, and then I would go behind the enemy, because it's a dash back away from the enemy. So it's like, you know, it kind of hurts my brain doing that. Okay, I do have steel. So I do want to pull some of the harder ones while I can. Overshot, yeah, you know, when I was doing the dash in for like say 160 to try to cancel the knockback, it was very awkward because if you go like, if you just don't get the correct timing, you overshoot the enemy. So, for sure. Okay. That is a landmine. No, that's not that's a toad trap, sorry, my bad. I just lost access to the chest because these guys just moved towards it. I think I can actually sneak it this way. Intuition, great, love it. We'll do the pot next. Found it easy to cancel knockbacks with return instead, but I guess you... Nope, you don't have return until 74, so you don't even have it in Heaven on High. But it's just the jump or the jump forward back. Oh, that's a treasure room. Although, no, F that, I'm not gonna go over there. Nothing worth my time over there. I'd rather work the exit with my steel on. That might... No, that's not facing me either. Okay. So let's get closer to the exit. Actually, I want to check the chest that is... let's pull the Gremlin first. I want to check the chest that is by... Oh, we got Corians. I ulted it. Check the chest where that patrol went to. What floors were it that seemed to spawn more landmines? 171, 172, 173. And then arguably 87, 88, 89, although that's a little less likely. But 171, 72, 73, those are the ones with landmines. Tucsons, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Tuxins. Nailed it. Got it. Lust. I do want to check the chest. I gotta wait for this enemy to get out of here anyway. D God, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Brando, can't help but notice that you don't run Gluttony. I don't run Gluttony. I don't think I have Gluttony. What is Gluttony? Oh, yeah, I don't have Gluttony. So that would be the reason why I don't run it, because we don't have it. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh, this is gonna suck, because I'm gonna get this slow. Let me see if I can actually run away from this thing. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna be out of range for this Void Blizzard. Oh, it's not gonna use it, that's fine too. Oh! Just kidding. Whatever. No problem, it's okay, it's okay. Actually, my Reaper now, because of Deep Dungeon, it is 73, so that's kinda nice. BC Duo, thanks for following, man. And 10 String Cheese. Thanks for these follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you're all having a wonderful time. We are on the sexy floors of Deep Dungeon. The goal is to get to 200 today, so it's going to be quite the stream. So I hope if anyone wants to hang around and see the results of it, hang on. Okay, let's go. There's a heart rate monitor in the corner. I use it only for Palace, because Palace gets weird. It's the only one that brings my heart rate up. Heaven on High is kind of very even, but Palace will get my heart rate going, especially when we reach Behemoth. Behemoth will always just tear your emotions apart. I'm about to get Reaper to 90! Almost done with a nice. Reaper is a lot of fun. I do like Reaper a lot. But I do like Sage more. 190 heart rate on melee though. I like to yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Shayla. It would have been fun to see a heart rate monitor on your end. I thought you were gonna pass out at the end of it. Holy crap. Like legit, I thought you were gonna pass out. Can you not miss? That'd be great. I know Zamoka, when he killed Behemoth, he's like, man, my whole body's tingly. Is this like how I'm supposed to feel? Like, this doesn't feel good. And he like sends me a message later. He's like, is it okay if like your whole body feels like it's tingly? I'm like, yep, that's about right. Yeah, that sounds like Behemoth to me. It's pretty funny. Bro, I can't stop missing. Dude, I feel like blind on Reaper is just more brutal for some reason. I don't know if they increase blind or something, but this feels so bad on this job. Because it's a tad faster? Gotcha. I have not seen anything on the new Samurai. Oh, let's do this one. Is that normal? Feeling like you're gonna die from chest? Yeah. My first time past 180 was on Reaper. Then I died to Rans Royce? You know, Skrunk. It's such a funny story. Because I've heard people do it. I think I've done it myself, kind of. But it's like, you agonize over Behemoth, right? Behemoth is like this big wall, everyone talks about it, you know, the meteors dropping on your head, you know, you kill Behemoth, you're so fucking pumped. It's like, oh my god, I got rid of this thing, this legend enemy that everyone gets down. And then you step into 181, and like the first thing you pull is like Chimera, a trash enemy that just one-shots you. That's how your story ends. It's pretty hilarious in my opinion. I think it's just too funny. Chimera's like, oh, you killed Behemoth, did you? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Behemoth. You haven't met me yet. And look, Chimeras are like, honestly, Chimeras are the, like, if there was a statistic in Deep Dungeon about which enemies has killed the most people in here, it has to be Chimeras. Has to be. I don't think there's any enemy that's killed more people than Chimeras in Deep Dungeon. Not the Sharks, not the Apes, not Behemoth. No, Chimeras. Yeah, they are the ones you want to pull. You just have to pay attention, that's all. You have to sound crazy, you know? Ram out, drag it in, out loud. Yell it at the top of your lungs so you don't forget. Yeah, I've seen so many parties wipe into Chimeras. I mean, we had that one really fun Machinist one where we had to deal with about 7 of them, right? I dealt with 7 Chimeras. It's such a waste of time! I gotta let the patrol go. I gotta go find an enemy, what the fuck? Really? I guess I'm doing a soul flare, god damn it, dude. There's like nothing left. I'm gonna prep the shield for Mind Drain, which is coming in after this G-City here. Soul Drain Touch, rather, sorry. Oh, one observation, I think, I made this observation in Heaven on High when it came to the shield. The Reaper shield is very responsive, whereas like TBN has like a delay. So like you have to kind of anticipate with TBN, but here you can kind of go reactionary, and it will show up almost close to immediate, and that's kind of nice, you know? When you're trying to block certain abilities, it's very nice. Something I did notice in Heaven on High. We haven't really had a chance to get the full use of it here, but something to notice. You think all shields, even on healers? Nice. Yeah, I'd have to kind of take it in, but I kind of had this like general like vibe with how the time. Like I know, like I worked with Dark Knight a lot in Heaven on High, so I understand the timing of that TBN because I've been kind of burned by it a couple times. But then using this shield, it's like really nice because it's very responsive. Now applied during the slide cast window rather than when the healing goes out. Interesting. I'd have to take Scholar in when we do Heaven on High to see that. But I don't think I've ever relied on those shields per se to save me, because it is a hard cast. So, but I'm sure like the veterans probably have noticed it. Oh, I stunned too early. Well, feels bad. Actually, I wonder if I can block that with my shield. Moody! Oh, wow, you went late, holy shit. Oh, I think I know why she went late. Yo, if we can get a shout out for our buddy Moody. After hours, Moody Moomba coming in with a raid. Moody. Moody, I am gonna guess. I'm gonna guess that you finished main story today. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm gonna make a guess that you finished main story. Thanks for shouting out Moody. By the way, Moody's got a wonderful community. She's such a kind person. She is gonna help you. She likes to help the new players, and she's very. It's a very comforting, nice, chill stream over there. You sure did. You know why I know that, Moody? Because I kind of peeked over at your stream today, and we were around the same spot during the day. And I was half wondering, like, oh, maybe, like, I can, like, you know, come on in, maybe we can do, like, a thing, like, one of the, whatever was coming up. I don't want to, like, I want to be very vague about it, but whatever was coming up, maybe we can, like, team up or something. But it didn't plan out. Like, I think it was such a long time before I got to, like, another instance. But I knew that you were there, because we were, like, right there. So, you going this late, I just assumed you went all the way, so... congratulations! I hope to join you soon. But I know it's late, so you gotta go, please. But thank you for bringing your community over. By the way, I'm Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of Deep Dungeons solo, and we are working on Reaper today. It is technically my second attempt, but really my first real attempt. And we are on the higher floors. We are planning to go all the way today, and we are also keeping things spoiler-free in here. So you know, if anyone in chat is still working on the story or whatnot, I'd like to hope that we are going to keep you safe in here, because we're not talking about it. So, yes, I will, once I get there, for sure. Totally, we can chat about it. Everything you're saying is true. What's going to be the best shops PoTD? Yo, good question. I mean, if you want to work off the consensus in Shadowbringers, they should still apply. So, you know, Machinist should still be good, Red Mage should still kind of be good. The tanks are not bad, but Behemoth's gonna be tough. But hey, look, I can make an argument for Sage, but I don't think I'd ever recommend a healer off the bat, but we did have a lot of success on Sage. So Sage was pretty good. But right now, like, what it is now is going to take time, because a lot of us have to just take in the jobs. Like, I don't know what it is for Summoner. Maybe Summoner's really good, but we haven't really had too many people take it in on Summoner. So that question will just have to be revisited later. I'm gonna get some food and such, but alright, I appreciate you, Lurk. Have a wonderful meal. Get some rest, my friend. You went a long time today, and enjoy and absorb that storyline. Thank you for bringing your community over. Dreamy Robot, hello. How does Reaper feel? It feels pretty good. When done something like level 60 with it once, my memory is how the kid's pretty hazy. Yeah, I mean, the kid's pretty simplistic down at 60, but you do feel very powerful. That's for sure, in comparison to some of the other jobs, how they felt before. The term that we've been utilizing for Reaper is glass cannon. So like, you're doing a lot of damage, but your defense does feel a little sus. However, I will say that in these higher floors, for some reason, the defense seems a little bit better. I don't know if that has to do with the weird scaling and everything, but I feel a lot less threatened. Although I do have Steel on, but I do feel a lot less threatened here than I did at like literally 120 or 130. Like, that actually felt kind of threatening. But now we're kind of strolling along. This is feeling a little bit closer to what I'm used to. The damage is a little bit higher, but that might be just the nature of Reaper. More or less the same. More or less the same. Now, we did melt 150. 150 got melted. But I think once we get to 160 here, you're gonna definitely see that it'll get a little spicy. But it's more or less the same. You're talking, like, if anything, you're talking very minute differences, Hell Heat. Like, you're not talking significant, like, it's now all of a sudden easier, it's now all of a sudden impossible. You're just, like, having done hundreds of runs, essentially, you get used to a certain pace in terms of how damage comes in and how much time you take on certain bosses. So, you feel minute differences in that, but not significant at all. Like, I think, I was saying this a little bit earlier, like, someone who maybe has gotten here 10 times in Shadowbringers probably wouldn't really notice too big of a difference. So, AO Frog, thanks for the follow, welcome in. And Mithron, if I did not say thank you for that follow. Mithran. What scares me about Sage 1 is that you need to multi-pull. Yes. That was something that scared me as well. Kiamba. However, I did slowly get comfortable more and more we did it. I did not feel like I was gonna... See, the thing is with Sage, which was really nice, was that you had a lot of mobility, and you had a lot of instant heals. So I didn't have to worry too much about standing and casting, which was kind of a big deal, you know? That I can still be in motion, and I can still get a lot of heals out. So you felt like you had a way out if things went south a little bit. And in Palace specifically, we really had to do multi-pulls in Palace, because the damage was way higher. I think it was... AoE on 2 targets was, I think, 320, whereas a single target DOS's was only 240. So it's kind of a big difference to go AoE versus single. That difference is not the same in Heaven on High, though. In Heaven on High, was favoring the single pulls, and not to mention the multi-pulls were pretty dangerous on the higher floors. But here in Palace, it seemed like it was the play. Understandably, that is very risky, but you had to do it, I felt like. And I didn't feel, again, threatened to die even with Steel on, because we had so many cooldowns to go through before I, like, ran out. You know, and everything was instant. You had an instant heal you had an instant shield, you had an instant heal, 3 of them, 3 charges. You had mitigation. You had so many things that just worked out, and they were all instant. So I don't know, I just had like a good comfort with that job overall. Some of the stage pulls are scary to watch. I mean, you have to also manage out the you know, you have to also understand what you're pulling, because you have to now start like going in little pieces about when is something doing what, especially when you had to do like double chimeras, which we failed. I took a double chimera and we didn't handle it properly, but I got the perfect wombo combo, where one chimera did dragon voice and the other one did ram's voice, and Dragon Voice is a lot slower than Ram's Voice, so they actually timed it perfectly, and I had no way out. That sucked. But it happens, you know? The thing that happens. But you have to kind of double manage, and that is very, very tricky. It's honestly the Galaxy range to do that. It's something that takes a lot of practice to manage 2 different enemies doing 2 different AoEs and then managing your positions on all of them. Tabone, thanks for follow-up, man. What job am I running through main story? Black Mage. Black Mage is through main story. It was my main in Shadowbringers, and current Black Mage just has more, like, it's just basically the same thing with more stuff, and I don't mind it right now. I'm still getting used to it, but it was Black Mage for me. Swiftly Singular, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Thanks for these follows, guys. I really appreciate all these follows. It means a lot. Hope you guys are, if anything, I hope you guys are enjoying the content. That's more important to me, that you're having a good time. But thank you for those follows. Alright, getting close to the boss. We have a lot of time, 20 minutes. We only need about 8 on the boss, so we have more than enough time. We're working on getting better at that in my Get Big Gotcha. Okay, HP disabled, that's okay, I got Steel on. Oh, we're gonna have Steel for the boss, sweet. I'm gonna pull this one because, he's by the exit, so he could give me a problem. I'm gonna be stunning, not this one, but the Void Blizzard. You got a patrol coming in, and I just used my stun, so we don't want to, aggro it if I can help it. I also need to backtrack, so actually let's just go this way to let the patrol go. That is with Steel on. Check. Okay, that does mean nothing. So I know I have a Steel in the spawn room. Affluence doesn't mean nothing either as well. Okay. There was a gold chest in there, I do want to check that. Okay, Steel is down, so I want to keep the potions rolling, because we have no healing, no auto healing, so it will catch up on us. Okay. Picking on the Tauruses, because they are going to be way easier to deal with. You definitely don't want to be dealing with soul players, because they heal themselves. Raising, that's nice insurance. I always like to have insurance here. So we have a Steel at the spawn room. I do want to go over there and check the other rooms. If we get a Strength, that's even better. But we do want to check the other rooms I did not check yet for whatever they're going to give me. Okay, 3 enemies here. It's full of Tauruses. Taurus, sorry, Taurus. Tauruses are later, actually. And I don't have Steel on, so we want to be careful. No chest over there, so we're going this direction. Patrol is coming back. I have stun. Check. Intuition does me no good. And one more chest to check here. You are witching. Okay, so let's just work our way back to the exit because we know what's here, so we can just clear up whatever's here. I will pull the patrol. Minor buff to doing Palace is the increased time you have to do combo. Yes, that is a really good one. I really like that you have an increased thingy for that. Something like that can come in play for something like Behemoth. But yeah, the increased combo is really, really good, especially going enemy to enemy. You don't have to worry too much about, like, you know, ending the combo or where the combo is, whatever. It's kind of nice. Okay, we are out, so let's pick up the Steel. Okay, I'm gonna bring the in-game music here. I have sprints. Stop. Okay. Make sure this is the steal. Steal. I'm pretty sure we're going to kill the boss fairly fast, so his strength steals should be perfectly fine. I don't need to lust. But we'll see. Kylie, hey man, how's it going? Good to see you. Have you been enjoying some 14 on your end? Hopefully, maybe, possible. Alright, strength. You get Shadow of Death on. We want to be in motion so we avoid the puddle, because if we are not in motion, we do take a puddle, we do take a tick from the puddle. Gonna bloodbath here. Going, hey Ben, Brian Endwalker sub, hell yeah. Yo! Emia, thanks for the 3! Yo, thank you for that. Thanks for gifting us up, I really appreciate that. What's up? Thanks, Emmy. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so far so good. Oh, I took the bleed there, so I was a little late. So you saw, once I took that bleed, it got a little treacherous there. I'm gonna shield up here. Oh, I didn't shield up. Okay, we're good. Bloodbath's coming back up. See, like, this damage intake right here, this is about what I would expect on any melee. This is no surprise. High damage. This is exactly what you think you would be taking in as a melee. So, you know, if you're kind of, again, thinking about that discussion about how does Palace feel, you know, before and after, well, this is, like, the same. Hey, Emmy! Saw the YouTube videos, you got someone, hey, thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, Sage was a lot of fun, that's for sure. And I'm really happy, like, it was really surprised that we actually were able to nail it on that first go, but yeah, things worked out. You know, we just played really well. And I'm really happy that we got that done. Not bad. I mean, it's still kind of awkward, but not bad. Oh, I'm a little late here. Okay, we didn't take the tick though. This is a really fast fight, by the way, not gonna lie. This boss is dead in like... Shit, this boss is dead in maybe... like 4.5 minutes again. Like, this is as fast as the 150 boss. Like, this is a really fast fight. I know Setsu, he was here earlier. He said I think he beat this boss like with only steel. Like, he didn't even need the strength. I did it for safety just because I need to see it for myself, but... that is really nutty in terms of damage. That's a high potency. Especially with the sustain, it's kind of insane. Usually on melee you kind of kind of get a little in trouble with the time. Like you finish maybe in like 6.5-ish, but 4.5, 5.5. Yeah, nuts. But enjoy watching Sage Fit as well. PoTD with you is it's in the early run, Brando, like it is a slog with healer, right? It's just DOS is DOS is DOS is DOS. But honestly, like what makes it exciting is the pulls. And with healer especially, I do feel that I have so much survivability that it is really, really tough for me to die. Like, we're gonna use a lot of heals, and we're gonna stay up as long as possible. Now, it might take us a while to kill something, but at least we may not die, and it kind of does turn into making, like, some epic plays, sort of. So it's a lot of fun doing that, for sure. I really did enjoy that. Alright, dudes, let me take a small break. I'm gonna actually stand up. I'm gonna clean up a couple things, so it might take a couple minutes. We will continue. We are aiming to finish this run out, so give me a couple minutes to clean up a couple things, and we'll continue. I'm gonna play a quick ad as well, so that'll help out anyone else gonna come into the stream a little bit later. So thank you for watching. Hope you're all having a wonderful night. We are keeping it spoiler free in here, and I do appreciate chat being very kind about that. It's been actually really good for the week. Just giving you guys a place if you're working on main story, you don't want to get spoiled, you want to avoid anything. You guys have been very good about that. And I gotta thank you guys. I mean, we do have mods in here, but the mods will agree that the community has just been solid, so thank you. But we will continue in a little bit. Before I go, I feel like healers will be an interesting spot in new deep dungeon. It will be, because their damage is gonna be way higher in the higher levels. How do you think Monk will do now with change in chakra? I want to take Monk in. I don't know. I want to take Monk in. So that's again something that I will get back to you on, because I have a good understanding of Monk in Shadowbringers, and I want to see how it is in Endwalker. So, BRB, quick ad, couple minutes, we'll continue. Thanks, guys. Before I go, Soren! Yo, shout out to Mr. Soren. I'm here. I'll do the shout out. Yo, what's up, man? Sorry, I was about to step out and I'm cleaning up some things, but yo, what's up, Soren? Welcome in, guys. I'm Soren Stream. Guys, check out Soren. He's a good friend of ours. High quality stream. Square Enix content creator, but he is certainly doing 14 like all of us. Hopefully your 14 was good. I don't mind double shout out. We should double shout out Mr. Soren. He deserves it. Welcome in, guys. I'm just gonna take a small break. I'm just gonna clean up some things, but I'll be back in a few minutes. But anyway, BRB. Thanks, Soren. If you're still here when I come back, I'll talk at you. So BRB, guys. Okay. I am back. Where we at? Where we at? I just saw like 5 of my FC members all log out within like 5 minutes. Makes me concerned. Alrighty. So you guys definitely check out Soren's if you haven't. He's a good friend of ours. He's gonna give you a really great stream over there. He's gonna take care of you. If you haven't checked him out. A lot of amazing streamers have been passing by. And they are good friends of ours. Definitely deserving of your time. Especially if they're streaming at different times. Definitely give them a look. You will not be disappointed. Alright. Let's continue this run, shall we? Shall we? We'll take care of you. I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. What's up, Gal? How are you doing? Alright, let's go. Oh, I need to nuke some items. I need to nuke some of the items. Okay, let's do it. I've been desynthing a lot. You know, I do want to get into trusts more, because I can desynth so many items, but so many things to do, so little time, you know? Okay. We need to manage these pools. Okay. Fella Shin. Thanks, Apollo. This is a Bloodbath enemy. So these guys do double attacks. So anytime I pull them, I want to have Bloodbath for these guys. The crocodile, the alligator behind me, that is not a Bloodbath enemy. So I don't need Bloodbath for that. But this one I want Bloodbath for. Okay, that felt about what I would expect, so that's good. Nothing too out of the ordinary in that one. Pulling this one. Rather try to clear as Sage! Since your DC can't do it. Yo, Pog, dude, go ahead. I think Meiji just got her clear yesterday. One shot. But it is Meiji, so... She's cray-cray, but super freaking good. Yeah, I will say right now, this feels how I felt with regular melee. So that's a good thing. It's not easier, not harder, it just feels the same. Let's go here. Yeah, the 1 to 30, man. You're gonna see a lot of 1 to 30. It's actually very rare now. With so many people doing Deep Dungeon, it is very rare to see a 30 score in almost all the categories. It's common now, but before, like, for years, you would just see 30 scores on the board. Like, no one would just take the job, but now, like, I think every single job really has above 30, which is so insane, you know? My Bloodbath is coming up, so I could pull something else, but let's... Oh, yep, okay, that's fine, that's fine. I do have Bloodbath here. We'll say Reaper is feeling good. You know, these higher floors... Again, this is going to revisit some of the people asking those questions about how does Reaper feel, how does Palace feel. You know, these higher floors I felt I'm a little bit more attuned to, because we spent so much time trying to optimize these enemies, finding a way to figure out what's the best way to pull things, so on and so forth. So as we get higher and higher and higher, I will have a little bit better feel on it. So again, I'm going to repeat that currently. This feels like the other melee. You know, the damage we're taking in terms of taking damage feels the same. Now, dealing damage, Reaper feels really strong. Like, we're definitely melting things. And that's definitely evident with how fast we got rid of the 150 boss, how fast we got rid of the 160 boss. This is kind of how I'm feeling with Sage, where we kind of eliminated those bosses way faster than I thought we would. So something to definitely kind of keep a note on. Okay, I can't go that direction because that crocodile just moved. My Bloodbath is not quite ready, so I will pull here. We'll just kind of do some mitigation here. I'll feint. Shield up. Let's see if we can handle this without Bloodbath. I have stun and everything, so... Arms length. Potion. Well, I keep dodging, so that kind of helps. Okay. Potion. The crit even out the dodges? Kind of, yeah. That 2.6k crit kind of, you know, chunked me a little bit, but I was also expecting to drop even further than that. I didn't really do it. Okay, going to next Lidworm. Oh, thank you, crocodiles. I can sneak this chest while I'm over here. Butchered! Get the damage boost on. So bloodbath the next pull, so we got that going. Alright, let's go. Jurassic Park floors, that's correct. Dinosaurs that dodged meteor. That stood behind the rock when meteor fell. These are these dinosaurs, smart enough to hide behind a rock when meteor falls. Blind and Rage, nice. Okay, so let's do Bloodbath, Potion, Rage. Shells, hello, good to see you. We're looking at leveling weapon, it's funny. Death's design is just Dragon Heavy Thrust and Machinist Hold block back. Yeah. Is there ever a point when Mimic risk is too high to opening chests? Nope. Well, okay, it's not entirely a no. It's more that Dreamy Robot, you never want to be fearful of a Mimic. Because not opening a chest is more detrimental. Not gonna lie, it's more detrimental than popping a Mimic and wiping the run. For you to not check chests because you're scared of them, you will really diminish your chances of clearing, if not completely obliterating it. You need to check chests, because they are what's going to get you to prog further. One flight is huge, one rage, entire floor gone. So you would rather die to a Mimic than skip a Mimic. That's how you have to kind of think of it. So the gameplay becomes, what are you doing when you get a Mimic? It's not, oh my god, it's a Mimic, we're gonna panic now. It's, what's the gameplay? Witching, kiting, steal. Something has to get used, but you cannot skip chests. Cannot. Sight won't use that. This is the mark where I start finding Palace most fun. This specific set is definitely the spookiest because I don't go raising here and things can kill you. So I am like kind of like is that an opening rage? Okay, so the first chest that I checked was a rage. So that means there's 2 rages in here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this one always kind of gets me just because there's no raising here. Especially when you start seeing the Triceratops and the Wyvers and stuff. Those are the ones that are like, you gotta be really careful with them. Especially on melee. Nice, that's really good. Also, everything is procs, but only common type fight mode. Yep, exactly. And on top of that, it's the fact that the enemies are more difficult. So it would be different. I mean, they could be proximity, but they're easy enemies. It's whatever. But it's the fact that the proximity enemies are the hard ones. The next problem machine is no. Or rather, I guess I follow up that kind of question where someone asked about, you know, do you avoid chests for mimics? I think what you want to approach it as, Bower, is that you need to figure out a way to deal with them. You don't want to have the fear of them that when you see one that's it, whatever runs over, I'm just gonna toss in the white towel. You need to figure out a way to deal with them. And I can tell you for sure that I can handle 191 mimics on... There's actually a point where I nearly got through a no item floor and we had to fight mimics on 191 plus, and we just about handled them. And I think the only reason I didn't was because I think I started to take a couple more hits than I wanted to, so I ended up surrendering. But I essentially was almost off a no item floor, fighting mimics without items on machinists. Like, you just have to just figure it out. And honestly, you really become... Like, that was my first initial prog when it came to Red Mage. I remember distinctly that the biggest prog that I ever made on Red Mage, specifically Heaven on High, was when I was able to take a 71 Mimic. 71 plus, and those Mimics hit really freaking hard, right? I was able to take a 71 plus Mimic without steal on Red Mage. That was the biggest thing where I learned my kiting, I learned my healing, you know? Because saving a steal was the utmost important thing to try to figure out, because if I ran out of steal, well, you know, good luck trying to fight a Mimic that's in 81 plus without steal. So my thought process was, okay, how do we just keep the resources from getting used in Heaven on High? And that's part of that. You take the risk, you figure out strategies that allow you to deal with things better. And that's where that mentality initially came from, you know? It gets risky, the gameplay gets risky, yes. However, when you succeed, it's really freaking good. It's really a good result. And that, I think, again, the 71 Mimic, where I dealt with it without steal comfortably, consistently comfortably, probably the turning point for me on Red Mage, when I really started to get those clears out of the way. So, you can't fear Mimics. I know they're bad, I get it, but you can't fear them. Because that's probably why they're here. They're meant to kick your ass, they're meant to give you the stupid pots. They're meant to be some of the hardest enemies in here. And I think, mentally, if they're defeating you before you even deal with them, then that's part of where you're making the challenge even harder. You have to figure out a way around them. Not around them, but you have to figure out a way to deal with them. Waltz and Boofing, thanks for those follows, welcome in. Yeah. And that's what it comes down to. If you don't know how to kite them properly, it will be scary. How often do I stream? You're watching so I stream, my normal schedule, JK, is that I am Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and we start at 9 PM Eastern. Today is just a little bit of a special day because we had a very short stream on Tuesday due to the maintenance. And so I wanted to kind of make that up. And I also had a short stream on Monday, and I don't typically stream Monday, but I streamed Monday because I had to cancel Sunday. The Sunday that came before, I was stuck in queue hell because I just had an unfortunate sound glitch and I had to reset my queue and everything, so I had to sit in the queue and I decided to cancel stream, so I made it up on the Monday. But on the Monday, I had to disconnect and we just had to end stream because I got back into a queue and I wasn't gonna sit in queue. So, anyway, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern, that is when I stream. Okay, we got Cheese Dinosaur, Mr. Vinegar. So what you want to do here is you want to bait the first AoE out here. We get behind him, and then he'll do the back tonal, and we just want to keep running behind him on the back tonal, because he'll just spam it. He will not survive long enough to see him actually change anything and do something different, but he will do it after about 7 to 8 times, he'll stop doing it. But that is the easy way to do that one. I will oblige. Aw, JK, that would be nice. Well, I hope you enjoy the content, that is all I hope for. I'm really punctual when it comes to my schedule, that much I can tell you. So, you know, provided nothing weird happens, like, you know, losing power or not having internet, but I'm usually around. And we are Focus Deep Dungeon. I have like this whole menu of things that I want to get through, with different jobs and all that stuff, so come back here, it'll more than likely be Deep Dungeon. Ooh, insurance! Love it. Well, that's what I'm talking about. So let's go this way because I can actually dodge everything. I can't get that chest until I pull the Wyvern. If you ever mess up and can't back tonal for whatever reason, you can stun and get them. Yeah. What Zeto said is really true. Intuition. So let's clear up the other chest so I can get to it and start working on the exit room. Got me attempting solos with my friends. Think I'm a nutcase for grinding it out. You know what, man? JK, you are not the first one to say that. I have heard so many stories of people in FCs where they're making fun. Now, like fun, not like really bad, like bullying fun, but they're making fun of their buddy where like they look at the FC list and they see their FC member in Deep Dungeon, and they like get concerned. Like, dude, you're in here all the time. Like, are you okay? Is everything okay? Like, that's multiple people, different people, all the same story about their FCs, like pointing that thing out. So. But you know what it is, man? They gotta try it themselves and they're gonna understand. They try it themselves, it'll make sense to them. They don't try it, well, try it. They don't get it. Hey, what's up, man? So far, so good. Damage is really high, which is kinda nice. That's something I really like. But so far it feels more or less how it should feel. My inside joke with my friends is that I'm waiting for EW to get... Yo, you're still waiting for it to come out. It hasn't come out yet, damn. That's, you know. Well, actually, let's wipe out. Why you do this to me? It's fine, it's just... I didn't expect to blow him. Patrol? Coming this way, I gotta adjust. I want to get to the exit because I remember the... Oh, damn, that feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on this room. What I want to look for is this enemy right here. I need him to shift his position. The Wyver over here could go to the right side, but we need to watch these two as I'm fighting this Lindworm. This is gonna save me time. A lot of times people would just be concentrating like this, blah blah blah, and you don't see the room in front of you. And you could be just waiting. So imagine I wasn't looking at this room. I wouldn't have known that these enemies just moved, and I would wait for them to move again. But I know they just moved because I literally just watched them both move. So now we can take this position. And I bet you the second time they move, this crocodile is going to turn to its left. The Wyvern might be down the middle, and I would have lost my opportunity to get across this room. I would have to wait again. Also, there is a potential trap on that corner that is totally walked through, and I didn't care about it, so that's fun. Check fortune, let's go. My FC lead, change your name of the Discord to He Who Lives in Deep Dungeon. Good. You're the one who knows how to have fun. That's what it is. Steal. I'm gonna pop that right away. I'm probably gonna aggro this, but oops. Nope, just kidding. I bet you as I walk out of this room, he will aggro. Oh, he didn't. Okay, well, that's a surprise to me. The Wyver has to die because he is proximity blocking my left path. Whoa! That scares the shit out of me every time that doesn't activate. These men FC, my FC don't really understand why I was so hyped to get Necromancer. They're just like, oh, that's just a neat title. Yes. Oh, it sounds cool. What do you gotta do? Oh, you know, 15 hours of perfect execution without a single mistake. You know, nothing too big, nothing too grand. Safety. Okay, the exit is clear. Got a strength coming back in. Let's do a Mylodon. Oh, how rare Necromancer is? Yeah, for sure. Oh! Blight. Oh, we're getting some good palms here. This is like coming out to be really good palms here, so kind of liking it. Flight's gonna help us speed up. Strength is gonna be good again, getting the re-up on the strength. Had the re-up on the steel, so we're looking at really good palms for this whole set. 41 minutes, we're actually going faster than we did in the previous set. the strength. So I didn't want to chill that out a bit. And then you go into deep dungeon. Yeah, it's got its own vibe, of course. Honestly, I'd say we're all pretty chill here. It's just a very difficult run, you know? 15 hours-ish, total, kind of. Because I can do hardcore without committing. Yeah, isn't that nice? And you can go in bite sizes. That's kind of the characteristic of a roguelike, is that you can do it in bite sizes, as they say. You can go in for an hour, you get to go, but you're still doing a tough challenge. One of the toughest in here. How's Side doing in PoTD? Pretty good. We're doing pretty good. The damage is definitely high. Noticeably high damage, but everything's been more or less the same. And we're just trying to get through these. I do like the damage of Reaper though. I can see why a lot of people are really having a lot of success on this job. A lot of people have given it a try. I've been hearing so many people getting past like 170, 180 on this job. Really cool to hear. Not do the damage boost. I'm using Heaven on High to farm my tombstones for the X-Trials, nice. Yeah, and then you get potsherds out of it. Well, if you're doing 21 to 30, but if you're not, I mean, if you're doing 21 to 30, you get to farm those potsherds for future runs. That might aggro. Yeah, that's fine. It's proximity, so... Whew, stop critting, dude. This is with steel. Just trying to push right now, haven't reached top yet. Okay, gotcha. I will use that Serenity. Strength is what I need. Okay, Wyver is proximity, but he's not in my way right now. I'm gonna get this right now, because these Wyvers are not in a... They're in a really good position. Steel, I'm gonna use that right now. So I may not get a chance to do that. Now I need to farm. Ah, yeah, that's fair. It's a good weapon. It's a good weapon. It honestly is a good weapon. Yeah, it's really good. The max potions are super useful. I'll use the alteration. We're gonna run the risk of mimics, but I do have a strength seal on, so it's gonna make my life a little bit easier. I do have a strength going in, so let's pull this Wyver. Until you get to like uncapped in Heaven on High, your HP just needs to be above 16.5. If your HP is not above 16.5, then you want to use max. If they're above 16.5, which could be a tank, could be using food, then super will be theoretically better. Marginally, but theoretically. Yeah, 16.5 is that threshold of when you get more from a super potion than you do a max potion. Okie dokie. We are moving along. We are at 167. Really good time. 37 minutes going into 167. Very good amount of time here. We got mimics, and they're literally in my way, so that kind of sucks. I only have one witching, so I don't think I can kill them fast enough. I could try. I mean, double witching. Could be. Nope. That's a negative, sir. That is a strong negative, sir. Yeah, I'd have to kill all 3 mimics to get there, so I'm probably gonna purity or something. Or maybe I just hold the purity. It's okay. Nope. Phase Triceratops. Stun! Shield! Check. Flights! Good pickup. That's gonna certainly speed up on the next floor. Where? Okay, I see the exit. The exit is in the next room. I'm guarded by a potential Triceratops over there. And what's in this room? No chest in that room, so I can just ignore that room. Check. Intuition. Okay, let's proceed. Nothing here. I might be able to get through to this room without anything. Yeah, we're good. Not gonna check the other things, so I'd have to kill 2 of these enemies to check the other rooms. So I'd just go to the next room and deal with that one. Got a buff. And a treasure room. Cool. Cool! Let's deal with the harder things first. So the Triceratops needs to go. Okay, or I don't pull it. The Triceratops needs to go. The birds need to go because they are proximity. Everything else is sights. So the dinosaurs and the Mylodons are sights. Oh, there's only one. Okay, we took care of all the proximity enemies, that's nice. There's only 2 of them. Okay. How big is prox range? It's more or less the same for all the enemies. It's a good question, Sty. I would say, based on this enemy, like about this far away, I'd say. Oh, it's hard to say Yalmage, but it's I have it like visually in my brain how far it is. So there's another proximity enemy here, but let's do you. It's not incredibly far for normal enemies, but you know. Like, it is, like, trial and error. Oh. It is a trial and error thing, so, like, after just a lot of practice, I just know what that range is. So I can kind of have a general understanding. Because also, like, you know, in this case of the Mylodon, I could risk it, which is fine. As long as I know what I'm trying to do, but... Mimics are bigger in Palace, but they're not bigger in Heaven on High. They're kind of normal in Heaven on High, but they are much bigger in Palace. Enemies to avoid with Reaper yet? No, probably it's gonna be the standard enemies once you move later. So like, you know, Frost Dragons, Worms, so on and so forth. We'll see about the apes, if I can do an ape without steel. I don't think so. I don't think I want to, but you know, something to keep in mind. Switching, alright. Might aggro this dino. alteration. Yeah, why not? I already have the pox on, and like we're kind of seemingly destined to use a purity, so may as well check it out. See, this one is proximity over here, so like I can get like this close, and it aggroes, so that gives you kind of a range there. I knew that was gonna aggro, by the way. This has to get pull, I think, no matter, and it also allows me to get some of the chests. Although I don't think I can go any further because I'm blocked by the Triceratops. So I guess this is as far as we go. I'll check his chest though. Lust. I'm gonna strength here because I know I have a strength. Alright. Let's proceed to kill. Oh my god, I GCD'd. Alright, 169. 169. Check. Steal. I will hold on to that seal so I can have it for the boss. Let's deal with these guys. I have to pull all three because they are all proximity here. And we have more mimics, which kind of is unfortunate, and I don't know if I get around them pulling. It'd be nice if I was actually using potions, which I was not. Just gonna have to deal with this. I do not get around those mimics, so we'll probably have to use a purity for the boss. Well, not necessarily. Actually, I could actually hold off and let it run its course and then do it. We'll see. Depends on what kind of the game gives me here. Couple of chests. Gold chests. We have a lot of gold chests to go with. Hopefully one of them will give me a purity. Fortune, strength. Okay, so we have a strength and steel for the boss. That's good. Do I have purity? Question. This will aggro. It should aggro 100%. Witching. Well, that's interesting. So I will use it. Because I don't think I aggro the other mimic. Which means I only have to wait out 4 minutes of the pox instead of a whole 10 minutes, so that's kind of nice. I see the exit, guarded by Triceratops up there. No strength. First time I've ever had to level up in the story. Yeah, they actually addressed that as a problem in one of the latest notifications that they put it out there in Lodestone. That they did not intend for that to happen, but it's happening. People have been reporting it. I will say, and again, I don't want to give away the level, Brando, so don't mention the level. But I will say I experienced that on my end on a certain level. That I had to actually go out of my way to get extra XP. Saw the amount of damage that thing was doing without blood map? Insane. Okay. The last room here. I got stopped once. Oh, there's an enemy in the wall. You guys see the enemy in the wall? There's an enemy in the wall. And he just popped himself out. Jesus. And glitched out of the wall. Nice. I was stunned. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, that's a thing. I bet you he goes back in the wall, because apparently that's where he lives now. Okay, I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. I did 0 roulettes on my main character, on my main job. I did roulettes for my other job, so I did no roulettes, and I did no quests, no extra quests on climbing up the main story. Okay, steal, strength. All right, let's go. I want 725 because Reaper. That's why. Reaper. The result of Reaper, Chayla. Safe to say, I think that is more of a Reaper thing. Hey. Oh. Am I gonna regret this? Oh, I'm not gonna regret it. I'm actually gonna use that. I'd rather have more steel than anything, but I don't think I have to worry about this, so let's just go in. How's EW? Some people have been saying it's the same. Some people have... I think there was a clear, but I think some people have just basically been saying it's the same. Behemoth is like the same. Indeed, yes. Yeah, it's very good actually. Oh, I have the damage on there. Okay, we're gonna use it. This would be a Reaper special. I'll call it a Reaper special, because with Reaper we can really get rid of Electrogenesis nice and easy by just doing the dash forward. Don't even have to worry about it, and we retain uptime, so it's really nice. Honestly, I should probably do that every Electrogenesis because I'm gonna have an instant cast for when he does the puddle, and that's kind of a really convenient way to maintain my uptime. Yeah, with Dragoon it's a backflip, yep. But Dragoon you have to like, well, I guess you can backflip backwards. Like you can backflip this way, it might be more practical than if you backflip away from the enemy. That could be true. Never actually thought of that, but... Whoops. You're not big in... Yeah, I never did it. I always... You know what I did is I would backflip and hold my Spine Shatter. Basically. I just hold Spine Shatter. Well, I'm not doing it, so... There's the heavy... Nice and easy, nice and easy. Yeah, that seems to be the trend, Garlic Tree. So we are kind of melting the boss. Well, this fight is gonna take probably about 6.5, it looks like, based on the timing. It's not bad. Dacian! Hey man, thanks for 11.
Remember the time when its hitbox was 1 pixel in the puddle?
Why do you have to remind me? Fuck, what's wrong with you? Why do I have to be reminded of such tragedy on Dragoon when it was literally 1 pixel in the thing and I die? I don't even notice. How could you? I literally achieve pixel perfect in this game, but it kills me. Go figure. Actually, this was maybe because I had a minute of strength on from the previous floor, so probably this is gonna be a 5-minute fight. You know, a little bit longer than the other one, but the other one is still like 4.5, so it's like a 5-minute. You know what would have been neat? Lower Reaper's defense, increase shield strength, and give them 2 charges of bloodlust. So you really want to be a glass cannon, like a literal glass cannon? You just die in 2 hits to everything. Not the greatest uptime. Oh my god, get out of the puddle. Get out of the puddle? Okay, cool. Well, you're dead. So that was like a 5.5-minute fight. And I had 20 minutes remaining on the clock, so that's really fast. You know, fast run. Well, we did have to do extra floors here, so I guess, you know, we had to go a little bit faster. Alright, this is Behemoth, guys. We're going into Behemoth floors. Hope y'all ready. This is where the fun kind of begins. I mean, honestly, the fight's more than 190, but yeah, this is Behemoth, so Behemoth's here. We still gotta also get to Behemoth, but we'll talk about that. See how we do it. What's up, Mofaz? All right, today we have now streamed 7 hours. We had a longer stream today. I started earlier today, because we had extra floors to get through. We started the... What the fuck? Did I mess this up? Oh! The answer is yes. This is messed up. How do you check if your water bottle is leaking? By pouring it over sideways and see if it's leaking. Good morning. Joshua Jones, hello. How long does it take to do a 1 in 200? I've been averaging about 13 hours, 13 and a half hours. Do I get nervous at Behemoth on new jobs? Well, I have the heart rate monitor, so you tell me. When it comes to melee, I'm very used to melee, so I don't think I'm really going to be too overly concerned about melee. But what happened to this thing? Hold on. I'm having technical issues with a water bottle. It's kind of awkward if you ask me, but... Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, you tell me when we get up there, you look at my heart rate, you see what the heart rate is. You know, I can look like I usually don't have too much emotion on my face, that's the thing. But the heart rate doesn't lie, it's like a lie detector. So but yeah, did I answer that question, Joshua Jones? About 13 hours. For me, it's like 13, 14. The maximum you could do is 20, because you have a 60-minute lockout for each floor, so it's 20 sets of floors, so maximum is 20, but I average like 13, 14. So we're at 7 hours. We're probably going to go like 9 hours today, I imagine. Probably go like 9 hours today, because we have 30 left. So, alright, let's go, team. It's time for Behemoth. What do we got? A lot of fucking Domos. And 1 patrol. I'm not... Wait, how can I auto-attack you, but then I'm not in range for GCD? What the fuck? That's shenanigans. Hey, Sinan, how you doing? Why do you open with the raising specifically? So we have 30 floors left, and this is a floor that can get a little treacherous. So in terms of just making sure that I will get through this room, I will always raising 171. So we have 3 raisings. You do 171, 181, 191. But it's mostly just insurance. You know, anything goes wrong, and a lot of things here can one-shot you. You just never know. You might just get stuck up on, things might just delete you, so it's just a nice insurance. You don't have to, but it is my go-to play. Oh! I didn't kill it. Sight! Very good. I'm gonna see like a landmine galore here, if maybe. Oh, and then I can just go straight, because now I know there's no chest in the other room, so that's kinda nice. Okay, we gotta kill these two Domo, because they're both blocking my way through. Oh, it's pretty. It's one of the prettiest parts of this game for sure. That is like not even a question. This aesthetic is just so nice in here. Hey, Nikom. People, thanks. I appreciate it. Just side question. I have. I think I'm almost done with it. I kind of don't want to say anything, you know, I don't want people giving me like, oh yeah, you're really close or whatever. I think I'm almost done. So, I just put it that way. And I haven't looked up anything, I don't know, I don't know, it's weird to me when I hear a couple people, you know, saying like, oh yeah, I'm like 5 away from finishing. But then it's like, how do you know you're 5 away from finishing? You can't possibly know that without looking something up. So I don't know, I like to preserve the blind prog. You know, the blind run and the blind learning of the story and everything. So I have no idea if I'm close. I think I'm close. So yeah. I'm loving it. It's great. I will love to talk about it in the future. Like, I think once you get to like week 5 or something, you know, maybe like middle January we can revisit and talk about it. I want to wait a while because I know a lot of people are still working on it. A lot of people are still dealing with the queues and everything. So probably like week 5, middle January is when I'll talk about. Well, we could just talk about it. Like, we can totally break the spoiler thing and talk about it. How am I liking the music? I'm loving it. There are 4 songs so far that I am eyeing to add to the playlist, and I'm gonna add them in like week 3, somewhere around week 3. I want to put them into the playlist, but we're waiting a bit because it could be spoiler for people. So I don't want to put it in right away. Yeah, no, you're good. You're nerd, Nikom. I'm just being very, dodgy on my answers because I don't want to, you know, give away anything, if you will. Like, I'm being careful I don't say something bad. That's what it is. It's not so much that, you know, I don't want to talk about it. It's more like I don't want to say something that will be spoiler for people in chat, because we've been being very careful with that. That's all. Being very dodgy. Oh, dude, when I find myself crafting, when I gotta work on crafting, dude, I'm gonna live in Charlian. Definitely. I'm living there, because that music, both the night and the day music is awesome. I heard about that, Viney, yeah. People are looking strong in here. It's really freaking strong. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's that strong. But then when I'm looking at the time and all we've been doing is just killing, it's just like, oh, yeah. Like, we finished the last set with 20 minutes left. Like, it's insane. Well, it's a matter of opinion. It's a matter of opinion. I know a lot of people think, a lot of people like Stormblood better than Shadowbringers. And, you know, they're in their right to certainly feel like that. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, the night theme is delicious. What's my favorite expansion? I don't know, I have to finish this one first. so I can't actually say that. It would be unfair of me to say so far if I haven't finished. Oh, actually, that's a mistake. I'm just gonna wishing. I thought this was a polar bear. Oh, and that polar bear is coming at me. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, and I really like Shadowbringers. Like I'm like the opposite of you, Viney. Yeah, I think this one of these was a witching. That was a witching. And then what was this chest? Purity. Okay. I got back to with Gunbreaker. 1 minute left on. Ooh. Yo, clutch, Kyo. Kyu, clutch. Oops. Dude, I always step on that trap. What the fuck? Stupid corner trap. Got my raising back. Pog. Oh, sight, good. When it comes to Gunbreaker, utilizing landmines and utilizing silver chests are advantageous. Your tankiness will allow you to be able to do it. Like for instance, as a DPS here, you won't see me do it a lot because it's too risky. Like I have the shielding, I have crest, but I'm not gonna use it even on this job because it's just kind of a risky play to do it. However, on a tank, like what you can do, and one of the safety ways you can do it, Caillou, is to take an enemy, like this is an example. This is just a visual example, but not really here. You take this enemy, I stun it, check the chest, boom, if it goes boom, you're fine, and then you have like 3 seconds to heal back up. That's how you would do it kind of on a Gunbreaker. You take the enemy there, stun it, or pop it. Or the second thing is that you can drop them down to about 70% and then pop it, and then stun, then pop. You can do that. So you might actually take advantage of a landmine only because this is not too big of a risk right now. Let me bag all that HP. And these are polar bears, these are easy enemies to do. So this is a nice time save that I did there. You can do that on a Gunbreaker too, much safer on a Gunbreaker as well. I like to steal in the other room, so we need to check the other stuff. I think I only finished the... okay. There should be sub, I think it's... yeah. Well, Endwalker is really great right now, honestly. I think a lot of people are very satisfied with the content that they are being presented. I do wonder, you know, I'm gonna be curious to see what people's overall impression was, because I don't know how many people heard this, or if they saw that from their friends or whatever. But what was really funny about this Shadowbringer release is that the raid, right? The raid always shows up 2 weeks after release, and then 4 weeks after that is Savage. I remember hearing from people saying, wow, I wish I had more time. I never hear that. Like people complaining that the content was too much at the beginning. It was really funny. Like, man, I wish they gave us more time for raid. I'm like, I'm not done yet. I gotta do other things. I'm like, wait. Don't people complain that there's not enough content? Why are you complaining you have too much content? What's the reward besides the title? Yeah, just the title. But it is a very rare title. Also, there is a leaderboard, so you get some high scores too, so... Shooting challenges a few times. Yeah, it's gonna be concerning for Savage World Firsts. You know, if a team gets locked out for like how many hours because the guy can't log in. Oh, it's gonna feel so bad. Hopefully it doesn't happen though. Hopefully it doesn't happen. So, okay, I gotta go back and get the steel. I delayed the steel use because I can deal with this floor without steel. So I didn't want to run a steel when I can kill everything that I need to without steel. Correct, any job. Yeah, imagine disconnect in the middle of a pole and then you have to wait how long to get back in. Oh, it's brutal. That's a brutal thing. Is there a PoTD mount? It is the Nightmare Pegasus, and you could get it from these floors, from set 161, 151 plus. Reason I'm waiting here is because this wolf will aggro if I get this chest, so I need to wait. PoE's giving me lots of content and waiting for the queues. Nice, nice try, Dab. Let's go. PoE is always good with that, man. PoE is always good with that. You know, my moderator Tina can certainly test that. Where would I place Reaper? Right now? So if I were to inject Reaper into, say, the Shadowbringers, like my kind of thought process of Shadowbringers, it would be up there. I'd say like top 4, top 5. I'd probably put it in line with Red Mage, with Ninja, maybe even top 3. I don't think it surpasses Ninja or Machinist for me, but it is really up there in terms of like how much damage we're doing. But I gotta see what we do on Behemoth and 190. That's first and foremost. I mean, these floors are great, but the challenge is 190. That wouldn't surprise me if the gacha boxes did that, because I think it's just a wide variety of everything that could be attained, so it's not going to be surprising to me. Another steel, which is fantastic. Yeah, gacha boxes. So, you can spend, I think, what is it, 20,000 or 30,000 Grand Company seals in your Grand Company, and you'll get these boxes, which can be a random mount or a random minion of, like, the whole game. So it literally is gacha boxes. Like your fucking Magic the Gathering cards, you know? I may not kill the Wiscent in time, so I'm actually gonna bypass the Wiscent. I don't think I kill it in time. Yeah, all I know is I'll never do it because I will never get anything that I want. My RNG is such trash in IRL and in game. I can't do anything that relies on RNG. That's why when it came to Deep Dungeon, guys, like, we had to find a way to beat out RNG, so that's why we have consistency. Because I don't deal with the RNG, we beat the RNG in here. Do I spend Grand Company seals and other things? Like, for me? No, I don't. I don't even know what to spend them on right now. So I mean, you know, not a bad way to spend it. I'll use it. Shit. Double shit. Well. I do know this thing won't kill me. Meaning, if it does the AoE and I get hit with it, it actually won't kill me. I know that, but it's just gonna be such a problem. Although we killed it pretty fast, even in Gloom, so this should be fine. Okay, that was actually surprisingly good. That went way better than I thought it would. I don't know if I get out. I think 15 is fine. I know I can jump, I just don't know if I get out and, like, if I get enough distance. That was my concern, too. I guess we'll pull another. I mean, I could also arm slank, but I was lazy. Yeah, my sprint was down. Like, I could probably sprint out of it, but... I know, like, with Samurai, you can jump back and sprint and you're fine. Like, you need a little bit more. See, this one is 42, and I'm going to arm slank this because I don't think I'm wound up enough. Oh my god, there's yet another. Shit. Arm slank. Oh, I made it. Oh, I would have gotten out. Hey, cool. Good to know. I know that for the future now. I can get out. It's like just out of range. Okay, so that's out. There's a chest here. Let's see intuition. I gotta go back and get the steel. There's a steel that I want to get back into. So I think that patrol went to the exit. Let's just check these rooms first, and then we'll deal with the patrol. So this will take a little time to do this, but it might be worth it. I certainly want a fresh steel going into 175, which is where the apes start to show up. Unless this is the steel. It is! Yo! Yeah, I'll just take it right now. Lion? Don't do it. So I don't need to go back and get the steel now, because that was a steel. Although this wolf and this Domel just spawned, and this wolf is in the exit. Okay, we're good now. Okay, Winston is coming back this way, and we are good to go. Nice! That worked out really well. That saved me time. I had to go through all of those rooms to get to that steel, but now it's just another room. Hello. Any job about need good... any job can viable need a good DPS damage. Like in general, like in the game itself? In the game itself, every job certainly is viable. I think people are working out like the overall potencies of things, so it's kind of a little early to see in terms of the regular game. Now, if you're talking about Deep Dungeon, certainly every job is viable, and here in Deep Dungeon, every job has cleared in Shadowbringers, so I would like to think that it's kind of still the same now. Look, it takes. Rage. Oh no, you don't. Yeah, get back, dude. Does CP avoid aggro, not pop mines? Okay, so I did try to avoid aggro with teleport. It didn't seem to work. I did have it work at one point. And then you cannot avoid the mines. I have tried that. You do not get far enough. So you need like 20 yalms for it. And teleport from Reaper is 15. So 15 is not far enough. So you do not get it from Reaper. Yep, what you said. Whatever you like, man. That's all that matters. That's a treasure room, and I don't think I want to go over there. So we'll just dump the thing now. Got a fortune. Okay, we're going. Time. Maybe work to... Yeah, I tried to run... So I tried to teleport through a Wiscent, but I think I just didn't do it properly. I had it work before, but it couldn't just be inconsistent. Yeah, you have to... The thing is, like, everything you knew of the jobs in Shadowbringers, you have to toss it out the window for now until we all take it back in. I mean, I know some jobs barely change, like Machinist just has like a little bit lower potency, but then you have to take into effect the stat squish. That could matter for certain jobs. And what Pin is kind of alluding to for Bard, I mean, I think Bard is very different from what it was before, so you might be able to have a better time in Bard. But we're kind of not going to know until someone is brave enough to just try it, you know? You could work off the old Shadowbringer info, but with the change of jobs, I think all of that is just kind of null and void. Anzu! You have arrived. Oh, we are at 146 with 40 minutes remaining, that's true. Yeah, we're going kind of fast. What the fuck? I don't think I've gotten flights yet. I think we've just been mowing enemies down, basically. Oh. Why am I not in range? What the fuck, dude? Would I really be that close for my GCD? I don't. Okay, good. Sensei, good morning! I think Machine is most consistent. I'm not gonna argue that. It's play what you like for beginner, like me for beginner. That has been a dream. The best choice called Machinist. Yeah, Machinist is a solid choice. It's still like, so Machinist was definitely king in Shadowbringers. That was without a doubt. And basically, from my understanding, Machinist is exactly the same, it just has like slightly less potency. However, some people have taken in Machinist in Endwalker, and a lot of them have just basically said it feels exactly the same. Even Behemoth. More importantly, Behemoth. How does Behemoth feel? And one of the people that did it in Endwalker did fine with the tincture shot. No weird things. They just did the tincture shot and everything was just normal. So, you know, anyone who got Necro with title with Sage. So getting the title with Sage, I think it's gonna be really rare. I think there's only 2 or 3 clears total. Oh, Alpha Shoot. Our friend who did the scoring, where we have all the information for scoring, why we know scoring works and everything. That's Alpha Shoot and Chaos. Yeah, he got Necromancer via doing Sage. He got the title doing Sage. I believe he did. At least once. Yeah, he finally gets his title doing Sage. Because his screenshot had the achievements in there, so I'm pretty sure he did it. It was in another language though, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. Overall, I mean, honestly, I don't have a tier list, even though I've done so many of them. Routini, it's really subjective. I think tier lists are not great in general, because it's not indicative of the individual. It's indicative of me, but it's not indicative of you. You know, like, you can totally disagree with the tier list, and you're not gonna be wrong. So... Wait. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, it's... But, I don't know, it could be anything how you wanted. The whole run, specifically those bosses, it's kind of up to you to decide that. Okay, 1 minute on Steel. Steel? Strike, I'll take it. Okay, I do need to move while I have the buff on, because I don't want to deal with the bad things without Steel on. So we'll deal with the ape right now, so I can get access to this chest. Pulling this now. I might be able to pull another ape. There's a lot of apes, holy shit. Pulling now. I need to race the steel, because I want to have the steel on for these pulls. I don't want to pop another one quite yet, so that's why I'm doing fast pulls. I don't know if I can squeeze another ape though, and I don't have Bloodbath coming in. No, I'm not going to get another ape, so let's just pull the bird over here, because I can do that next. How does Gunbreaker do with... the apes from before were fine, you just deal with them straight up. Andrews, you never really want to do Andrews, but it's still a tough fight without Steel when it comes to Andrews, that's for sure. Okay. A little light, very good. I don't scare at stacks? Nah man, I had Bloodbath, all good. How do you with apes on Machinists? For Machinists, what you do is that you would open with Sprint, then pull, and you would just run around, because in Sprint, he's gonna have a tough time chasing you. And then once Sprint drops, once your 20-second Sprint is gone, you then use Leg Graze, which buys you 10 seconds of it being weighted. So you then do that. That's how you handle an ape. Hey Saki, what's up, man? Good morning. Can you not? Okay. I'm gonna try the cat. And I didn't check that chest yet, so that's my mistake. Yo, just got here. How's Reaper doing in Palace? It is strong. The defense and the amount of damage I'm taking feels about normal for most melee. But the amount of damage you're doing is really nice. We've been going at kind of blazing speeds here. We're going really fast. Busy day? hopefully that's a good thing. Busy sometimes. Ooh, beach. Oh, I should have checked that first. It's okay, not a big deal. Lauren, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Not a big deal. I didn't use anything else, so I'm not gonna really be too mad about that at all. Shay, thanks for follow. Welcome in. Let's clear this all up so I can get all these chests. And Zazu. Hey guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Zazao. Sorry. I'm gonna stay in rage to check this thing. Also gonna draw a line. Okay. Strength, I'll use it now. Yeah, it is melting time. We are going so fast. I had 20 minutes left on 170 Setsu. Like legit 19 minutes left on 170. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, that's silver. Let's get this away. We're gonna get to Behemoth easily with 20 minutes at this point. Like, this is really freaking fast. Hey, look, it makes a case for Reaper. I still won't argue the fact that it's easier. I mean, this thing is gonna get hard, but it's a good job. What can you say? This job's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you hit the GCDs, man, you know, you hit your GCDs, I don't think you're gonna have trouble with this one. But you still get the difficulty, again, the difficulties of melee, right? If you pull the wrong thing, you're gonna obliterate it. If you don't have steel on or manage your bloodbath, you'll still get obliterated. So you need to have those kind of, you know, instinct, proper kind of tactics when it comes to melee. Bird. Cat. I think this is flighted. So hopefully I kill this in time for the bird to come at me. Looks like it's stronger than Ninja. It looks like it's stronger than Ninja comparing to Shadowbringers. I don't know what Ninja feels like now, though. You know, Ninja could be stronger now. I don't know. But, I have to take it in. That's why we need those comparisons. Okay, that bird will come back, so we'll just kind of get him on the flip side. I want to see what else is here. Okay. Do I witching this, or do I purity, or do I do anything? I think I don't do anything. I just ride it. We'll just ride it. Stubby, hello. Has Web Mage always been this squishy? Tried it for the first time this week and got destroyed in 100 plus already. I don't know. So I will get back to you because I actually do want to take in Red Mage very, very soon, as close as tomorrow if we get this clear today. So come back because I need to try it myself. I have a really good gauge on Red Mage. That is a job that I spent so much time on. So I know how it feels and how it will feel, how it did feel before and all that stuff, so I can tell you then, but I don't know right now. Oh, I gotta move. Yeah, oh shit, hold on. I'll get to it eventually. Okay, well that wasn't fun. Can't say I enjoyed that much. Shit. I'd rather fight a Mimic, honestly. Good thing I didn't use that purity yet either. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I have a max potion coming in, so we'll get some good heals. But the max potion is like, okay, max potion coming up, let's go. I can't wait for that one. Certainly didn't feel like that back in Shadowbringers. Max potion's like, yeah, I should probably use a tincture. Oh, you feel good about the max potion now. Alright, let's go to the next floor, put the strength steel on. 90 damage for the godlike, survivability was pretty solid for 90, having no experience with 90 bucks. Yeah. Also, what's up, Mr. Rain? How you doing? Can't one-shot Tristophone zombies anymore? Oh, well, that's interesting. Ah, rage! Okay, so let me try to get to that chest, because that's the only chest left. Damn, we're gonna get the Behemoth with 25 minutes? I can get 3 attempts on Behemoth? Because why not? Oh man. Hey Joshua, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Alright, so, like, get the chest. I want to check the chest first, because if that's a Mimic, then I do want to eliminate him. Chest. It is an intuition, cool. Has bloodbath. Let's rage. Let's go. Okay. What's the minimum time? Like 8 minutes. For melee, it's like 8 minutes-ish. I don't need that much time. You'll do it in a strength steel. But yeah, we're gonna be in there with a ton of time. Three minutes! So gyms. I wanna try New Monk too. I wanna try New Monk in, man. I wanna try New Monk. I know, yeah, paper defense can be concerning. Oh yeah, that's it. Let's go. What is this? This was a sight. And then this was a rage, and then that was an intuition. And I don't want to go back and get the intuition because the bird's coming in. So let's just go to the boss. And let's talk 180, shall we guys? Let's talk 180? I don't talk 180, let's talk 180. Let's give you multiple strats here. Okay, so we're gonna fight the boss here. I'm gonna show you the way I do it, okay? The way I do it. We fight the boss dead center so we can avoid that conal initially. I'm gonna park myself in this corner over here so we can bait the first AoE. And then I will park the second AoE that's coming. He'll do 2 of them right here. Boom. So that gives me some good melee uptime. Now this is the general strategy. You'll watch people with this Thunderbolt coming in. I'll run backwards. I go backwards, I go back forwards. So that's kind of what you want to do on that first one. So that's kind of like option number 1 with that Thunderbolt. So we'll do option number 2 in a second. Now he's gonna run north. First time he's gonna run north. South. This is south. He does trounce, and we do the same thing. I'm gonna park one Tribus on this side. We come to this end. We charge the other Tribus. It keeps it nice and clean, by the way. Kind of keeps the middle nice and open, so you don't have to worry. Okay. Strategy number 2, I wait for an auto and I move across the field. This allows me to keep uptime and I get to the safe spot here. So that's option number 2 in terms of the uptime, if you will. And then option number 3, we're going to kind of experiment a little bit of a Reaper only thingy. I'm going to see if it works. I had this in mind, I wanted to try it out. Now here's going to run north. I'm just following him to maintain, kind of keeps it nice and easy. This is a scripted fight, by the way. So he is doing something predictable. This isn't random. Here again, I'm gonna stand kind of dead center here to avoid the Thunderbolt. Just a quick move. Also gets me into position over here. We park the first Charybdis on that part. We park the second one on this part. Now here's where kind of we'll do a bit of a Reaper thing. So I'm gonna kind of point myself forward this way. See if this works. Auto comes in, teleport, nice. kind of like something you can do on Reaper if you want to. I might do that for the fight, but we'll see. You can also time it on the GCD. If I just point myself to the opposite direction, we get out of that conal. Park. Hey Goblin. Thanks. Okay, so we park the 2. This is all, by the way, if you guys have seen me do this on range, I do not park these AoEs like range. I do it very differently. Alright, so we're gonna angle myself this way. Boom. Through here. Maintain uptime. That's actually probably, that is gonna be a Reaper special. You can do it on Ninja, but Sakuchi's every 60 seconds. And I guess you can technically do it on Dragoon, but, you know, the animation lock on the jump back is kind of long. So that's kind of, that's definitely a Reaper special. Alright, so he's coming in north. Maintaining uptime. I'm gonna probably start holding my cooldown pretty soon. So we stay middle to avoid the Thunderbolt coming in. Then we get to position here. You can park these wherever you want. This is just the way I like to do it. Park 1 over here. I'm gonna start holding my cooldowns, by the way. Park 2 number here. Angle my body this way. Fuck. Good. Okay, holding the cooldowns. Actually, we're already full gauge, so that's kind of nice and easy. Oh, missed. Alright, so we're getting close to Trounce. Probably need to get it, another full rotation, because we are doing a ton of damage. But I need it at about 22% on this side of the arena. So we have to kind of hold damage a little bit, and I will, once we get closer. So like at about 24, I'm probably just gonna chill. Okay, we're gonna chill. I'm just gonna auto attack here. Because I want him to be at about 22 on this side, but it is a little fast for me to push him now with lusts. So we're just gonna take this very, very slow, and we were going very fast already, so there was just no rush in here. Now you're determined where you do your lust and stuff is kind of up to you. There's multiple ways to do this. You know, you can do the burst after the Trounce there, you can do the burst on this side of the arena, but the one I like to do is specifically on a very specific card. I do it every single time for every single job. And we'll show you. Fight the troop is number 1. I didn't get to the corner fast enough, that's okay. Not a big deal. Do the second one over here. Okay, we're just auto-attacking. 22% is kind of nice. I can get it to 21, then we'll hold. We're gonna hover over the lust here. 21. I'm gonna hold damage now. Okay, so it's gonna do Trounce. I'm gonna park these This is over here. Currently not doing damage to it on purpose. I do have my weapon out, but we're not doing damage. That's why I spam this escape. Okay, potion here. Not gonna gap close because I might re-engage, so we're gonna hold. Might be a little bit late. My potion's a tiny bit late here. Shield. Faint. And then let's go. We're gonna get the 5 stacks. 1, 2. So funny enough, I don't actually have a plan for the burst. Not really. We're just kind of gonna YOLO it-ish, but I'm not gonna be too concerned about it. I got the 5, so now I'm gonna be using my macro here to be pushing to see how much damage we're doing. So, hold. Oh, I just tabbed out. Nice, GG. Oh my gosh. We did 2% on that 1 GCD. It is 15.9 right now. I'm gonna auto. Hold. 15.7. 15.5. I'll show you the macro later. 15.3. I'm actually gonna hold here. So this is the spot where I'm getting closer to where I want to do the burst. Ow, he hit me by accident. Great. Take a hit. Good. Holding, 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 holding. And we can start the burst now. 1, 2. So we're just gonna roll our GCD right now. Once that meteor drops, I will do Bloodbath. So we're gonna shield here, Bloodbath, potion up. Okay, no problem here on the first one. Super. I'm sorry, that's max potion. HP's full again, no problem. Melee's easy game. And I still had second wind going, I still had another sustaining, I had my shield coming back up. It's really easy on melee. I didn't sweat it. So the thing that you want is bloodbath healing. That's the thing. The biggest key to all the melee, it's the time that you use bloodbath. Do not use your burst early. Do not use your bloodbath early. Wait for first meteor to drop, take the damage, then make it all back. Do the full burst, do your everything after first meteor. What I see a lot of people do on melee is they'll get to that burst point, like that part where you want to start the burst and you want to start the opener, and they just initiate their burst. They just unload at the very beginning. That's fine for machinist, it's fine for summoner, it's fine for a lot of other jobs. Don't do it on melee. You need that damage from the bloodbath. That's what makes the difference. So only at 132 is nice and easy. Okay, so the macro I was using, okay, this one right here, HP percentage, this is, from our understanding, this is a macro that you guys use in hunts, or people use in hunts. I'll put it in chat. This allowed me to manage the HP, so what you'll see, oh, I just typed it in. What you'll see in my chat log is this. This is what I was monitoring right here. So 15.9, 15.7. So I wanted to get it close to 14.9. If it goes past 15.0, it goes into meteor. Now for melee, this isn't as important because you're fine. Your damage intake, the bloodbath, it's gonna do all the work. So you don't need to be so refined. But, you know, for the sake of the fact that I work on other jobs, this gives me just additional practice when we're not up here very often. So I get to work on that macro, get it close, so on and so forth. So that is what that macro does for you. So can I switch a Gunbreaker to... Wait, can I switch from Gunbreaker to melee at 180? Seems so hard on Gun... It is hard on Gunbreaker. But then your difficulty is going to shift, Caillou, from, you know, the floors are pretty simplistic on Gunbreaker. With Behemoth being very difficult, the floors are going to be really difficult, Behemoth being a little bit easier. However, stick around, because we're going to see 190, and 190 is the one that's very hard. That Behemoth is not the problem. I know Behemoth is hard, but that's not the problem. 190 is the problem, and hopefully we will get there, but 190 is the problem. And I'm going to be very excited about that fight once we get there, but we got to get there first, shall we? Whew. So that's Behemoth, guys. Nice and easy Behemoth. Don't need a plan for Reaper, just got him down single meters, no, single meter drop, no strength potion, Reaper damage right now. Yeah, a lot of people are getting past Behemoth YOLO. That right there, by the way, it's just the refined strategy only because we've done the 4 melee. I've done all the 4 melee, so we've kind of refined that whole bloodbath strategy around that. So you don't have to be that precise if you even want to call it precise. The only principle that you utilize is that you bloodbath and burst after first meteor. Whatever else happens there, however you decide to hit your buttons, that's up to you. But figured with Reaper, you get the deaths, you get the Shadow of Death on full duration, and then you just roll GCDs and then burst later. And that's the same as Ninja. Don't trick attack until after the first meteor. Dragoon, don't burn your conal until after first meteor. Monk, hold on to Chakra, whatever is there now, Blitz, I don't know what you have now. Wait until first meteor. And then you'll get the most out of those heals. What potion am I using? I'm using Sustaining Potions, which is the Palace of the Dead specific ones, Goblin, and we are using Max Potions. So Max Potions are actually going to be way better now, as opposed to Super. You don't want to use the Super Potion. Super Potion will actually not give you enough. Look at my HP right now. We have 13,000. In Palace of the Dead, I have 10,000. But even at 13,000, if I use a Super Potion, I'm only getting 22,087. I will get more with a Max Potion. So use Max Potion if you are below 16,000, where in Palace of the Dead, you will be below 16,000. Do you use... I think when I do it, Caillou, I use a Strength Tincture. In the strategy that I utilize for Gunbreaker, it's a Strength Tincture. Oh yeah, I do have 300... I mean, I have the quest just like, open forever, so that's why. We have 87 raw emotions though, but yeah, I have 370. You never know, they might add in 20 other jobs, who knows. How do you get sustaining potions? So, here over here, Goblin, we have Gelmorian Potsherds. You get them from bronze chests, you also get a guaranteed one from killing 50 and 100. And you farm those up, and then every one potsherd equals 20 sustaining potions. So... Alright, shall we continue, boys and girls, to the fun floor? You thought Behemoth was fun. No, that's alright. That's a warm-up. We gotta do a 190 swords. Yeah, 190. Pull Mr. Switch. Alright, come here, bomb. You're gonna see a lot of movement from me, kiting in and out. This will kind of help with, like, kind of taking care of autos, if you will. Sometimes you get the auto cancel, sometimes you don't. But it's so helpful for mitigation. One more. Pull the bomb. Got a lot of one more. No gold chest here. A lot of bronze chests, that's good. We don't have very many pulls. Shit. I just have a lot of one more Campa and a one more floating around. That's not good. Doing a one more Campa up front is not advised. Might have to open steel here. Oh, it puts me down to 1 steel. Yikes. Everybody here tested since there has been, I think, a warrior clear in Heaven on High. I think the consensus there is that it's really fun. I don't know much else. Gunbreaker, I haven't heard too many, although there has been a Heaven on High clear recently. A friend of mine got that one yesterday. Okay, I need to go the other way. We do not have enough kills here. Full uptime. Okay, let me see if I can do that. Let's do 1 to see, but I'm not gonna be happy with this one. Let me pull 1. I do have full, and I do have witching here, so let's just see how this goes. Faint. Executing the glass cannon of Reaper right now. Oh, well, that's doable. Okay, we can do it with Bloodbath. That's kind of like, okay, that's that went a lot better than I thought. Thanks for that, Mr. X. That went a lot better than I would have imagined on that specific fight. It does open the door now, but I would want to have like at least one of my extra heals available for that. Regen, I know it's gonna be awesome. Really gonna give it a nice, like, an interesting spot for like who's gonna be really good for the next deep dungeon, huh? Okay, which way are you facing? You're facing that way, so I can't progress right now. Well, I had Faint, Bloodbath, Second Wind. Used all of them. Shit. This will be fun. Kiting. Did he hit me? What a fucking jerk. Bloodbath came back up. Got a kite. Okay, we're good. We're gonna make some HP back here. second win. Okay, well that wasn't fun, but we did it. Don't have Bloodbath though. Makes this interesting, but I gotta pull next. True. I'm gonna get a respawn in 10 seconds. Let's see what the respawn is in 10 seconds. Every 5 minutes something respawns, we'll see when 10. 5. L purity, by the way. No more Campa. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay, I have, okay, well, guess I'm gonna deal with it. I gotta have burst. I have to have burst for this fight and Bloodbath. So if I don't have that, that fight's not happening. So Bloodbath has to happen. I have to have burst because I got a lot of that HP back simply because I was bursting in Bloodbath. So that's important. I certainly can't do that straight up. So that's a definite note there. Yeah. A lot of damage with Bloodbath is a good combination. That's why Monk is one of my favorites. To combo that together. Okay, potential trap on this corner right over here. Right here. So I'm gonna kind of play around it. We'll go this way. Okay. Also, I can do this whole thing. So let's just do this whole area here. I need to check that room. With Bloodbath, you know, put that out there, okay guys? I had Bloodbath on, so it's not, you know, with the full thing. You gotta thank MexJax for giving that suggestion. I probably would have skipped over it. And I think I had second wind and all. No, I had a max potion on one. That sounds about right. Bloodbath. Faints. Stun. This is like fighting a sprite almost, right? This is how like gets close on a sprite. No. Stop. I wanted to do this because this opens me up to do this sprite LOS in here on the box, because the box is a solid object. So that's why I did do what I did. Hey coach. Good so far. The damage is a little bit crazy. Crazy good. You know, in a good way. We all have the same kit, but the damage is pretty freaking high. Ooh. Wave chest. Safety. Ooh. You never thought of this in the LOS spot? You gotta recognize it, you know, it's not easy. You don't have very many of them. You have like 2 spots in all of Palace to utilize them. It's not a common one. I thought about the chest, but I dropped too low. Oh, this is the exit. Okay. One more Campa over there with a chest over there, so I do want to check these chests. The pillars in the yes, they're not working. It really has to be like a big object. It has to be a really big object for it to work. Fable, Necro, Reaper, Archon. What's up? What's up, Kadana? How you doing, dude? We're trying, man. We're trying. Like, yeah, these ones will not work. They're not... You can't go past them, but they will not work for LOS. That's correct. That I know for a fact. Now, I did hear someone say the tree. Like, you know the room with the tree? They said that's good enough, but I never got to really work that one. One more. I can't confirm, because I haven't done it myself, so that's what I heard. Oops, sorry, camera. Oh, that's a treasure room. Nice. GG! Please Sol's Bay, come take... Was wondering about taking... Yeah, so the general consensus, okay, when it comes to Deep Dungeon Kadon, is that it's more or less the same. So it isn't really harder, it really isn't easier. Now, the case of Reaper is that Reaper seems really strong. The term we've been putting with Reaper is like a glass cannon. So as long as you kill it before it kills you, GG, you're fine. But the strength of Reaper is very strong. It's just I don't know what that means, like, if we take in some of the other melee right now. Like, the other melee could be stronger than it was before, I just haven't done it yet to have an understanding. But, just what I can speak to Reaper is that this does feel stronger than, say, Shadowbringers. Almost hands down. Okay, that's the only chest I can really get to. Like, we're getting... Like, I got to Behemoth with, what, like 20... Like, almost 27 minutes with Behemoth? Like, that's ridiculous. We got to the full 170 boss with, like, 25 minutes remaining. It's a little insane how much time we're getting to the bosses. I think Machinist will still give you a lot of advantage with its kiting. I think it is doing more damage than Machinist, but... You know, in terms of maybe a consistency basis, I think you're still going to get better consistency when it comes to Machinist. Nonetheless, a lot of people have taken in Reaper in Palace, and there's been a lot of people getting above 170. So that is a testament to that. Hey Tim, been a minute, man. This is winning. That's hurting. And also bear in mind that I'm very much used to moving quickly, so I could just be moving faster based on how I usually do my strats, and we're just kind of going at an exponential rate. I'm a little concerned about the blind, specifically. Like, I can pull a Sprite, but he's not gonna miss. Yeah, correct. And I mean, well, Reaper has your gap closer, your ingress, which is really nice. So that really can come in handy in certain situations, although I kinda haven't really used it yet to keep me alive, if that makes sense. But it is an ability to utilize, for sure. Been busy with EW. Nice. Yeah, I've been really busy in myself. I'm still trying to finish main story, but I've been really busy myself, trying to get it done, finally. Oh, we have a box, which means I can do sprites. There's a worm, though. That feels bad. Gotcha. Oop, I missed. Where's that worm? Oh, there it is. I see it. Now, like, as you can see here, like, you're still a melee. Like, your defense is not better. So, like, yeah, the damage is great. You're probably killing things before things get dangerous. But the damage I'm taking in is still spooky. Like, this is not comfortable. Not greatly comfortable anyway. Yeah, I'll pull you. A lot of bombs. I'm gonna Bloodbath here to help me out. Enjoy, make me, it's making me want to try Palace. So I hope you do. This is a really fun content, especially when you find yourself looking for something to do in this game. This is great. Metal King crafting. Hey, cool. I am gonna catch up with you guys. I'm gonna catch up, I swear, I'm gonna catch up. Not good. Not good. Oh my god, I missed my combo and I hit the wrong combo. Good bad. Okay, so we'll do this pull. I know what the exit is now, though. It'll be yonder. Gonna look for a bit. Okay. Thank you, Joshua. Thanks for the follow, and I shall catch you soon, I hope. Actually, you know, James, I actually do Culinarian, you know, don't tell Lemon Drop, but I do Culinarian last, because I find the ingredients so annoying. I always do Culinarian last. It's too much ingredients that I need to bother with. So I do everything else, and then like once I finish everything else, and then I go to Culinarian. It's just I just get so annoyed with how many ingredients you need to use. It's stupid. Oh, you need to use 8 ingredients? Great. Whereas like, you know, Weaver needs like 2, 3. So much easier. My life. Alchemy well, Alchemy is a problematic one because Alchemy contributes to the other ones. And I already saw that there's like grade 4, grade 5, the other mats to make some of the gear, so like right off the bat I already know I need Alchemy because it's required. Like Culinarian is off in its own world. It doesn't cross over to other crafts, so that's why I leave it alone. I do level it, like I do care about it, just I don't deal with it until like much later. Got a steal! Huge. Next one's played. Yeah, me and Alt used to spread out our specialties, but now that specialty is kind of like whatever, don't really care too much about it. Wait, my playlist is repeating songs. Have I really used up all the songs already? Whatever. I don't think if people were here earlier, they wouldn't have heard of Return to Oblivion. Okay, no steal yet. Let's see what we can pick off. Okay. I need this one. Yeah, I heard it earlier too. I get pissed off when I start hearing songs I've already heard. Not gonna lie. You know, this gave me a problem on a lot of melee without steal. Whew. Oh boy! Okay, we're good. Okay, well, it still gives me a problem. It still gets— well, the damage down didn't help. Like, you know, don't give Reaper damage down when it relies on doing damage. Yeah, well, that's still a problem. I've done that no steal on like Dragoon and Ninja with a little kiting, so that's why I was okay with that. I figured, okay, you know what, it's Reaper, we'll get our HP back. It kind of did, but I had to account for damage down. Oh, the magical 2-kill floor? The magical 2-kill floor? Oh, you're supposed to wave to the camera myself, not to the enemy, the fuck? Okay, there you go. Wave to the enemy, the fuck? Alright. Was having a great time, power leveling a new paladin, palace, pull everything in the next floor. Suddenly a wild fog trap? Oh yeah, that seems like— That sounds like a potential issue. I assume he made it out alive. Okay, there's nothing in this room. Check. Witching. Cool. We'll leave that in the bag. SH feel for you. Awesome, Kadan. Awesome. So like, what was really funny with Sage was that when I was looking at the damage, the damage that your abilities did, The AoE hitting 2 targets did 320, so it was like 160. 2 targets, 320. But the problem was DOS's did only 240. So it's like, shit, I got a multi-pull. And we did. Like, I forcibly tried to make myself to multi-pull, like at least 2, and it actually was comfy. Like, you didn't really run too much of a risk of like dying. Shit. You didn't run too much of a risk of like dying, per se. And that's kind of nice. And it just kind of worked out really, really well. That you were just doing like double pulls a lot of times and doing that amount of damage, and you move pretty quickly. Yeah, Cardia having consistent heals too. I mean, I'm sure Scholar can probably pull off the same thing, not gonna lie, but... Alright, come on, Reaper. Give me this damage, man. Give me the damage. Let me get this kill. Let me get this kill. Come on. Oh, the worm! Oh shit, I didn't realize he got the witching on the worm. Got him. Sweet. Oh, fuck me, dude. Really? Guess we'll do it again. Oh, fuck, isn't it? Oh, I didn't have the damage thingy. Oh, that's not good. I may not kill this now in time, because I didn't have the damage thingy. A lot of the bulk of my damage came out before the thing was done. I can't move either. Give me the GCD? Okay. Oh, worm, stop! Okay. Gotta watch the- oh, fuck! You came in. I'm just gonna sacrifice the witching. It's because it's gonna take too long to get over there. That sucks. That sucks. I have to wait for that thing to- it's gonna take minutes just to get through that room. That feels bad. Well, whatever. At least I didn't get the pox. Nope, just kidding. Guess we'll get the pox now. 3 in a row. Feels bad. Gonna kite a little bit. Should be good now. Ow. Okay. I'll purity. Another patrol coming in, Dragon Burst in. What's up, Andre? Yeah, it's your range ability. Range. Dragon Burst counts. It's also 300 potency, so it's really freaking good. Oh, I don't have the damage thing on. Yeah, I always forget that. Dragon Burst in. Dragon Burst out. Okay, another Chimera. Mia! Good morning, how are you doing? Good to see you. Transfers out. You still on 151 files, Kadan? Machinist is kind of the same. A couple people have taken it in. I have not myself, but a couple people have taken it in. They basically have said like it's just the same. So you're not gonna, you didn't lose or gain much. That's a good thing. Machinist is still very good. Yeah, like this song already played too. My playlist is repeating. Okay. Maybe Serenity to haste? This is not great. I'm gonna take a tank buster here. Okay, we're good. I think I took the extra damage from the worm, that's why that got stupid spooky. But we were able to get through. I like legit forgot about the worm. Oh, I didn't get the you know. A little close. I think the worm caused the problem there, that's why it was too crazy. Okay, that was a Serenity. Let's bypass this one. We'll heal. Wow, so many patrols. So we're hunting down the patrols for sure. I think this just moved. So let's chase the patrol here. Okay. Might get hit with the worm, but should be okay. Now, if I need to pull something, it probably has to unfortunately be the Scorpion. That's going to be really not fun. I could actually the Spite. The Spite's next. Spite's next. The Spite I can probably deal with. But I think I want to get the chest first. That's in the exit room before I even consider. Oh, well, there's also that, I guess. Been here 5 minutes. I hate scorpions. I'm not gonna do a scorpion. Oh shit. Well. See, that's no problem. That's no problem. What are y'all concerned about? That's no problem. Granted, I had haste. We had haste, and we weren't getting shot by a worm. Kind of made, you know, made it a little bit easier, but no problem. No problem. Yeah, I want the Sprite. That'd be easier. What is it? Oh, that was a Serenity. This is where the long range pull is gonna really be helpful. This is as far as a provoke. Literally, I'm literally provoke pulling the Sprite. Definitely the easier option here. If I need to fight something else, it has to be the worm. And then for some god-awful reason, if I need to pull yet another thing, I guess we do a crawler, but I witching a crawler. But hopefully I don't have to really worry about that, and we just pull up, on the Sprite. Okay, we are good to go. Oh! He didn't see me. Whoops! Kind of overshot that one. Scorpion a little blind there. What am I doing on the next floor? I guess we're just going straight up. Yep. We got steel on, so it's just whatever. With steel scoopins really easy. Yeah, it's a big difference between steel, no steel, and scorpions, but no steel scorpions is kind of a risky business. Okay, this is probably just Serenity immediately, because like I can YOLO with the blind, but not that. At least I don't have to worry about the second tail screw coming in, because we do so much damage. Okay, next. Oh, wait! Shit. Okay, we gotta adjust. I got the pull. I'll kill him on the way back. Now this is with steel. Awesome. Definitely want to do another dinosaur fortune. Okay. You. Oh, you. See, doing this, like with a steel up front, it kind of makes me not want to ever do this without steel, but we were kiting a lot, so that was kind of helping. Good morning, Fireblood. Hello. Okay. Rage! That was from me checking a fortune mid-fight, using the fortune, and then getting the job. Damn. Talk about efficient right there. That's efficient. That was a really useful, that's like one of the best fortunes I've had in a while. Clear you up. And I only needed 2 kills. Damn. Exit is yonder over there. So let's make sure that we clear up all the chests going in. So we get you dead, we get you dead, we get you dead, and the scorpion. Actually, the scorpion now comes first because we will aggro, so I aggro the scorpion on purpose. Then we do the dino. Then we do the crawler, because he's here. I can check the chest in transform, so I don't have to worry about that. We got a chest drop. 18 seconds to get to the south side. I think I saw a crawler over here. I might get to it. Big might, although I don't really have to worry about it. Let's see. We get the aggro. Aggro. Kill. Perfect. Let's go get the loot. Now time, I do have to worry about time. We are now like in a dangerous spot with time-ish. Like I have to use something to probably speed up. So what I may do is we may do the altar at the very least first. See what the game has to give me thereafter. And then probably consider doing flights, so I can sustain the rages. So maybe altar, flight, and then keep the rages going for the 191. Hey, silly. Just get lucky. Yeah, that's also a point there. Alteration. Well, I guess we're using one. Intuition. One more chest to check. One more chest to check, and then off we go. Keep moving, keep pulling. The principle of tank is working pretty nicely on this job. Got his strength back. Palms are looking stellar. So I've been asked, is Reaper viable for 200 run if it's gotten this? If it has gotten this far? Oh, absolutely. There's been a handful of clears already, Land Sharks, and we're testing in my end. This is the first time I'm doing it, so we'll see. However, if I keep getting frickin' no items, it's not gonna help at all. We got mimics too. Oh shit. And that's a treasure room. That's great. I don't know what I'm doing, because if I do a Serenity, I go down to 1. That's not good. I'm trying to figure it out. So everything's great up until you start using no items, you know, and then that's the problem. I need to determine where the exit is. Ramsburg's out. If the exit is past the Mimic Size Serenity, which really sucks. Like, it really fucking sucks. And I'm running out of steel, so I can't keep doing this forever. I mean, I didn't have bloodbath, so that's nice. How does Reaver compare to other melees and pallets? Well, right now, I haven't been able to take the other the four in, right? So at the very least, what I can compare it to is Shadowbringers, and this has much higher damage, about the same defense, but the damage really feel like you really feel like you're a powerhouse in here as a Reaper. So it's showing up really, really strong. That's nice. And certainly is helping me with time overall. 20 seconds on my steel. Alright, let me see what this has to give me. It's nothing. If I have to drop down to, it's gonna really be shitty. There's a couple worms in here, so you gotta be careful. That is the exit. Oh man, but it doesn't matter. I don't, like, I can't... So... Tricky. I can do a double rage. I think we can do a double... Okay. I can do a double rage, but... I'll definitely get off of 180, 189. I just want to check that chest, but I can't get over there because I keep getting demolished by these stupid worms. Alright, so let's just see what this Chimera does. I need time because I want to check at least one chest. We're gonna do a Serenity, which really freaking sucks. Let's do... Oh, he's coming this way, so I need to adjust to this side. One, two, three, four, five. And it's 5. Okay, we need to time this very well. So what I need to do is the following. I need to take the volley from the worms and then rage. Because if I rage like now, I'm gonna get volleyed again, and then that's it. I'll just die because I can't do it. Oh shit, hold on. That's enough to kill me, by the way. That's enough worms to kill me with how many I'm getting shot at. Like, if I just don't heal, I'll just die. It's funny. Dude, the Scorpion needs to move. Dude, I've been waiting all so long for that Scorpion to move. Here we go, another volley. He's not moving. I'm not gonna waste any more time here. Okay, we got a Bloodbath. Where the hell is the exit? Oh, here it is, okay. Bloodbath Rage. Oh, Bloodbath Rage does work. It's the timing I need to be worried about. Like, I don't want to be doing it while I'm taking damage, so I want to let them volley first, and then we handle it. So, like, the timing matters. Okay, this is the exit, so this works out. I can get to, like, 2 rooms, so I need to pick the room wisely. We're going this way, because I'm going to get 6 kills here. I had to choose one room, and I'm picking this one. Lorry Chap would be tremendous, but not required. Actually, now I can't take a lorry. Perfect amount of kills. So what are we doing on the last floor? Strength. I'm gonna pick you up later. I gotta check these chests because I need Serenity. Okay, Strength Steal into the next floor is interesting. So I can alter the next floor, which I think I would like to. Got a Serenity back, which is really, really good. We're just gonna go. I have a Strength Steal. We're just gonna go. Okay, at least I got one back, so that's good. The Steal is second, so that means the Strength is here. Strength is here. Go there. So I fight through the next floor with an alteration. That is the choice. Hey, good pickups. I mean, I'm making my way to try to check these chests, and we're getting the benefit. I mean, look, we did essentially spawn 3 mimics back to back just earlier, so you know, to some respect, it is kind of balancing out, getting literally 3 mimics in order, but we're making it up. Yeah, the surrender was huge, and making that play for rage I think was ideal. We got blinded here though, or abilities. Blind. At least I have my abilities. Got a strength for the boss. That's nice. But this does close the door for me to do like a wormhole with strength and seal, because I don't even know if I do enough damage to kill it before the enrage. Dude, I just missed 3 things all at once. Holy crap! Missed my GCD plus auto plus heart. Got a lot of worm. Segues in. Got a scorpion, which I can definitely do. I also have the altar room, which I need to find. Chimera. A lot of Chimera. Man's voice out. I can't see that room. I was trying to see if I can see that room. Five minutes with 3 LUTs? Holy shit. That sounds about right though, not gonna lie. The amount of damage you're doing, it's gonna be a fast fight. I don't need to take too many risks on it. Two Chimeras, my favorite pastime. What is this? Oh, that was the strength, okay. Let me just check that mid-fight, you know, just to reassure myself. Ram's voice out. I finished the combo, let's go. Okay, another Chimera over there who I do want to hunt down. I was trying to see the room to my right, or to the south, but I couldn't tell what was in there. I do have a feeling it is mimics, but couldn't really tell. Bring this in. Okay, just Chimera pulling all day. Only have 2. I'll be like a 6-minute fight then. Not a big deal. Actually, probably better for you guys too. Minus voice out. I can't do fancy movement tech because I was drinking water while I was doing it. Really rude. That was in? Rams was out. Oh, well. Just keep pulling Chimeras, I guess. We have a lot of time, so I'm not really in a rush. Oh, Drag was in. Sorry, Drag was in. So bad. Ram voice out. Showing with in, I forgot my damage buff, nice. Okay. Are the Chimeras finished now? Are they all done? Have they stopped approaching? It is mimics. Yeah, it is mimics. I see them. That's a bronze chest. 3 mimics over there. Gold chest over here. and a worm over here. I have a scorpion behind me, so that's an option. Got my witchings all back, so that's good. Check this other room. Scorpion in here, although scorpion guarded by 2 worms, I'm gonna get shot by both of them. So I think I go to the scorpion all the way over here, because then I will only get shot by 1 worm. And then maybe I pull the other scorpion that's in this room over here, so I don't have to contest with this 1 worm. I do want to check the chest first, however, because if it's a mimic, it contributes to the exit. Check the chests, very important. Checking chests. It is a fortune, I shall use said fortune. We just got a respawn of a stupid dragon. Great. I'm not gonna be in this room anymore. Bye. We're just gonna leave. Don't pull me into the middle room, please. Okay, well that's good enough, I'll take it. Okay, come here, come here, come here. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Get ready for my stun. Tail screw. Heal. We are chunking the scorpion. Even though I have blind down, we are chunking them. Good. Pull the next one. Should be good. Alrighty, cool. Don't pull me in the middle of the room, that would be really bad. Okay, that's good now. I do not have stun. Whoops. Well, that's a problem. We're gonna bloodbath. Faint. Tail Screw sucks because I get slow, that's why it's bad. And it's a pretty gnarly slow. But I have some heals, I have Bloodbath rolling, we should be fine. Really slow! Okay, come on out of here. Now I have 3 lusts, so there we go. I need to find something to fight really fast. So we need to go. I know there's at least 1 more scorpion I can hunt down. And we want to get to him quickly because we are running out of our strength and steel. Worst case scenarios, I do maybe... if I aggro this dragon, I'm gonna witching it. Okay, we didn't aggro the dragon. We only have warbs left. Okay, don't pull me in the middle room, please. Again, don't do it. That's good. Oh, I'm not paying attention. My bad. That is my bad. Interesting. In Might Red Crush, that might be an interesting thing. Maybe it does. Yeah, I'm not forgetting that one. I gotta worry about getting off of this floor first, though. We are off the floor. Switching again. Okay, so let's go prep. Bring the in-game here. Okay, increase strength. I'm gonna open up while I'm doing this. We'll do the chart that I'll have open up. I won't be looking at chat while this chart's up, but this is the chart that we use to know where the bomb locations are. Really, really useful that we use. And I'll try my best to talk about this fight, because I know this is the one that a lot of people get stuck on. So I'll try my best to discuss what we're doing, why we're doing it, everything. And we'll go from there. I think what I'll try to do is maybe I try to do the double lusts. No, I think what I'm gonna do is we'll figure it out. I'll talk about it. So I'm gonna steal here. Cool. Okay, so first thing is gonna be a tank buster. What I want to time is my shield every time it does a tank buster. So I'm holding here. Okay. First ad is coming here. Potion. Kind of made a little bit of a mess of that. My lust timing is now going to be off because it just didn't do it properly. I'm going to bloodbath here. Holding on to that second one. We're going to do a lot of damage here. So this will be a good part to kind of mix up some of the thingy. Get the damage up here. Tank Buster is coming in next. After those 2 sacks. Next runs a Tank Buster. So my Arcane is ready. I'm bringing him slowly over. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna shield up here. Okay, I kind of missed my Lust Winner earlier, but we'll try to take it in later. Taking a lot of damage is fine. This will be a nice, easier part of the battle. I'm gonna get him a little closer to the here. and off we go to the first ad here. Let's park him underneath, watch my feet. We're sprinting. So this part, I want to sprint to mitigate some damage. I'm going to shield up here. Next ad's going to be south. Good. Potion. Okay, it's here. I'm going to lust here because I just did a potion and the ad's dead. So fresh potion, lust. We go for that. Timing is a little awkward. It's not the greatest, but we pulled it off. I will get this off. I want 5 stacks on the boss. 2, 3. Oh, it's 5, whatever. Potion here, getting the buffs back on. 1 and 2. And we're gonna take the tank buster coming in, so that's the pattern of this fight right now. I'm gonna bloodbath here. I'm gonna shield up here. Also, I'm gonna slowly bring him to the southwest. Southwest over here. The next bomb's over in this direction here. Bloodbath is really doing a lot of work, so that's kind of nice. We are chonking the boss right now. Okay, bomb should be in a safe spot. Gonna potion up here. Gonna pre-teleport here so I can do some damage on the run. Gonna sprint. Shield. Damage. Moving, moving, moving. Can't do damage else. This is where Monk actually has like kind of an advantage here. Next ad's gonna be in the middle. Okay. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna re-up the lust in a second. I'll do it right here. We're just gonna do 1 hit to keep it at 5. So far so good. Got it. Okay, now the tank buster's coming in soon. And I also need to bring him to the northeast. So I'm actually gonna feint here because I don't have that much mitigated. Gonna shield up here. There's the tank buster, we're good. Don't really need any other heals for now. Bloodbath is back up, but we'll actually conserve that because we're gonna take a lot of healing back. In this part, it's gonna have to do with the bomb. Oh, I don't have the damage boost again, I forgot. Okay, so there's the bomb. Get that up. Get that up. Boom. I'm gonna pre-jump here so I can have the movement on the run. And we are in motion. Potion. Tank buster coming in right there. I'm gonna potion here. Next one is gonna be south. This should die in the DCD here. Nice and good. Next one over here, get the re-up on that one. Wait for the lust. Gonna lust after here. Re-up this on 5. Just 1 hit, just to keep the lust going, and this is like really going really fast. It's gonna do here. Next ad's going to be to the west over here. I will bloodbath here, so I can retain uptime on this part of the fight. We'll make it all back as a bloodbath, especially with the power of Reaper right now. And I still have my second, which I don't even think I've used once again. I've done that before. Did I get this right? I did. Okay, cool. This is a fast fight! Oh my god, it's so fast. Dead. Oh damn, that's a fast fight. That was about a 4.5. I think that was about 5 on that fight. Gee, this... Well, that's 190 team. So like, it's a lot of running away. It's a lot of running away. First of all, you need to understand when the tank buster is coming, right? It's not a scripted fight. This is a scripted fight. You need to know when that tank buster is coming. When that tank buster is coming, shield up, prep your heals, take the hit, heal up after that. That's the most difficult part of this fight. After that, it's just kind of seeing how you are HP wise, not being too close to the boss. If you notice, I relied on ingress to get to the ad. We actually positioned ourselves away from the ad, the blue ad I needed to kill. We positioned ourselves away from it so that it would spawn across the map, so I would teleport to it, and the boss has to chase me, so you're mitigating some damage that way. That's actually what I do on a lot of jobs. I do that on Ninja, I do that on Dragoon, we do that on Samurai as well. All the melee I do it on, so I get really far, and I gap close to the ad, so the boss has to chase me, which means I'm not taking damage. And it helps with reducing the amount of damage you take. And then you just gotta prep for the second tank buster after those 2 saps post-ad. Kill the ad, 2 more saps, then the tank buster, and then you worry about positioning. That's where you kind of try to simplify the fight. So the difficult part of this fight is how much damage it chunks you for. You just have to be ready with your heals when it does that big tank buster, and that's how you manage this fight. Oh, you do not want to face tank this, no. Hey, thanks for those follows. Viney, Detonation, Rick, Appsword, and Sky Pirateness. Thank you for that. Well, I guess we're going onward, guys. Let's go. Well, the palms look fine, I guess. They look good. They're good. They're really good. Let's go. Iron Chef USA, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's do it. I didn't update the title, apparently, so we're going straight to 191. The one that matters anyway. Let's go for the finale. Palms are really, really good. I didn't even flight that whole set. So let's go in. Let's do it. So I can sleep. It's, we've been streaming for 8 hours. We're gonna be streaming almost close to 10. So let's get this done. Let's go. Never clear 150, must have been a try. I don't try. Yeah, hey, this is such a fun challenge. I really love this challenge. That's why, you know, this is just really fun to me, so. Let's do Fortune. Let's do Strength. Okay, mummies are good to fight. Dare I do a Hippogriff with Strength on? Dare I do it? Should I do it? YOLO. Gotta push the limits of this. I mean, we're getting crunched by a mummy though, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna wholesome my burst though. I have witching, so let's do it. Ooh, let's do it! We recommend not pulling this without steel, just as a heads up. Okay. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It's really bad. I also didn't put my damage thing up, so that was kind of bad. Could have done more. That was not great. Say damage in Heaven High is bonkers as any healer. Yeah, but then when you get to 51 Gao, you're gonna be like, oh, this is exactly how it should be. It's bonkers early, but it's in the 51 you'll like notice it. Gunbreaker would go a lot better. Yeah, because you can face tank it on 190. Like, I did a lot of in and out on 190 because I had to mitigate kite, you know, manage the HP. Gunbreaker tanks, period. You can probably do that no steel and be okay with it. Is Jam? I know this Jam. Good song. Memorable song. Okay, there's a mummy hidden in the hippos right over there. Can you not? Okay. Damn, dude. That's not legal. That's not legal. You shouldn't be able to do that on this job. we really tell you not to deal with Hippogriffs unless you have Steel on. Machinists can deal with Hippogriffs by doing kiting, but as you saw, the damage that they output is very high, so that's why we don't tell you to do that. But then, what's Reaper? It's a glass cannon, so I mean, if we're killing it fast enough, who cares? Insane. And look, the defense is the same. Like we are still feeling like, you know, squishy. That is not changing. What's changing is the fact that your damage is pretty high. So it's making up for the lack of defense in this case. And that's why we're having some success here, I think. No contact respect? It dies fast enough, yeah. Similar damage to 160 boss from what I saw, never done DPS stuff. Yeah, it's really high. But again, I don't know if this is a product of Reaper or this is a product of the stat squish. That's the thing that I'm still not sure of. And I have to take in the other melee to know, but you know, we will eventually. That's just not. You'll probably see in like a month or two when I get there. We will get there. It's more like, you know, when I get there. Nope, can't fall off the edge. I mean, hey, is it possible to fall off the edge? I don't know, let's just go to the edge and jump off. No, we can't. Yeah, you can't fall off. It would actually be hilarious if you could. I think that would actually be fantastic, because it would make things really entertaining. But yeah, you can't fall off the edge. Highest for range. I can see, I mean, it's understandable here. But our thing, though, is we're still kind of like weird about the stat squish and how it affected Deep Dungeon. That's where we're just not sure completely. We just need more evidence, right? I mean, I'm sure like in general it makes sense. And honestly, like if it is just the fact that it is just Reaper, that honestly makes complete sense. But you know, how does Ninja feel in here? Is it the same? Is it this, you know, is it worse? That's what I personally would like to know. But I personally have to take it in. Like, I know other people could and other people have, but you know, there's like a feeling that you get when you try one job, try the other. So we'll get there. Yeah, I might play this as just repeating songs, kind of annoying. Oh fuck, that's gonna be bad. We get 4, but we're not getting off in 4. Let's just try this first. Let me see what we got. This is where the run could still end because I get no items. It's gonna be really tragic. Okay, let's see what this one is. Got a purity back, that's great. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, it's gonna be tough, it's gonna be tough. Can't kill shit. One Serenity! And this is notorious for giving me multiple item floors, multiple no item floors, so I'm kind of spooked right now. I've had to Serenity almost every no item floor so far, so it kind of feels done. Okay, let's just find something first before I commit to another pull. Mummies right there. Okay, lots of mummies here. Hey, Kradish. Well, hopefully we will get to the end, I hope. Double dip gamble? I hope not. I can do a double dip. I still want to save a rage for 199, but we could do at least a one double dip. And having some bad luck with my decision making on using palms and not yeah, it takes a lot of oh shit, oh fuck. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice to get to like the palm usage, etc. So I'd hold on. I need to steal here. Raisins first. Here. And here. Okay, we're good now. You know, like, also, like, it isn't simply the palm usage, too. It's also, like how fast you're pulling. A lot of people take a while to pull and make decisions in general, so that's also gonna bleed out time, you know? So we have been going really fast in general, just moving, pulling, moving, pulling, moving, pulling. So a lot of that does contribute to having, not having to use palms, you know? So. Oh, don't worry, man. Jinxes are whatever. It is what it is if we hit a jinx. So at least I still have another witching. I'm sorry, at least I still have another raising. That was good. And I had that strength at least, so we didn't lose too much. I did steal, but I think it was probably better to get rid of the patrol. Sight. Okay, that's gonna be really good. Whew. It's one of those 50 Shades of Orange floors. I do want to check the chest first, and then we can pick up. Actually, let's pick this up now. Landmine, interesting. That is rare up here. Okay, let's clear up the chest that's over here. Or not, it's already open. You're gonna give me a problem. Strength again. Okay, cool. Okay, do you want to re-up that strength? Okay, let's hope for no items. Alteration again. Alteration really helped me here. Got me 4 free kills, that's really good, so let's see again. Can't have bad debuffs. Can't have bad debuffs. Because I can wreck this whole thing overall. Okay, I can deal with this. Yeah. Ow. Check chest first. Half-horns. Dragon. Dragons will be the easiest here. The choruses are not great, however I pull them because they're patrols. So if I get rid of them, it makes my life a little bit easier. The dragons here and the Gloom will be a good option, because they are not too dangerous. So you definitely want to be fighting them and pulling them. And they are proximity, by the way, so all the more that you will kind of want to get rid of them. The defense is showing. The lack of defense is definitely showing here. Need to find that altar room. Altar room is not in this area. Evergraph is moving. Not feeling. Oh, I'd have to damage boost up. Oops. Oops. Should be miasma. Okay, let's check the other room that's to my north. Is south? South. There's a chest here. 3 things. I do want to get this chest. I wonder if they consider putting other solo content in the future that doesn't take as long but to be harder. Well, there are duels. You have in Boja the duels, which are like savage solo fights. Although getting into them is kind of not the greatest, but it's still viable and possible, and you can get in pretty fast. So you do have this. You have duels. You have 6 of them in Boja. And I really did enjoy those fights a lot. That was actually a lot of fun. So. But also fair. I mean, I wonder if it is like based on demand. I don't know where they thought the duel. I mean, I guess the duels were random, but like experimental. I know I like the duels a lot. Got a rage back. Well, I actually got a rage period, so that was really nice. Okay. Just pick up rage, forehead. Easy game. 96, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Okay, so I flight the next one. Because I can basically use things all the way through. 1 minute on steel, let's take care of the... Oh, we did get mimics. That's fantastic, I'm glad that happened to me. 4 mimics. Now the question is, where's the exit? Nice miss, dude. I don't know where the exit is. I'm gonna check this room. No idea where the exit is. If it's through the mimics, I need to deal with them right away. And it is, so we gotta deal with the mimics right away. I can fight maybe 1, I could fight maybe 2, but I don't know about... I have to fight 2. Hopefully I can kill them in time, but I don't think so. I can do witching. I don't want to re-up the steel, that's the thing. Because if I re-up the steel, I don't know. Like, we have 1 more, I don't want to waste it. I might have to pull 3! Oh no! Because of their position is ass. Shit, well, fuck. Also, I'm getting my ass kicked, great. Oh, we're okay, well that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. So much for squeezing out a kill and a steal. I gotta steal up again? There's no way. That's not fun. I will aggro both of them, so we have to steal here, or I could rage now. But I'm already through this floor, so we already had the flight, so let's do an alteration here. And we'll run the steal, and then if my steal goes out, we'll do the rages to try to see if I can find another. But this is gonna be really, really one hell of a fight right now. No knockback, that's true, I couldn't rage anyway. I didn't want to, because I'm already through this floor, but yeah, that's also valid. Yup. Okay, don't kill me. This is not a good fight. This is pretty treacherous right now. Like, we are surviving because Reaper is making up the damage. Like, not gonna lie, if this fight extends any longer, this is really bad. Check. Okay, I need Bloodbath back because we will aggro that other Mimic. So I have to wait. I mean, I could do it and delay. I also still need to get across the fucking room. That sucks. Let me see if I can get across. My thing is gonna be fine now. Okay, I didn't do it. Bloodbath's coming up. My potion's coming up. Nice dodge. Oh, fuck. Okay, got lucky because the patrol went kind of towards that area. Thanks for that follow, by the way, I appreciate it. It's silver. I'm gonna go this way. I can probably get around the right side. Strengthen up. Valley X, thanks for follow. I feel like they're even worse right now. Like, that is a very dangerous mimic in Gloom. I honestly don't remember them hitting me that hard, so they feel like they're worse. But it could be it could be Reaper's weaker defense, potentially. Or they are hitting harder, I'm not sure. But that is a very difficult mimic that I remember having a little bit of an easier time in Gloom with Steel on. Okay, we made it through. Potential trap over here. Big move. Okay. Oh, fuck. Someone up here. Should be no other patrols coming. Nothing coming. Okay. Okay. Now we can safety and sight all the way up at 94. We have 6, there's 6 more rooms, so we do safety sights all the way through. I will keep pumping out the flights. So we'll do flight and affluence here. I'll do a safety. Give me a surrendering. God damn it. Well, it does for Dragoon, but not for this. Dragoon, you definitely felt a higher defense, but not for here. We did alter this room. Fashion coming in. I'll have to adjust. I'll adjust right now. Going. Gotta check the altered room. We got Corrigans. Solid. Could be out of here right now. We are. Check the chests. Intuition. Check the chests. Strength came back. I'd like to check that chest, but it's gonna cost me time, so I will go. I cannot get around that course. We have a flight into this room. I've heard all these songs already. Maybe, I mean, we have been. Oh, fuck. I have Steel on for a minute. Okay. So we got a minute left on that steal. I need to find the exits. Wow, less than a minute left on the steal. Might not have been a great pull here. Shit. Nice dodge. Enough! Oh, that's the exit. Okay, I could probably do this in Bloodbath. With the strength on. I need full HP here. I don't want to check chests because if we get a Mimic, it's gonna be a problem. This is the only thing I can pull, so I gotta hope that it's a 4 kill. Because a 4 kill is doable, but man, if it's 5 kills, I'm gonna be really freaking screwed. Okay. Please open. Nice. Let's go. Okay. I think I raged the next one. That was very lucky. It was one more kill, I don't know what I would have done there. Whew. Quick kill, Bloodbath, just again using Reaper's damage there for my advantage. As much as this hasted, I still want to probably rage out of here. I can actually try to do a double, but let's see if we can even get that. Well, I'm too far for it. I don't have a steal running, so that's also one thing I do want to know. I don't think I can get across for him. So let's do this. Yeah, my playlist is weird, man. I already heard this song. Let's change it. I don't know why my playlist is just repeating. I mean, I even heard Diadem before too. And this one too. I swear I have more songs. There, that's better. Okay, so Gubu needs to move. If I can get to the second room, so that we are currently 4 rooms away. If I can get to the 3rd room, we can try to double dip for funsies. But if I cannot get past this one, then it's not gonna happen. Okay, this actually works. This works. Probably get about 20 seconds into the next area. Whew. I did flight the next one. I usually don't like to combine rages and flights, but this is a good chance because we have 2 rages going in. I get this and maybe one more room. Okay, still need another kill. Let's do a sight here. chests here. So I only have strengths running, so I have a lot of witchings, and I did not go towards the exit. How likely above floors? It's the same random thing. It's you know, it's the same kind of random thing. I wouldn't say it's that tremendously high overall. I haven't seen like a trend that leans it in one in a direction that is like really high, but you're not gonna get like the whole 199 3 debuff thing like you do in say Heaven on High. That's not happening. So it's a little just pure randomness. Okay. Can I get to the exit? Clean. Put there. I can get around these. I do want to safety the next one, and then we can just basically rage all the way up. So, you know, not. I would say in terms of trying to learn. I mean, I guess the learning was seriously like 181 plus was probably the biggest part of this run. Getting through 181 plus and reserving as much as we did and going through that really fast, because that afforded us now with so many good palms here, and we did get one good pickup. So that's probably where you want to kind of focus on the run in general, is seeing that 181 plus, because if your 181 goes super well, then you're going to be afforded with a run like this, where it's just a victory lap, kind of, sort of. Where's the... Okay, it's not this one. There we go. Yeah, also no bad deal. Well, yeah, we got threatened. Well, more importantly though, Pin, I think the biggest key was that we cleared the one flighted floor with no items. If I did not get off that floor with no items, it would be a very different scenario. Like, I don't know what I would have pulled next. Probably would have Serenade, and then we would have run a really tough gauntlet. Trying to figure out, like, you know, if we get a no items, man, the run could just be dead, over. And I did not have steel on, so... Yeah, that no item floor on, what is it, 186? Well, no, 195. Probably one of the key floors to get through. And we had to act very quickly. We had to move very fast. Because if we did not, then it definitely was going to be screwed. Oh, look at all the chests. So many chests. Alright, let's just do the victory, huh? Let's play. Here we go. What song first? Oh, it's the really sad song. I didn't bloodbath. Okay. Let's not mess this up. Let's not get crazy here. Give me aggro. There we go. Perfect. I got a single aggro. Oh. This is the exit. I do have raising on in case this goes south really fast. For some reason. Someone out here. Okay. Well, there you go, guys. One and done. Well, kind of one and done. I wiped at like 39 on Tuesday, and we set up the run. What did 9 hours. Starting at 51 plus. I did start this file at 1, so it is the full 200. We started at 9 hours ago. Almost speedrun this. 27 minutes left on the clock. Holy hell. But yeah, here we go. Reaper's done. Almost a 30-minute bonus. There you go. That's Reaper in a nutshell. Hey, welcome back, Elmerish. Yeah, that's Reaper in a nutshell, guys. It's really freaking strong. So what's my assessment on Reaper? It's strong. it's really freaking strong. Like, that's crazy. How, like, it was actually pretty remarkable how much we got through. And, like, how fast we got through things. I mean, like, 27 minutes to Behemoth. That's insane. And, like, really, we didn't pick up crazy things. We just kind of just kept pulling, kept moving. We tested some limits. I dealt with a Hippogriff without Steel and Bloodbath. We dealt with the dinosaurs in 181 with only Bloodbath. So we did test a couple limits in terms of what what this job could be capable of. So that's very interesting. That probably could open a couple doors for you guys. But there you go. 190 probably being the huge one also for Reaper. Trying to get through that one. Trying to simplify that as much as possible. But that'll take some practice as well. But let's see the score. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here for that. Full 200. Not bad on the kills. Not bad on the score. This is about like very similar to my Sage score. I think my Sage score is like 2.8. So, is it the strongest job I played? Good question. I think I want to say yes. It is. This is the output. I would say is stronger than Machinist. Although your versatility on Machinist is hard to argue. Thanks, Wallen, for the 5. Always coming in with the gifts. I really appreciate it. The versatility on Machinist and being able to stay alive is tremendous. So it's really tough to argue, say, Reaper if it's better than this. But, man, the kill time on the boss was really freaking fast. Behemoth was melting. So, if you're talking about just pure damage output, Reaper is up there. Now, again, I want to stress that I have not taken in the other jobs yet. I have not seen anything but Reaper and Sage. So, the other jobs could be on this level now because of the stat squish, because of whatever reason. So you could just be seeing that this is what it is now across the board. Will I argue that this is easier? No, I mean, look, doing more damage is kind of helping if we're avoiding some of the death things. But look, you saw the damage I was taking in. It's a lot. So it's still up there, but it's tough. Yeah, exactly what Setsu said. We need more data. Tim, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the 5 as well. So guys, that's Reaper, all wrapped up, and I get check out this sexy screenshot. You see the sexy screenshot? Check this out. Boom. That is the definition of Endwalker conquered. Not gonna see that again for a while. If I ever do it again, we get the 200. Tomorrow, yeah, I want to do Red Mage tomorrow. So we're gonna do Palace of the Dead, starting from floor 1 on Red Mage. So we're gonna explore Red Mage. We're gonna come back to Red Mage. I got something to do Saturday, so I kind of want to do a little bit chill. So we're going to do that tomorrow. And then Sunday, we get back into Sage Heaven on High. I had a disconnect on Monday. We were doing Sage. I got to like 74. We disconnected. So we'll do that on Sunday. We'll do it Sunday. So that's it for me. 9-hour stream. Pretty long stream. I think this is one of my longest streams outside the marathon, but we did pretty damn good today, so I'm really happy with that. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully, again, it was a good watch. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully anyone working on Reaper, which I know there's a good amount of people doing it, I hope you got something out of it. And certainly, if you guys have any further questions, please join us on the socials. Twitter, Discord. Definitely hop on Discord. I'm really more active on Discord right now because I've been staying away from Twitter, and I'm probably still going to stay away from it until I finish main story. But that's what we got. So thank you guys for watching. Let's see if I can find someone that doesn't seem to be doing spoilers. That'd be fantastic. I want to see. So let's see who we got. Okay, let me see this young lady if she's not in a place that is spoilery. Oh, fuck, she is. Oh, shit. Can't go to you. Oh, I can't go to you, dude. This is why it's tricky. They're like, people are like, I'm leveling, and then I check out like what dungeon there are, and like, can't do that. It's gonna get tougher during the week because people are gonna start farming the extremes. They're gonna start getting into just the later bits of the story, and so it's gonna get a little tough. Let me see. 81 plus. Shit. Alright, let me go higher. Let me see. This is always such a challenge when we finish stream. I want to send you guys off to someone though. When everyone's doing, I know everyone's doing spoiler content. I just gotta make sure let's see. Damn, dude. Someone's snapping their finger in front of me? Oh, they are. Oh my god. let's go to okay. We're gonna go to I have raided this person before. They were really nice to us. And they are not doing Endwalker. They're like in Ul'dah leveling Gladiator, so that's kind of nice. They are a singer-songwriter. Their name is Zordon, and they were really cool to us when we visited them. Like literally the only one that I've been to before, and they are not doing spoiler stuff. So we'll send you off to them. Maybe they'll be entertaining for you guys if you guys want to continue watching. Otherwise, I completely understand if you guys gotta go. But we'll go to Zordon. Thank you guys for again being here. This was a fun run. We'll be continuing all the other fun stuff with Deep Dungeon tomorrow, etc., etc. So I hope to see you then. And yeah, let's give some love over in Zordon's direction. Spam my animated emotes if you've got them. Let's give them a good night. I shall catch you hopefully tomorrow for Red Mage. We're going back to OG Red Mage. Really excited about that, so check that out. So, alright guys, let's go raid. Have a good night. See ya. Thanks for being here. Let's go raid.